we going to switch?
Are we switching?
We are switching. Hello there, everybody, and good morning, good evening, good afternoon, and good... Let's try and do that in order, shall we? Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and good night. How are you all doing? To our international family here at the 5ers. What is good? You got your good old buddy Rich and Will here to start you off and kickstart the week on a Monday morning. What is good, Rich? How are you doing, my man?
Dude, I'm good on you. I'm excited.
Mate.
We have a very exciting week ahead of us, so I am pumped for it. I am pumped.
We do indeed. We have a very exciting week. Dude, I'm so excited. Like I've had Azrael Trade like messaging me last night. He was like, he's like, bro, like, are you ready for tomorrow? I was like, yes, mate. Let's absolutely have it. I was that excited. I actually missed my neck today spraying aftershave, and I sprayed it in my right eye. So if my right eye starts going like really red, it's yeah. That's how excited I was this morning. I just didn't know where I was squirting aftershave.
How do you squirt aftershave? Just as like a side note, do you spray it in the air and then you walk into it?
No, I'm not. Who is that guy? Are you that guy, Rich?
That's apparently the correct way to do it.
You like walk with your hands out and like waltz. Yeah, you miss it. Come on, love.
You kind of like twist your body towards it. A little bit on this cheese, a little bit on this one. I don't know. Make a day of it.
I can't hear you, mate. We've lost audio.
No, you're joking.
I can't hear you.
Hello? Remy, is he playing with me?
Still nothing. Well, oh, hang on a minute. No. Sorry, no, Richard. Maybe me, because. Oh, okay. Maybe my audio. Maybe my audio's dropped then.
Is it yours?
Right, bear with me.
Remy, is it me or is it Will? Who's the problem? Who's the problem child?
It could be my side. You'll have to give me a second.
Yeah, Remy says it's you.
I just saw.
Not me.
It is me. Okay, give me 2 seconds. I'll be back.
All right. All right, gentlemen. I hope you guys are ready, because in a short few hours we will be having our very first 1v1 battle. And the very first one is going to be Mr. LJ. So that is going to be at 10 GMT. That gives us 2 hours. So 2 hours from now, we're going to have our very first participant on the live stream going up against LJ. I hope that he is ready. I've done everything on my side to make sure that they are ready, had calls with them and set them up with some accounts and whatnot. And then, I don't know if you guys saw the thumbnail. Pretty good. All right, I'm going to go in and say hello to everybody in chat just very quickly.
Okay, we're back. It was me. My bad, technical difficulties. For some reason, my speakers automatically switched on to something that doesn't work. Computer has a mind of its own, mate.
Yeah. AI, mate, it's taking over.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm getting a bunch of messages. Do you mind saying hello to everybody in chat? I just need to very quickly answer these messages.
Absolutely. Let's get straight into it. What is good, everybody? So, good morning. How are you doing? Hello to you too. They don't give normal people for fight. I don't know what you mean by that. I will be honest, but that was 3 hours ago, so I'm not sure. We'll move on from that one. But feel free to drop in your comment on what you meant. I'd love to answer it. Maybe I will join later. Absolutely. But that was 2 hours ago also. So hopefully that you have seen that we are live now at 9 a.m. GMT +1. So that's 8 a.m. GMT. So what is good? Gara, how are you doing? Gara 2.0. Hopefully that you are now in. We are ready. Yes, my man, we are indeed ready. Hope you are all ready in chat to watch this fantastic day of absolute battles with myself and LJ against you guys in chat. When it starts now, my friend, 6 minutes ago. It starts now. Henry, good evening. Good evening to you, Henry. Azrael Trades, what is
Speak
good?
of the devil.
Good morning, guys. Good morning, guys. Speak of the devil, as you say. We have got Azrael Trading. You are competing against
Azrael,
myself.
have a look at your Google Calendar. Please go and on your Google Calendar, you will see a slot that you're scheduled for the live stream. All of the details is there, like I mentioned on Friday. So don't forget to say yes, and then you'll be notified.
Yes, exactly. So, yes, big up Azrael Trade. Cannot wait, my man. So, yeah, I will leave the announcements on today's competition over to Rich in just a second. So I'll come say hello, but I won't speak any more of that. But Azrael Trade, big up, my guy. Can't wait to compete against you in a little while. MGN of Holland here. Greetings. What is good, my man? Usam, what is good? Good morning, all. Welcome back, everyone, from us at the 5ers team. Good morning from Romania. Big shout out to Romania. What is good, Robert? How you doing? Hello there. How are we doing? And yes, there is indeed stakes involved in today's competition. So, like I said, I'll leave it to this fantastic gentleman here to to go over the rules of the game. Daniel, what is good? Good morning, the Screaming Carp. Good morning, London boy and Protea boy. What is good? Kawash, how you doing, brother? Dobro Juntro. I don't know what language that is, and I'm praying it's appropriate. I'm hoping it's good morning. So, good morning, MRM. How you doing? What a fantastic name. I mean, you're missing a letter, so maybe you're only half fantastic, but what a strong, solid name.
75% fantastic.
Yeah. Good morning, Will Yash. How you doing? Hi, how are you doing? Viet, how are you doing? I am good. I'm getting hunt by gold on my new eval account. Dude, if it's a new eval account, just accept the first trade is going to be a loss. So it's good.
It's going to do wonders for your mentality later on.
Is 100%, because every single eval account I've actually opened up, if it's been a winning trade in the first trade, I've actually usually blown the account. Or I've gone into a lot of drawdown with it. Same goes on this account. Actually, I was 3% up on this account, and then like straight off the back, straight out the gates, and then now I'm battling drawdown. So even in the live phase as well. Will Yash, hi, hello. PH Trader here. Quick question before we start with CAD CPI today. Should we expect USD CAD volatility into the TWC battle?
There will be some.
Yeah, of course. When it comes to Canadian CPI, just remember anything with the anything against the Canadian dollar, you're going to get a little bit of volatility. The audio was good. Yeah, apologies, guys. I don't know why my computer decided to change audio output, but
Them's the way it goes.
computer decided to non-compute today. So, good morning, guys. What is good? How you doing? Hello again from Viet Trader. Start with charts. Well, we'll say hello to everyone, and then Rich will explain the competition for today and what's going to happen today. And then, of course, my friend, we'll dive straight into the charts because it is a Monday. I like to get a good Monday, good morning through, just get through say hello and get ourselves up and feeling motivated to get into the charts. Monday morning, usually the charts are a little bit slow anyway. So it'd be good to see, good to chat, good to have that morning coffee, should we say, that Monday morning coffee, ready to smash out the weeks. I don't like to rush into the charts too much on a Monday. Dude, Ewan's just come in with a coffee. We bought a new coffee machine, so he's actually made like a proper, proper cappuccino. So
nice.
I'm actually quite excited, mate. I'm quite excited, I must admit. Smash that like button. Battle Day energy. Let's go. Absolutely, guys. If you are new here, make sure you subscribe to the channel. Click that bell notification. If you're not new here, make sure you have already smash that subscribe button and that bell notification. And no matter whether you're new, old, or whatever you are, make sure you're coming in. You're going to absolutely smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, and click the bell notification. Both. Like.
Both. Yes.
Yes, absolutely. Rich, can you send me the thumbnail?
I will send you the thumbnail right after the stream is done. I will send it to you, my friend. Don't
That was quite funny. We were literally chatting about that this morning, weren't we?
All right.
Good morning, Yukio. How are you doing, Yukio? Good morning. LJ, very Highlanderish on that thumbnail. Good morning. Good morning. I'm gonna try and catch up because a lot of you are chatting today, and like we said, we want to get straight into it. From Montreal. Well, good morning. Big shout out to Montreal.
Verified. Got it.
Perfect. I am ready. Yes.
All right.
You better be ready, my friend. You better be ready. Speaking of, let's get straight into the juiciness, the steak, the meatiness, the tenderness of Rich's information.
All right, so I'm going to do it very quickly. Today we're going to have 2 participants, one versus this gentleman over here, and then one versus LJ. The one versus LJ is going to be at 10 GMT, and then the one versus Will is going to be at 11 GMT. So it's going to be 1 hour each. They have 30 minutes, basically, in that hour for them to beat the pro. So they're going to, both the pro as well as the participant is going to have a 100K high stakes account that they need to try and beat the pro with. So there's 4 ways in which they can win. Be the first one to make 10% on the account. Whomever makes 10% first is automatically the winner. If somebody goes to 5% of drawdown, they automatically lose the account, meaning their opponent wins. So if your opponent loses the account, you win. If after the 30 minutes, neither one of those 2 take profit or stop loss areas have been hit, we will look at their individual P&L and we will see who has made the most P&L between the 2. Whomever has made the most will be the winner. But if both of them are in drawdown, so both of them have basically lost some money, but they haven't lost the account yet, we will see who is the closest to 0, meaning whomever has lost the least. So reach 10%, you're automatic winner. If your opponent is 5% down, they're the automatic loser, making you the automatic winner. If you've made the most after 30 minutes, and if you've lost the least after 30 minutes, then you will receive a 50K high stake evaluation account. And we've got 8 participants this week, 2 per day, one versus Will, one versus LJ. And if this is successful, and if people enjoy this, we'll do this again in future. We're going to have more and more people join us for 1v1s. You can win an account, and then there you go. Show us that you're a good trader, beat the pro, have your little moment on the live stream, and then there you go. You can move on. Be a winner. All right, mate. Shall we get straight into the markets? You need to share a screen, mate.
Yeah, no, I'm setting up today's account. I'm gonna message you in a second just to double check on what account it is, because I got an account here, but I don't think it's the right account, mate. I think you've maybe given me the wrong account. What size is the account? What size is it?
It's supposed to be 100K.
Oh, thank God. Okay, that is okay. I thought we were trading on a 20K or something. It is 100K then, yeah?
Yeah.
Sweet. Okay, no, that's fine.
Okay, so I'm assuming you weren't listening when I was talking about the rules, which is great for your opponent, because then you won't know what you need to do.
I was trying to set the account up.
He's like... That's all you heard.
That's exactly how you sounded.
Yeah. So, yeah, that sounds fun. It's going to be fun. So
it is going to be, yeah, it's going to be fun.
Will seems broken today. Yeah, that squirt of cologne in his eyes just absolutely rocked him this morning.
Yeah. No, go away. Okay. Okay, I'll tell you what. Now that I got the information there, it's just a matter of logging in. Cool. Back to the markets. Right. Okay. What have we got here? NASDAQ. I'll tell you what. I'm going to leave NASDAQ to Rich. I'll take a look at gold.
Okay.
Let's head up
So
onto the.
start with gold.
Yeah, right. We're going to start on gold. We're going to head up to the 4-hourly. The reason we're looking at the 4-hourly is strictly because it is a Monday, and I want to check out some key levels that I'm going to be interested in. So from last week, now we got this. This wasn't last week. This is like last month, actually. This is the beginning of last month. We've still got this consolidation area of interest all the way over here. You know, all this consolidation here got mitigated. We got, came into it. We broke through, pulled back into the range, and then started pushing down. So we are bearish on the on gold at the moment when it comes to the long-term time frame going heading down on the when I say the long term, I mean the intraday long term. I'm not talking about the long term within the yearly or the quarterly. I'm just talking about within over a few weeks. Now over a few weeks we are bearish. Now we've put in this low here, started pulling up, we've gapped, and now we've actually finally filled that gap, which is nice to see. So now that we've filled that gap, consolidation pulled back below this consolidation here, which is interesting. So we're gonna have to go on to the lower time frame, being the hourly, to see why and what's happened there. So now that we are aware on the overall trend and what's happening, I'm gonna start marking out areas of interest. So we've got this nice little area of interest here, which is the low of June, so the 10th of June. We've also got this consolidation high just up here, which is again a nice little area of interest to mark out. Now this happened the 26th of June, 17th of June. What am I talking about? I'm looking at the month. This happened on the 11th of June, and this happened on the 17th of June. So this was last week's consolidation high. We've started pushing down, broken below this consolidation. We've got a nice little imbalance here. So these are now the 3 points of interest that I am interested in looking at. So now we'll head on to the 1 hour. As we head down onto the 1 hour time frame, we can see that price is clearly bearish. It's starting to head down, starting to push down lower. Now we've come into the 4 hour imbalance, so that 4 hour fair value gap, and then we have started to react from it. So we've come down, put in the low. We've actually tapped into this 1 hour imbalance as well, or 1 hour fair value gap. If we get our fib retracement up as well, we can see that we've tapped in, wow, perfectly into this nice little golden zone here. Now that we've tapped into the golden zone and a 4 hour imbalance and a 1 hour imbalance, this is a nice little area to be interested in, sort of rejecting, start pushing to the upside on. So what we're going to be looking for there is a respect of this low. You can see slight consolidation, nice big push up. What I want to see now is some form of maybe a retracement back into this consolidation zone here, before then a break and close higher around the 42.20 area. Now, if we can get that, that would be very nice. As we head down onto the 15-minute, we can start looking at what we want to see on an intraday time zones scale. Right now, we can see, in fact, let's clear this up a little bit. 1, 2, go away, go away. Go away, go away, go away, go away. There we go. So now that we can see this, we want to start marking out our areas of interest. And what this means is our range. So our ranges on the swing, so our swing ranges are going to be the low of today, which was the Asia. Yes, it was Asia low. So Asia low here, we've got at 41.36. And then we've also got the high of Asia, which is at the 42.21. So now these are our swing sort of zones. Now our swing ranges. There we go. These are our swing ranges. Now if we go back onto or if we go drop down onto the 5 minute, we can see as well, we have got internal structure here. So now we've got to ask ourselves, with this internal structure, we've got a high here. We've also got a low here. Now, what do we want to see for this to be a continuation price action? So we need to see price to hold, push above, break and close, and then we've got confirmation of uptrend. If we've got downwards price action, we need to see continuation all the way down to this point here to break structure, pull back, and then we've got confirmation of downtrend. Now, this is internal structure, don't forget, guys, as well. This is the 5 minutes. So price can be a bit noisy. So now that we're seeing intraday, we are looking at higher time at bullish momentum. Ideally, we'd like to be above the 50 EMA, and ideally, we'd like to be buying, meaning we're going to wait for something along the lines of this. Otherwise, if we're going to be looking at downtrends, or if we're going to be looking at, waiting for price to come up, fail to break above, break below, and then create that break of structure here, or market structure shift, or change in state of delivery, or change of character, or whatever you want to call it, the change in order flow. Once we see a pullback and a break below here after failing up to break and close above, then we've got some form of short-term introduction to a downtrend momentum. Now, if we can then potentially look at targeting these lows here. What we don't want to be doing is actually looking at, I think we can get a pull back to around 41.72. Where's 41.72? Oh, okay, literally this.
That cluster down there.
Yeah, this little sort of consolidation here. Yeah, absolutely. And this is what I mean by intraday range. We've got to remember that, our intraday range, or our immediate range, is this area here, because right now this is the current low. And the reason I say the current low is because we've given no reason for this to be a low yet. This could still continue lower, even from where price is now, and it wouldn't be a technical low, for me anyway. So what this would be is just a current low. For this to be a valid low, price would need to push up, fail, or push up and break, and then this would be the previous low, because then what would happen is we'd be looking at putting in a new low. So as soon as we get a new current low, that is when the previous low becomes the previous low, not the current. Hopefully that makes sense. So yeah, I think if I'm being honest, I'd like to see price pull back into this area here. If it does, I'd have to reanalyze price then. But in the ideal world, what I'd love to see is something along the lines of this. Nice little bit of consolidation. Maybe even a cheeky little wick under. Make everyone think that it's buying. And then boom. Something a little bit like this. This would be my ideal price action for today. Something along the lines of that. But again, that's just hypothetical. We have got to trade what we see, not what we want to see. Now, there's nothing saying that gold could completely obliterate all buy-in potential and start moving lower. Could it happen? Yes. Will it happen? No idea. What I am going to try and do now is react from whatever comes in front of me, So that being said, this is what I'd like to see, because, price from the 4 hour. There we go. Price from the 4 hour come into a nice little high area of interest. All the way down to the 1 hour. Started showing bullish momentum. All the way down to the 15 minute. Starting to shape up on bullish order flow. Right the way down to the 5 minute, where price is starting to put in internal structure. So ideally, I'd love to see price play out exactly like this. But, sometimes, you don't always get what you want. So I'll just trade whatever comes in front of me. But for me, as of now, I am bull bias on gold.
Nice.
And that is all I have. What's the quote? That's all I got to say about Vietnam. You've gone again. Is it me again?
I think it might be you again, mate.
No, it's not me.
Are you sure?
Okay, maybe it is you this time.
Remy? Is it I? Is it Will?
I'm having really bad technical difficulties with my audio here.
I don't know. We'll find out who cannot be heard. Can you all hear me?
Okay, I'm back. Dude, I don't know.
You can hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you. I'm back. I don't know what is going on at the moment. Really don't have a clue. If it happens again, I'm just gonna put my headphones on.
Garden Design is saying both heard, so I think it might be you, mate.
Yeah, I think I'm having audio issues. I may need to look at getting a new speaker.
Maybe. Anyway, I like that. I'm going to bring myself over now to NASDAQ, and then you guys can have a little gander at NASDAQ. If there's any other asset pairs that you would like for us to have a look at, please let us know so that we can have a little gander at them as well. So NASDAQ is actually reacted in a very nice area for me already. So this is the 5 minute. So if we have a look at where we are on the 5 minute right now, you'll notice that we have two areas already. So we have the high of, this was Thursday, we have the high of the London session, that little peak area over here, this little area of consolidation, this nudge that we had this morning, that second one, and where we are right now. So if you take this whole section, and we'll get to these peaks in a moment, but if you just look at how price was moving in these areas, eventually breaking lower, retesting it, breaking into it, struggling to break above, breaking lower, retesting, and so on and so forth, you'll see that this is a interesting area in terms of the lower price point. If we go over to the weekly, you'll see that we are pretty much back again into a weekly bullish price action again. So this is Monday, and we're already looking like we're potentially going to try and test last week's highs. So that is last week's highs. This is last week's lows. So if I go over to the daily, Monday, Friday, Thursday, so the whole of last week. So right now, we're currently stuck in last week's range. So the range high happened on Tuesday last week, and then the range low happened on Wednesday last week. All right. If we just take what happened the previous week, you'll notice that, I'll just zoom out a little bit. The weeks before that, let's rather say. This was the 11th. We had that sell-off that happened during the, let's say, Trump tweets and news regarding the end of the altercation and the war between Iran and the US. Before that even happened, this was more escalation. They were sitting on the fence, didn't quite know what they wanted to do. Price started selling off. We eventually came back down into this 50 EMA, and then we reacted off of that. So the 50 EMA acted as a dynamic support point. We started pushing back up again. We had a gap last week, Monday. This was after news that they were coming to, the negotiations itself were coming to a point, and it seems as though that they were definitely going to bring an end to this Iran-US conflict. And since then, we've only been trading within the top point and the lower point. So as of right now, I am still looking at potential bullish price action because of the fact that we had this reaction over here, strong enough of a reaction, breaking that recent swing point. We still have the all-time highs to potentially come and test again. So I'm still bullish on NASDAQ. I can see no reason just yet for us to start pushing bearishly. Okay. Excuse me.
Blessings to you.
Thank you. All right. If we go on to the 4 hourly, still that same idea. We had the gap that was filled on Monday, which was the gap that was created on Monday was filled on Wednesday. Nice wick. We started to push up from there. No continuation pushing lower. So this looks good so far for a potential continuation going higher. We have the highs of last week. what was this? Thursday. So if I go over to the hourly, this high over here, which we have literally just wicked and we've done nothing with it so far. But we have a strong enough bullish push that we had this morning during the Tokyo session. So we had a small little gap at open. We tried to push lower. We swept previous Friday's lows, and then we reacted strongly from there. So if we just use this area over here as an example, this acted as a bit of a support level. We opened up on Wednesday the 17th, pushed up above, retested, pushed up again, broke through, retested, broke through, retested, pushed up again. And it seems as though we just missed it. But if we use this area over here, which was the last bearish zone, we have two strong reactions off of that area from over here. So to me, we're still very bullish. I can see no reason just yet, even on the lower time frame on the hourly, of us pushing lower. However, I will say this. We need to not just sweep last week Friday's highs. We need to break, retest, and continue up higher. We are reacting ever so slightly. It can be a little bit of an hourly retracement where we came into it strongly. This is a strong hourly leg pushing bullish, where we're trying to push back a little bit again. We might react off of the highs from last week Friday. So sorry, this was Thursday's highs. So from Friday's highs, we might be reacting off of that and trying to push up. We might even have a deeper retracement potentially coming down to, what is this? 3304. But this is obviously on CFD. It's not on the futures pricing. So it could be coming down to here, or we might even come down to the 50 EMA, which is the lower point of that zone as well. So seeing a bit of a retracement right now on the hourly. If we go down to the 15-minute, the same idea. It is retracing. We'll see whether or not we're going to have a reaction from here or if it's going to be a little bit deeper. We have a base area over here where price can come and retest and then start pushing up from, or we can potentially push into it, reject off of it, and then fail to make a new high and then start pushing lower, potentially trying to sweep these lows that we have down here. So we'll have to wait and see for right now. For right now, it has a bit of a pullback. Higher time frame, I am definitely more bullish on NASDAQ. So down to the 5-minute, it is slowing its descent. It is slowing a little bit down here. We'll have to wait and see if we can get back to this base area. What I wanted to mention earlier about this base area as well is if I pull back on that base area, you'll notice that we already had a singular reaction here after it was created. Last week, Friday, it was the low of the high point coming out of New York. Obviously, New York had a bank holiday. So
is that the 3348 level?
Which one? This one?
No, yeah, the base that you've just marked out.
Yeah, so 334750, so you can say 3348 to about 3315.
Yeah.
So if I just remove that section, you'll notice that we've had some reactions on this area. There's a reaction, pushing it lower. Consolidate, try and break above, consolidate again. Obviously, this is not typical price action because it is bank holiday. You have a reaction here, and then reactions there as well. So overall, it does look like a semi-decent area to try and react off of, to try and test for. But as of right now, I want to see whether or not we're going to react bullish from here, trying to push up. So how long is this retracement going to be? I have no idea. But I think that we're going to potentially start pushing bullish from now, reacting off of this zone that we have, which was the highs for last week, Friday. Well, not the highs itself, because we had the highs up over here, but the highs of the New York session. So this section here and the open of the Tokyo session. So to me, bullish, bit of a retracement, waiting for continuation, pushing higher. That's what I would say.
Just real quick, sorry to interrupt on a slight digression, mate, because I have heard that this is true, but I can't confirm for facts. Unbiased trader saying UK PM to resign. He is speaking outside Downing Street. So I'm assuming he's actually speaking outside Downing Street now. But
Yeah.
yes, rumor has it, or maybe it is now confirmed. There you go, the official confirmation. UK Prime Minister Keir Starmer announces resignation. Official confirmation. There you go, guys. So anyone in the UK right now, today is going to be a big day for us because we have officially got the announcement that our current Prime Minister is resigning. So that could open up a lot of potentially a lot of volatility in the pound on the trading side of things, but on a social side of things and a political side of things as well, it could be really interesting for what happens now for the future of for Britain. So this could be really interesting, guys. So yeah, thought I'd come out now and just seeing Unbiased Trader. So I am gonna go up and actually bring the. See if he is speaking live, and if he is, I'll see if I can bring it up. But this could be really interesting. What is that? Oh my God! Sorry, guys, I got completely distracted then. Wow.
LJ is in the background, or was in the background, giving us a little sneak peek of what he looks like. Oh,
wow.
mate,
That
I
was-
feel, dude. Did you see what he was doing with his hands there? Oh, dude.
Wow, that was something.
Oh,
So
mate.
yeah, that is super interesting now. Yeah, super interesting, guys.
7 prime minister in 10 years is insane. This is a failed state. I would not call it a failed state because the state is not the prime minister. I would say this, and dude, I'm not into politics or anything like that, so just hear me out. I think it is the idea that the prime minister has this idea of what they want to do, and the reality is so much more different than what they want to achieve. That they set certain expectations, and all the other party members and all of their constituents and all of that don't want what they propose to do. And there's a lot of kickback. And here's one thing. And this is something that you can see in any country. It takes time to make changes that actually live and breathe within your community and within your country. So if you imagine how old the UK is and how many, let's call it PMs that they've had, it takes time for them to put certain policies into place, have those policies actually be enacted upon, and so on and so forth. So if you have a new change happening every few years, can you honestly say that what they intended to do was actually
and
enacted?
it's a shame, mate, because everything, you know, what's been happening in the UK politics at the moment, UK government, is that it shows that we've had a change in leadership and a change in even political parties. You know, so not only have we had a change in leadership within parties, we've had a change of leadership of an entire party, and we've had that over the past, well, since since COVID or since Brexit, really, and we've had such a diverse, even within the same party, we've had such a diverse individual type of person who's brought their own views, and like you said, you know, when they're trying to put their little stamp or their trademark on political history, you know, what seems to happen is there's no alignment. And again, you know, you'll never get my personal opinion when when talking about politics, because that's something that I talk about with my family and my partner, no one else. However, I will talk about generalization when it comes to politics. You know, I'll talk about a general consensus, not necessarily my personal opinion. So when it comes to politics, the whole game is the whole aim of the game is to listen to the people and to understand what the people want, and you know, and therefore try and lead the country based on what they want. You know, hence the whole democracy. You know, that's what we vote for. However, when it comes to the government at the moment, because there's been such a change, it shows, because no one actually knows what anyone wants anymore. No one actually knows if they're getting what they want. No one actually knows who's really in government and what they're trying to achieve, because they're all trying to put in their own little trade stamp on political history in the UK. And there's, like you said, there's no alignment. And now we've had a complete shift in party, which has gone Pete Tong. Now we're going to have a new leader again, but in the same party of a new party. And unfortunately, it's not even my opinion when I'm agreeing with this. It seems to be statistically, and it seems to be a state of, proof that, yeah, it's getting to the point where the UK is starting to be a little, when you bite off more than you can chew, or you take on too many projects, and then projects start overlapping, and then you start getting a little bit stressed and saying, I don't actually know where and what I am right now.
Yeah.
That is the UK politics right now. And unfortunately, that's not even my opinion. Unfortunately, I think we're going through a state of, we have completely failed unless we need something to happen where we just say, right, this is what is happening and this is what's going to stay until something changes. Because I think there's too many different changes going on in too short a time where we can't actually see a beneficial change from it. So yeah, unfortunately, being a UK citizen myself, it is a little bit worrying. But again, I won't give my personal opinion on it. But stating evidence, it is a little bit worrying. It is a little bit worrying, and
It's not a good thing.
no, it's not a good thing.
Definitely not a good thing. It's not indicating a lot of health within
No,
your political
exactly.
system.
Yeah, exactly. And even with the people as well, it's not showing confidence that the people have faith and confidence in our leader. And what's worrying as well is, again, not giving my opinion, whether you like the current prime minister or hate the current prime minister, he needs to be in long enough to make a genuine difference and change. Now, it could be the worst thing that Britain has ever seen when it comes to political change and difference. But it's, at least he's had the chance to actually make it happen. And same goes whether we have, someone else in. They need to be in long enough to actually make something happen and solidify it. Because at the moment it's like putting concrete down and trying to walk on it before it goes off. You're just going to make a mess. And that's what's happening at the moment.
Yeah.
We're making a mess and then trying to put more concrete down, making a mess again, trying to put more concrete down. It's like, so we need to let it solidify, and then we need to decide then whether it's the correct concrete, But I don't know. This is why I hate politics. I don't watch the news. I just wait and see what happens in the markets. So speaking of the markets, for those of you who are wondering why we just blabbled on about all that, there is going to be potentially a lot of unexpected volatility coming into the pound over the next day or two, potentially even the next week or two, given the state of the UK at the moment when it comes to the UK current Prime Minister stepping down. There's going to be a new Prime Minister coming through, a new change in leader, and who knows where that could lead. So, yeah, beware in the markets, guys, trading the pound.
It's this, simply Abner saying, the problem isn't changing leaders, it's consistently changing policies that creates instability. But recognize this, every leader has his own policies that they want to push forward. So
like I said,
they have their own ideas and their own ideals of what it is that they want to see happen and see changed. So when you're changing a leader, you are inadvertently changing the policies as well. So it goes hand in hand. It creates instability, but it not only creates instability, it indicates inconsistency. So it shows that the leaders don't know what they want to do, and there's no consensus. The previous leader versus the current leader are not aligned. So going forward, you're going to consistently have these like roller coasters of, okay, we're going in this direction. No, we're going in this direction. No, we're going in this direction. So the instability is already there. It just doesn't mediate it. It doesn't help against it. It just carries on going forward.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, exactly that. Also, Moa saying, got it, clean logic. Thanks, Will and LJ.
And LJ. LJ isn't even here. Moa, don't worry. I will tell LJ. You tell him that. Thanks.
But yes, clean logic. You're very welcome
Yeah.
for
So
that.
with that, I'm suspecting that this is probably going to be the reaction that we're going to have.
Yeah, yeah. That that wouldn't surprise me.
I see some instability, yes, but I think in some way, shape, or form, this is not going to change anytime soon. I think the next PM
No.
that's going to be there is going to be in charge for the next, I don't know, 18 months or so, and then there's going to be another
Yeah,
kickoff. And I think ultimately it's going to lead to,
a general election.
yeah, potentially. But
Yeah,
it's going
which
to
then
lead to, yeah, it's just going to lead to the eventuality that the pound is going to depreciate against the dollar.
yeah,
So
yeah. Unless something happens where people start, or something happens like this in the US, it's all. I say that, with Trump in charge, who knows what could happen? They could, yeah, it could be unpredictable. But look,
that's why there's this giant question mark right here.
yeah,
That
yeah,
I should have made this orange. This is the orange tangerine question mark. It's always
yeah,
to do with Trump.
yeah. The Trump question, the Trump mark.
Yeah. The
It's
big question, guys.
yeah, it's a shame LJ isn't in actually. Maybe you guys can speak about the UK changing prime minister when LJ comes on and me and Rich pop off, because I think LJ's gonna have a lot more to say factually than me. What I will talk about, what myself and Rich will talk about will be our interpretation on what we think could potentially happen if and so and when. Whereas I think LJ is going to come at you guys with a lot more, fundamentals, a lot more statistics and facts, because that's his passion. But yeah, I think unless something drastic happens in the US, I think you're bang on with that, mate. I think we're going to see a lot of weakness in the pound. I think we're going to see a lot of uncertainty on the intraday. And what I mean by intraday, I mean 5 minute, 15 minute. I think we're going to see a little bit of unexpected volatility now and then. On certain days, of course, like chain, like today, I think we're going to see a lot of unexpected volatility at random times. I think we're going to see, especially as people start looking at the UK as maybe something that'd be a bit more cautious when it comes to investing in, especially with a new change in political leader, but the same party. I think a lot of investors are going to be thinking of that as a little bit of unexpectancy. So I think a lot of people are going to be withdrawing from that, from investing in the UK. I know the UK are trying to push investments at the moment. But I think people are going to be really nervous to do so. So I think over the next few weeks now, there's going to be spikes in volatility. But I think the overall consensus is going to be there's going to be a weakness in the pound.
Yeah, we'll see. We
Yeah.
will see.
But
I
yeah,
wonder.
again, that's only speculation. That is complete and utter speculation based on our analysis
Very,
of what we think.
very limited
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
political
Yeah.
knowledge.
Yeah, dude, like when it comes to the news, the news comes on and my head goes straight into the sand. I'm just not interested in it. If I need to understand what's going on in the news, it'll be on Financial Juice, it'll be on Forex Factory, it'll be on the Financial Times, and it'll be in my Trade and View charts. Other than that, I do not care what gets broadcasted. So, when it comes to asking me what's going on in the news, be very careful on the answer, because you're not going to get what you watch on the BBC. You're going to get whatever the Financial Times told me.
Okay. Will with his unpopular opinions. Have you seen that show? Just by the way, it's I think it's like a BBC One radio whatever thing with an unpopular opinion. Where they get like celebrities on and they ask them an unpopular opinion. It's what you reminded me of now, mate.
Yeah, well, that's what I mean. I just hate the news. I hate the news. I hate watching TV. The only time I watch TV, I actually watched a fair bit of TV now over the past few days, because like I said to you guys, spent a lot of time with family. I spent a lot of time with my partner Cece. You know, I've been working really hard, so I took a few days off, and we watched some like Netflix movies. You know, in the evening while we chilled out and wound down. And I'll tell you what, that's probably the most TV I've watched in the past it's probably since January actually. So yeah, I'm not a big TV guy, other than my monitor. That's pretty big. I like, you know, a nice 49-inch monitor.
Compensation. Compensation.
Overcompensating.
Overcompensating. Sorry, something stuck in my throat.
You bet. Yeah, best clear that, mate. You know?
Yeah. Like I need my voice nice and clear for the 1v1. The
Yeah,
1v1 is going to have it's going to have all of my voice requirements for that one.
Not competing. Wimp.
Manager. Let other
Sorry,
people
man.
do it.
I seem to get a similar croak in my voice. You know.
Yeah. 100%. But yeah, we'll see whether or not you can live by the sword or die by the sword today, mate, because I think you have way more at stake than anybody else.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah, I mean, LJ can be a goof, but I know that you take competition super seriously. So if LJ loses today, that's okay. He was goofing around. But if Will loses, oh, mate, I don't know if your ego can take it. We shall see. We shall see.
Indeed.
Yes, eh? All right, so what is everybody else looking at today? I see already amazing setup, short entry at 34.91 with a clear take profit target of 29.326. So this is going to be on NASDAQ. So you're saying you got in at 34.91. Okay. Yeah, okay, so you're waiting for it to reach, or you have already entered?
I'm assuming waiting, because unless he's trading futures and the price is that different, but
what is the futures price at the moment?
Because I was gonna say, even I looked at that and I thought that's a bit high.
No, I mean it's not that bad.
Yeah, I think it's an anticipation trade. I think it's like, this is perfect if this happens. But I'm trying to look. I don't see.
So that there.
490, you said.
30491 is the entry, and then the take profit is 29.326. So 29, all the way down here. 29.326. So somewhere around there. What are you aiming at? Aiming for? Okay, so you are aiming for this segment over here. That does make sense. We have to break through. Obviously, where's your stop loss going to be? Stop loss is 36.51. So right about here.
651.
I don't know about that.
I'm on the hourly now, and I'm. Look, I think I can see why he.
Yeah, just because you want an absolute amazing risk to reward doesn't mean that it's. I can't see NAS pulling like that. Maybe for a swing trade, but we're so close to all-time highs that, like, all-time highs is 37.59. We're so close to it. It just feels like there is a potential test there. And you have so much. This is the daily chart. You have so much resistance in the way. I mean, I've already marked that one as well. Over there. And then you also have the highs of these swing points over here to test. I don't know. Maybe LJ can convince me of a potential sell from here. I don't see it.
I don't see it. No,
I don't see it.
It may be shorts, but I don't know. Dude, I don't know.
Look, if I'm gonna take a short, it's not going to be like this. And
No.
it's
A,
like
it's
I
not
said,
going to
you
be that
have.
long for me, in my opinion, and B, we don't have enough in my. Again, this is strictly talking about my strategy, which is a little bit of Rich's strategy. So it'd be cool to see if he agrees with me. When it comes to shorting the NAS, we don't have enough confluence for that trade. Certainly
I
not.
don't think
Not
so.
even for. I don't even think we have enough confluence to short, let alone short that deep. I think to short that deep would be. I'd need to see a break and close below 30,023, a break and close below there on the hourly, and then I'd start considering a pullback and shorting a little deeper. But
I mean, in my mind, there's just way too much price action that it has to break through. Resistance, or in this case, support points, where it really struggled. And if you consider what happened here, these 2 days here, which was the 5th and the 9th, that got taken back again within a few days as well. So you're wanting it to break through all the way down to this area over here when you have the gap was filled, you have the price action from last week Friday, today, you have this whole segment over here, you have all of this segment to break through, all of this before you get to that point. I don't see it. I really don't.
look, good luck to you. Good,
Yeah.
that's all I will say, and I don't mean that in a condescending way. Genuinely wish you the best of luck. Unless I'm in a long, then screw you. Because, I'd
No.
like the money.
Yeah.
But look, genuinely, best of luck to you. But I just be cautious. And as long as it's following your strategy, don't listen to us. I truly believe in your strategy. I'm waiting for GBP entry points. I will short. I think, Couch, I think that's a good plan, my friend. As long as you, as long as it's going along with your strategy. If you're using bias of fundamentals as well, then I would have a word with LJ shortly. But I think it's a really smart move. Don't base a bias based on what us two goons say. Genuinely speak to LJ when it comes to the fundamentals. But I think using a fundamental bias to short with the pound, I think could be a smart move. And I think you could clean up over the next few weeks as well.
What do you think of gold longs, mate?
Dude, I love gold longs, man. I'm waiting on gold longs. I don't think we're gonna get the pullback that I want.
I'm wondering.
I do like gold. It's a shame we're in internal structure because, and again, it's Monday morning. It's internal structure. If I bring my chart up here, we can see 5-minute consolidation. We've got all my entry criterias. 5-minute. We've got 5-minute consolidation. We're in
Why
and
not
up.
enter?
And because I don't like the internal. You know what? I'm gonna take up my play account because I don't like the.
Don't take it on the 100k play account because you need that one.
No, I'm not.
You
I'm
need
not.
that-
I'm not. I'm not. I'm gonna.
You need that one.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna take
Um,
it on my 10k play account
All right. Okay. Cool.
because I like it. And the reason I like it is we've got. We are bullish. Price action order flow is showing bullish momentum. We're above the 50 EMA. We've got consolidation. We've broken and closed above. All the tick boxes are there. The only issue is we are in a range. That's the only thing that makes me a little bit dubious of it. Is, I'm a little bit sort of. I need to double check, make sure this is the right account that I'm doing on. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna put 1.5% on because.
All right. Cool.
We're gonna live a little. We're gonna live. So I need 1 to 2.
Gonna live a little with zero risk on the table.
Yeah. So I am now in this trade. It's a play account. Like I'm not gonna take this on my live account because I don't like internal structure. It scares me a little bit.
I am gonna say this the last 4 hours now. Well, last 3 hours now in the 4th hour hasn't had the best of movements.
No.
So I I don't know if we're going to have that volumetric push just yet. Being a Monday, but it would be nice if we tested the highs of today so far. I think that would be nice.
I think
But
we can.
I like where your take profit is. It's like in that cluster just before the
Yeah,
wick
yeah.
of the high.
It's got to be above there because that shows that.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. So I do see that as a nice little area potentially if you're going to push higher on gold.
Yeah, because what this allows us to do is we're still trading within the daily range, which is nice. So we're still trading within Asia range. We're not trying to anticipate a break and close and continuation above Asia because when you're taking pre-sessions like pre-session high, pre-session low, sometimes price has a tendency to work in reverse and it does a whole lot of it can move a little bit differently. Whereas when when we're aiming for session high, session lows, usually it tends to gravitate a little bit more or a little bit nicer, which is nice. So we'll see how this goes. I think this could be a nice trade, but we'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what it does. We'll give it some breathing room. I don't really know if we're going to push through 4218 to 4233, which is the high of the day so far. We'll see. It is an area of it was an area of support, became an area of resistance. We've already wicked onto it once this morning with the high of this morning. We'll see. Let's give it some time. EU is a little bit flat at the moment for me, my ego, my style. So we have exactly the same idea on GU and EU. So if you look at GU as well, we're seeing the exact same. We had quite the sell-off, a bit of a pullback, continuation lower coming into a previous area of support, and then kind of just struggling in this area, basically going into a little bit of consolidation right now. EU is exactly the same. We had the sell-off, bit of retracement, continuation lower, coming into an area of support all the way over here, which was a previous area, swing area. We reacted off of that, and we have a less so area of consolidation. So it tried to push a little bit lower. It's been struggling, but in general, we're still quite bearish. This might just be that little slowed down bearishness. So you're coming down a little bit, going to try and pick up again, and then continue lower again. So we'll see. We'll see whether or not we can have some sort of reaction. An area to react from might be this.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, I think that's a nice area on Euro. I'm actually 1% up on gold already, which is quite nice. We've also got a question here from Cowish. How to steal Rich's strategy from his brain? This is
lobotomy. It's the easiest way.
Yeah. There you go. Then there's your answer.
Lobotomize me.
This is a fantastic question. I love this because I think a lot of people misunderstand strategy stealing. Because Rich is stealing a lot from me regarding strategies, and I'm actually now returning the favor by stealing something back from him. And what that means is we're not literally saying, Rich, give me your strategy. I want your strategy. We're saying, Rich, okay, let me look at your strategy and how can I interpret this? And I think this is really important. And this is the differential between, profitably stealing a strategy and unprofitably stealing a strategy. And this is why I'll never talk about strategy at an event, and that I'll only talk about actually becoming a profitable trader through mindset, psychology, and discipline. Because if I was to teach you guys a strategy in like, I don't know, how long do I speak at an event? Anything from 30 to 40 minutes. So if I was, 30 minutes to 45 minutes, if I was to stand there in front of you for that length of time and teach you a strategy, I can guarantee you're not going to learn it. Why? Because I have got to try and teach you and help you understand exactly how the fundamentals of that strategy works. And then you've got to implement it. And then you've got to try and understand how I use it. And what a lot of people end up doing is they take the base skeletal system of it. They take the skeleton, the basic part of it. Wow, we are getting a movement on. I'm about to hit TP. Damn. So what we end up doing is we end up getting the basic fundamental structural point of the strategy, and then we fail at it. Why do we fail at it? Because you were trying to copy Rich's exact strategy, and unfortunately, we don't have Rich's brain, so we can't.
You should be glad for that.
Yeah.
You should be glad for that.
Dude,
It's a mess. It's a mess in here.
Rich, I know you too well now. I don't want your brain. We cannot see market structure the way Rich sees market structure. We cannot validate what Rich validates when it comes to a base. So what we've got to do is say Rich likes to see A, B, C, and D. That is a valid trade for him. Now, how can I understand how I see what Rich is talking about? So if Rich sees this as a base, what does this mean for me? How can I see this as a base? And you've got to try and interpret it in your own way. And then that's how we can steal a strategy in a profitable way. Will, are you speaking at the London Prop Firm Expo next Saturday? No, I'm not. No, not next Saturday. My next event is October the 24th, I believe, in London. That's the next time I'm speaking now.
Nice.
Yeah.
There's a little skeletal system.
Skeletal. Yeah.
Unbiased trader saying, in theory, everyone indirectly steals strategies in every industry. Important is to improve them. That's the backbone of human progression. I agree. Yes, I agree with this because I steal as well. Like I steal with my eyes. So if I see somebody's doing something that I feel like I can either incorporate into my current strategy or adapt my current strategy to have a similar feel to someone else's strategy, or I can just straight up take that person's strategy and I feel like I can improve upon it. That is generally what I do. So I've incorporated some of my strategy, or I've incorporated some of LJ's approach and Will's approach into my strategy. Look at the dude. LJ, the Queenslander with his little hat.
What's up?
What is up?
Aussie. Oi, oi, oi.
Oi.
Here we are.
Oi, oi.
How we doing?
I say
dude,
Aussie, you say oi,
Aussie.
Aussie.
No, that's not how it goes, bro.
No. It's just straight up Aussie. Oi, oi.
Oi. Yeah.
Yeah.
We got the
no K at the end. Oh yeah, got a buff wannabe at the back.
Yeah, that's it's a
Buff-a-roo.
They were like a massive. They're extinct now, but it was a massive kangaroo. They were like 8 foot tall and weighed like 550 pounds.
Jesus.
Back in the day, so they're the big boy. You can't see it properly because I don't know.
It's a little bit.
Yeah, it's the camera that. Yeah, I couldn't fix it, but you can tell he's big. That's all that matters.
Yeah, I'll show you a facts.
Yeah,
Facts.
I feel sorry for the participant that's going to go up against LJ today. LJ is fired up, ready to go. Combing his moustache. Oh, no.
No, my kangaroo disappeared. Come back.
No.
Where's it gone? No, this is a travesty.
Is it plugged in?
What? No, it's not actually. Oh, that's why. The plug's in the living room.
Oh, well.
Anyway,
no more.
This is not a good premonition for my trading venture today. You know?
Okay, I take back everything that I just said now. LJ is in the dumps, guys. This is going to be an easy win. It's going to be simply the easiest of wins
the
ever.
biggest unpredictability in profitable trading ever. He's either really, really, really profitable or just really profitable.
Or just muppet.
Yeah, he's the definition of inconsistent.
Yeah.
How are we doing, guys? Good morning to everyone in chat. I hope you guys are well. Hope you had a good weekend. And we haven't seen too much from the Trump stuff over the weekend.
Very quiet.
I should say. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder what's going on with the market in general. We're not moving off anything. So, yeah, a bit interesting. I heard you guys talking about Starmer as well, disappearing before. Yeah, again, that's one I would say, like, who cares? right? I mean, dude, everyone has known the UK since 2016 has been just a
I
mess.
said that. I literally
Since
said ever
Brexit.
since Brexit.
And to be fair, I will say I'll give you a stat from like 2009 to 2019. Australia did have like what 5-6 prime ministers as well. Different situation though. It was jostling of power and then split entities within the parties, like trying to push one sort of half group out. Not because the economy is cooked. A little bit different to the UK, but
You're saying the
point
economy
is-
of the UK is cooked.
Oh yeah, no, 100%.
well, I think they have an identity crisis, right? UK doesn't know who it is.
The UK is going through there's a few crises in the UK. I'll be
It's-
honest. Yeah, and
Same thing with the laws, regulation, taxes. They're halfway between the old European style and like wanting to be part of like the traditional West or like sort of US.
There's talks
put it that
about the UK wanting to do a deal with Europe again and like get back into bed with Europe and like you said, I think identity crisis.
Biggest mistake, Brexit.
Yeah, to 100%. I think an identity crisis is the perfect analogy for the UK right now. It doesn't know who, what, it doesn't know what it wants to be.
Yeah, exactly.
It knows what it wants to be. It just doesn't know how to get there.
I suppose. Yeah.
We want to be the greatest economy in the world. How are we going to get there? No idea.
Well,
We're gonna-
raise
the
taxes and make sure cost of living is almost impossible.
Yes.
Why? Because
I don't know yet. We'll come up with
we'll
something.
tell you later.
Yeah.
We'll tell you later. Why are we doing this? I don't know, sir. Okay.
Should we
Again-
stop? We should. The logical answer would be to stop, right? No, screw that. We've started now. That would make us look weak. Yeah, you're right. We're gonna continue
Yes.
for the indefinite. Why?
Yes. Why not? 100%.
Because this is what you voted for. Apparently, this is
Yeah.
what you voted for, right? What do you mean no?
Don't say no.
Whoever gets in
No.
next,
Agree. Agree with me.
forget that job, right? I would not be standing up. That's one of the reasons you keep having a revolving door, because anyone who is actually competent or smart or whatever is not gonna like be like, oh yeah, I'll just put my hand up. I'm gonna get blown out.
I remember.
I'm gonna
the
wait
defense-
until it settles, and then
Yeah.
once it's settled enough, then I'll step in and prove that I'm
But
better.
the problem is it never gets to a point where it actually gets settled. It's just like this
Yeah.
roller coaster ride continuously going up, going down, going up, going down. And it's just like, when does
But-
it stop? We don't really know. But once it stops,
Yeah.
we'll jump in and fix everything.
What is worrying is the defense. I think it's the defense minister for the UK, the guy in charge of the defense budgets, and talking about allocating money for the defense. And he was told to cut and find 8 billion from the defense, and he ended up resigning. He was like, He said, in a time of uncertainty that we are in now, with all the war potential kicking off, he said the fact that we've got to cut this amount from the defense budget already, he said this is impossible and actually worrying for the future of UK military. He said, I'm not putting my name to this, and he actually resigned. He resigned a couple of weeks ago. So
yeah.
it's as far as investment in the UK, because I know a few boys who are into this sort of long-term holding. They invest in a lot of defense stocks because they're ex-military, so they like the defense stocks. They said to me, they're like, well, it's chaos. It's
a jungle out there.
It is. He said the defense or the whole stock market when it comes to UK it's chaos. I said, yeah, I can imagine. Anyway, on
The
that,
other big thing,
go on.
final big thing I was going to say, you guys have, like I was saying, identity crisis. Like you have very good, like social security type system, like pensions and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
But it extends way far. Like I remember my ex-partner, like both her parents, like still get like a full pension. They live over here and they get it every year until they're gone. right? They don't even live in the country. Nothing. They live overseas. Like, dude, and it's not like small money. It's like 50, like 50,000 pounds.
Nice.
It's like quite decent for like just doing nothing and living in another country, like, right?
Yeah.
So, and there was a way that here as well, they closed that loophole, I think, a year ago, but I could go over there, you pay a bunch of money, live there for 6 months, and then I would also qualify personally, even just as a full non-UK resident, for said pension. It wouldn't be to that degree, but I would then get, it was like £22,000 or something for now till when I die, just by doing that and paying, like front loading a bunch of tax.
Yeah.
But it's like $7,000 in that 6 months, and then you qualify, and then you leave, and you get like 20K a year for forever. Like, dude, it's broken. It was a loophole.
Yeah.
So many people have done that stuff.
But weird. That's a bit weird.
But it's very much
You're
like
welcome, LJ.
like
yeah, you're welcome.
It's very much like Europe.
Enjoy my taxes.
Hey, I didn't get in, unfortunately. I wish I did. I found out too late.
Yeah,
Right?
fair. Yeah.
Enjoy the potential of my taxes.
Yeah. I think they've closed that. They've closed a lot of loopholes.
Yeah, they've closed a bunch of them. Yeah. It's
they've-
where you guys were. That's why I was saying, like, you're very much like Europe in that, like, very giving type aspect there, but you need to be able to pay for it, right? And then that's where you got that duality,
Yeah,
so.
no, exactly.
Yeah.
But anyway, on that very, very patriotic bombshell, I'm going to love you and leave you and go rant about the UK for a minute to the rest of my family. Anyway, guys, thank you very much for joining myself and Rich. We shall leave you in the very capable hands of LJ. I'm not sure if Rich is going to be staying, but myself, I'm going to jump off. Now, guys, I shall see you oh, no, you are going to be staying, of course, because you're going to be refereeing. Anyway, guys, I shall love you and leave you. I shall see you in 2 hours' time for the competition. Anyway, guys, thank you very much. Make sure you smash that like button. Make sure you subscribe to the channel if you are new here. Click that bell notification and peace.
Cheers, Will.
Cheers, Will. Cheers.
We're supposed to have Bart in today, but I have no idea if Bart is going to be joining. Dirk is not joining today. Dirk basically said, look, I'm going to take the day off. I'm not coming in. So no Dirk today, and
Dirk.
also no Dirk on Wednesday. So it's
Damn it.
Yeah, it's damn it. So LJ, it's all on you. It's all on you now. So
Are you is someone gonna hang around with me?
Yeah, I'm gonna hang around with you. Okay. I'm gonna hang around with you if Bart doesn't arrive. If Bart doesn't arrive, I will stay with you. If Bart comes in, I'm gonna hop out just very quickly because I'm gonna be in on the stream the whole day.
Yeah, I know. Yeah.
If
I can
not,
hang around as well.
So
Okay, with that said, before we jump to it then, oh, awesome. All right, Bart's here.
Yeah.
Give me just 1 minute as well. I've got like a update thing. I got to reset PC for later.
Okay.
I don't have to do it yet.
All right, no problem.
Then I'll jump back in. All right.
All right.
Also, Dirk, if you're watching, shame on you. I had some stuff to talk to you about, so damn it, you should have came in. Anyway, I'll be back.
All right. So while LJ is resetting, let's have a little gander at what is happening in the market as of right now. So on NASDAQ as well, we had the slight little rejection off of the 50 EMA as well as the highs of last week. Well, not last week, the highs of last week Friday, the session highs of Tokyo, London, and New York last week. We'll see whether or not we're going to have the continuation, potentially sweep last week's highs, which was right here, the tippy top. We're very close to it, so I want to see us whether or not we're going to take that, either continue higher, retest and continue, or if we're going to get to that point, reject off of it and then start showing some sort of potential lower high and lower lows to try and push a little bit lower as well. We should invite the TSG guy. He is a gem. Yeah, so Yanis is really cool. He was joining us on Fridays. Oh, not on Fridays, on Thursdays, my apologies. But he has his own like work and stuff that he needs to like focus on. So we're going to try and get him in on a little bit more often or have him as a guest every now and then. But he's also a very busy guy. So yeah, but I like the fact that you all like Giannis. Giannis is pretty cool. Right, so I'm just waiting to see whether or not we're going to have some sort of reaction pushing higher. I'm not all that sure as to what NASDAQ wants to do. As of right now, we do have this low swing and this high swing. We'll see whether or not this is a little bit of a channel that either gets broken above or broken below, and then we can see what happens on NASDAQ. On gold, as of right now, we still have that nice little movement that Will had on the 5-minute, that little trade that he took. Good movement, so a good bullish reaction on this segment here. We'll see whether or not this is now going to act as a base. Actually, it's already acting as a base. So there's a base already, and we already have the confirmation on this bullish candle right here that it wants to continue pushing higher on the 5-minute. So lower time frame wants to continue pushing up. So we'll see. As of right now, I see no reason why Will should be closing his trade up until we at least test the highs of the day so far, and then potentially also whether or not we can continue pushing higher from here, or if we're going to have some sort of reaction pushing lower. Euro USD as well. Okay, so this initial area that we were in, we did not get much lower. We basically tested the lows of last week Friday. So this segment here, we tested that. We wicked the bottom section, and we're starting to produce slightly higher lows in relation to this double wick area that we had down here, but still very consolidative, still stuck in a bit of a range as of right now. GU should be the same. Oh, GU actually started pushing up a little bit. Same idea, still within this channel from last week Friday. We had a very consolidative New York session as well, which we've just come into now. We'll see whether or not this is going to have a break above, retest and continue, or whether or not we're going to have it struggle in this little consolidation zone that we have there and then try and push lower again. I still think that we're going to have general weakness in the pound. So this is still what I believe is going to potentially happen. I don't know if it's going to happen today, but we'll see. Monday being a little bit more of a slower day for potential movements, but we'll see. We'll see whether or not this actually plays out. I actually agree to this. Like Kavish saying, bro, it's Monday. Every instrument will have good or mood swings today. That is potential. That is potentially what's going to happen today. A little bit more of a mood swing for this. So we'll see. We'll see whether or not we're going to go up or go down. I see we already have our first contestant in the background. I'm glad to see that he found the link. So you're a little bit early, but that's good. Rather early than late. So another 40 minutes and then we're going to start the competition. But I'm glad that you tested out the link and that it's working, Mr. Festus. So Craig is saying DXY drives what GU and EU does. DXY lowers them to higher, simple as that. Yeah, I mean, if you look at the DXY is dropping at the moment. It's having a bit of reaction, but it's not the only driver behind the pound and the euro. You still have the other side of it as well. You have the euro and the pound side itself that needs to have its impact as well. It's not just the DXY that carries it. That's the thing about currencies, is there's two sides to it. The roasting of the hosts begin. Clash of Titans. Yeah, LJ? What do you mean? It's just on your side. No, it's on my side as well. I can't see you. Try and revert back if you can. All right, cool. All right, so LJ is trying to get in again, so he had to do an update for his camera, and his camera is not working now. Rich, are you trading since how many years? So I have been trading for a fair few years now. I would say I've been trading for about 4 years now in total. No, he's not. His camera's just not working. Event Horizon saying, Rich, can you check Euro USD and make a bias for the week? I can definitely do that for you. So in general, I am an intraday trader. So that means that I generally do not check for the whole week. There's people like Mr. Bart in the background and LJ that are more longer time frame traders. I see Bart is in the background. Are you ready to jump in, mate? What's up, Bart?
Hey, what's up? Sorry for that I'm late, but I'm still here. So,
Dude, it's no problem. I'm happy to see you. Even if you're going to be in for just a little while, that's great. At least LJ will have a little bit of company.
yeah, I was just busy with other things for the 5ers, and I did like on the background, just sometimes watching and listening. And then I heard like everybody was leaving and LJ was maybe alone. So I thought, yeah, I just put it away and I will join for like until 12 or when
Yeah. If
when
you're willing to stay for about 30 minutes or so, that would be great. Would appreciate that.
yeah, of course. So yeah, we will see. And about LJ, I know how long it's gonna take, but yeah, we will see him. I see
Yeah,
all the
LJ is just struggling with his camera at the moment. Once he's fixed his camera, he'll be back in again.
yes, perfect. I was also struggling with the cam. It just wouldn't work, but finally after 10 minutes, it worked. And I also see here goedemorgen, so that means good morning in Dutch.
Goedemorgen.
So
Yeah. In Afrikaans we say goeiemorgen.
goedemorgen. How do you
Yeah.
say it?
Goeie
Goeie
morgen.
morgen. Morgen.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean,
Perfect.
you speak Dutch, I speak Afrikaans, and I can understand you if you speak Dutch. If you speak slowly enough, I can catch, let's say, 95% of what you're saying in Dutch.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah,
Because
because
most people,
Afrikaans is like 90% Dutch. Its parent is Dutch, so
yeah, I understand. It's nice to have that because most people don't understand Dutch. Sometimes annoying. Sometimes it's nice when you're on a holiday and you can talk about people, but they cannot hear you. If you're English, you can never talk about people because like 90% of the chance they
everybody
understand you.
knows English. Yeah. So yeah, speaking Dutch. Obviously, because it's connected so much, I can understand quite a bit of it. There's obviously certain words that I was like, okay, I'm going to have to break this up. I don't quite know what you're referring to. Yeah, Afrikaans is Old Dutch. Yeah, it's exactly that.
Yeah. Yeah, they are smart, the chat.
Yeah,
I
they
see
are.
it.
So, Bart, what are you looking at the moment? Like, what is your trading looking like for this week?
Yeah, so it's begin of the week. First, I also look at the news. So last Friday was it, I think, when Trump said we're not gonna give any money for the war. So that was not a surprise, I think, because it's always something with him. So yeah, I am not in a trade now because there was a lot of news and I just wanted to chill. And also like the Monday, it's very silent, the marks for now. And I see this a lot coming up this week.
Yeah, we have the Canadian CPI today, and then I did not select the right calendar. Tomorrow we have the Euro French manufacturing's PMI. We have the pound manufacturing's PMI. So it's showing as yellow or as orange. It used to be red folders. We'll see whether or not it's going to continue having higher impact than just orange folder. And then we have the Australian dollar CPI as well on Wednesday. Thursday is going to be the final GDP quarter on quarter, as well as the core PCE, as well as Australian unemployment change and unemployment rate. So I don't think it's like the craziest of weeks for news. Next week is going to be a little bit more crazy in my opinion, because we have bank holiday on Friday, and then the Thursday is going to have NFP and unemployment rate. So this one is going to have a little bit more of a, let's say, a crazier reaction. Let's put it like that.
Yeah. Yeah, and I think you can see it here, but definitely there can happen something with the war or with Trump tweet again. So you can know it yet, but I think that will definitely come this week somewhere. But yeah, we really need to see. But you can also trade with news. That's I think it's not a big problem. It's only a little bit more risk. So I would not take like the short trades. So if you're taking like long trades or a swing trade, I think then it's not a problem. But yeah, for like scalping, I would say just with the red news, always just leave the trade like a few minutes before,
Yeah.
and then I think that you're safe.
Just give it a little bit of room to breathe, as they say.
Yes, yeah, really, because sometimes you have like really high up, really high down, and then just in the middle again. So it doesn't matter where your position is, but it can very fast get your stop loss or very fast your take profit. But yeah,
Yeah.
do you want to take the risk? That's the question.
I mean, if you're gonna take the risk, reduce your risk itself. If you want to risk it, just reduce your risk until you get something that is aligned a little bit more with what it is that you're looking for.
Yeah.
NASDAQ is really struggling as of right now. We did wick that little area from last week. Friday, we wicked it, did nothing with it. We are trying to pull back. It seems as though we made a lower high over here in relation to the high of the day so far, but it is very lackluster. This whole London session is only about 95 points of movement, so it is really struggling. Oh, LJ just sent me. Okay, so LJ is struggling with his camera. He's going to have to sort that out. Otherwise, it's going to be an auto win for Festus if LJ cannot compete. Can you imagine that? Rocking up on the first day and you can't compete.
Oh, yeah. And how late is the competition for him? It's now or?
In half an hour. He's got half an hour to sort out his camera. Otherwise, it's an auto win for Festus. I should have mentioned that. Like, if you don't arrive, it's going to be an auto win for the other person. So, should have mentioned that.
Yeah, it's nice for him, but I still think it's better to have the competition and win because of that. That feels much better, I think. And I think also like LG is a very good trader, so I think he will win. But if he don't come, yeah, then it's very difficult.
Yeah, I mean, you got to be there to win it. If you're not there, then it's just fair.
Yeah.
It's like you going onto the football field and your opponents are just not there. The ref is just going to say, well, it's either going to be, we'll reschedule, or it's just going to win by default. So we'll see.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. That's funny. And
LJ is sending me messages right now saying, oh my God, it's just 5 minutes. I'll be there just now. Come on.
okay, LJ, it's good.
I'm coming.
Yeah, I also see like a chat. Donaldo is asking how to handle his daily emotions. There's a few things that you can do. I did too. One I do now is I trade automatic, so I don't have my emotions because I don't trade it. And what I did first is I made like a list of like eight or six rules, and I only enter trades when all my rules are good. So you can say not more trades like 2 a day, or you can say I want this and this confirmation, or I really need to look like 50 minutes analyze before I enter trade. So you can make the rules, and just the only thing you need to do is just focus on the rules and try not to get a trade if the rules are not good. So just focus on that. If you really want to take a trade, just listen to some music, go outside somewhere to have some distractions. But I think that's a really good one. It helped for me, but maybe there are some other things you can try.
So emotions is generally associated in trading to P&L. So you associate the feeling that you're getting to the P&L. So if you are in profit, you're going to feel like, I don't want to lose this. If you're in drawdown, you're going to feel like, oh, I'm losing. So something to do is to try and disassociate with the value of that one individual trade. So when you're looking at your P&L, don't look at it as something that you've got to lose or it's something that you're going to win. View it as something that's unrealized, all right? So while you're in a trade, so let's say hypothetically, I took a sell here, not a sell, a buy, all right? Let's say I took a buy up over here and I'm currently in drawdown like this, as an example. I'm going to feel some emotions because I'm currently in drawdown. I'm looking at it as if I'm losing money, okay? But realize that it has not yet played out. It's not come down to hit my stop losses yet, which means that this is all unrealized right now. Everything that's happening in this box here is unrealized, okay? Up until I've reached that point down there, only then is it actually realized, which means that it can return from this point and start pushing up. So let it play out. Let it go through its motion. It's going to have pullbacks. It's going to have some consolidation. It might have a breakup. It might even have a breakdown lower, but you don't know. And that's the point. It's the fact that you don't know that this is going to go to your stop loss and you don't know if this is going to go to your take profit. You need to let it play out. That's why if you're going to have a system, have that system be about the process, not about the profits and the losses. If you're focusing on the profits and losses, anything that happens within this box is going to cause you emotional stress. So if you're currently running here in profit, you're going to be like, ooh, I don't want to lose this. I'm going to cut the trade short right there. What happens? The trade starts pushing up. It takes your full TP, and you're going to feel like, oh, I should have. Why? Because hindsight told you you should have done that thing, but you don't have that information. So emotionally, you should allow this trade to play out. You should be indifferent to whether or not you're in drawdown or whether you're in profit. Let it just go. So focus on the process rather than the P&L, because it doesn't matter if you're in drawdown or in profit, you're going to have some sort of emotional reaction to it. You're going to associate that trade's P&L to your emotion. And you can't trade like that. You're always going to be in an emotional state while trading when you focus like this. You should focus on whether or not you are following your strategy, and you should focus on whether or not you are a good day on the day should be a day where doesn't matter what the results of your trades are, you followed your strategy 100%. And a bad day, regardless of what the result was, should be a day where you did not follow your strategy. And that's the only thing that you need to focus on for emotions, I would say.
Yeah, I agree. And I think also, you always get emotions, and when you're trading like for 1-2 years, eventually it will get less. So if you have trade for the first time, I think you got a lot of dopamine and stress, and if you have done it like 600 times, it just will slow down all the emotions. So that is something what will help eventually in the future with that.
Yeah.
Then
So
yeah.
Okay, let's see if LJ's. Yeah, we go. LJ's camera is working. Woo!
Hey, hang on. There we go. Sorry, I was trying to add myself as well. We're back. Come on, baby.
Woo!
There we go.
Nice.
I did it.
Okay. While I have 12 to 20 minutes, I'm going to quickly run off.
Get out. Go give yourself a break.
LJ, can you either share your screen, or Bart, one of you two, just share your screen so I can quickly remove mine, and then
yeah, sure. Give me a sec. Bart, if you've got it, I just reset PC, so give me a sec to.
Yes, I also need to do it.
Here we go. I think I got it now.
that outfit.
We're up. Come on, Australia. All right.
Ah, there we go.
we
All
doing?
right, cool. Let me hop off for.
Dude, what happened to us?
I don't know.
Yeah,
I don't know.
very small.
All right, guys, I'm going to be back in 22 minutes for the official kickoff of the very first competition between LJ and Festus. Oh, dude, that's crazy.
Yeah, now it's only me. Perfect. Ah.
Hey, there we go. Beautiful.
So yeah, thank you, Richard.
All right, see you soon, Rich. Yeah, we got my screen share. How we doing, Bart? Welcome. Do you like my outfit?
Yeah, good. You're looking great. I already saw it now with the sunglasses, so it's like the whole look.
Yeah. I don't have like a Socceroos jersey for Australia, so I'm wearing like the rugby jersey, but I got the colors. I got the colors right. you
Yeah,
know,
I
so
think it's
I'll have to do.
it's good enough.
Yeah.
I also don't have the Dutch the real jersey because it's like in Netherlands it's like 160 euros dollars, so it's so expensive.
Yeah.
So I have just like another shirt from the Netherlands, and that's also okay.
Yeah, same deal here. Like I've got like another Australia, like a random Australia tee, but it's like white and blue, like sort of more like the flag colors, but not like the team colors for the Socceroos. So yeah, same deal. And yeah, dude, they're so expensive. Like any sports jerseys are like through the roof. Like it's ridiculous. I also keep forgetting I have this on my head. It's really it's really distracting.
Yeah, I understand.
Yeah. But yeah, sorry guys, I'm back now. We should be good. Also, we need a vote in the chat. Do I wear these glasses the entire time or not? Not gonna lie, I can't see much through here, but thought it might be kind of funny. I play with like a kind of handicap, bit of fun. But I don't know if Remy can get like a poll. Keep the glasses or get rid of them. And we'll see.
Yeah, I wanted to ask you that because you can't see much, I think. But
I can see
Yeah.
a little, right? But it's definitely impaired.
Yeah.
I'm like, huh? But it's good fun.
Yeah, then you have
right? Gotta have some fun.
disadvantage.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
And the chat was also really funny with you need to invest in your camera and everything else. But
It's not even that. Like I spent like $5,500 on this PC. Top specs. This was in like 2023, so not that long ago, right? I don't know what it is. For some reason, it just hates this platform. Everything else works beautifully, completely fine. This platform, for some reason, on this PC, just dies. It hates it. It creates so many problems. I don't know why. I've tried everything. Tried to get rid of all the bloatware from Microsoft, defrag the computer, that kind of stuff. The laptop I have here, it kind of works, but the camera is terrible. But that laptop is, way older, way lower powered, all that kind of stuff, but it works fine on that. So it's something to do with the PC here. I don't know. There must be some like corrupt file dug down in there somewhere that is creating problems. I don't know, but yeah.
yeah, it's fixed now.
Yeah. Oh, I'll eventually figure out. It's definitely gotten better. This was actually just a normal software update that I was doing before. I was trying to do that to make sure there was no problems, and then it created one. So go figure. But yeah. But what's been doing? How are we? Any trades today or not really? Not so
Yeah,
far?
not really. I already said it to Richard
Rich?
that yes, that's
Yeah, you might have already
the
covered
markets.
this.
Yeah, they are very slow, and I really don't know which way we're gonna get. So maybe you have like a direction you think it will go. Like if we look for today, it's hard. Yes, I know. I think people want to know it, but yes, for us it's sometimes also hard to know what's gonna do.
Yeah, I got to say it's a bit tough today as well, especially after the weekend. We didn't really get much of a drop at all from the sort of disruption amongst the whole Iran-US peace talk type situation. But we got this small sort of gap down, which was recovered pretty quickly. Somewhat trailed off. Haven't really gone anywhere. We're pretty much just flat. Same with the Aussie. We saw a similar deal. We had this sort of slight gap down, pushed up, down, up, trailed off a bit. That's it. NASDAQ was the only thing that really moved earlier today, right? That was... Hang on, let me make sure this... Yeah, it was through here. So we had that gap down, pushed lower, recovered all the way up, and now we've actually gone higher. So the market doesn't seem to care. Which definitely, I agree right now. That puts me in a weird place where I expected coming into Monday that we would have a general, risk-off bias and that kind of downside coming through. But we haven't seen that at all. So yeah, go figure. I think the market just doesn't care now. I don't know. We're going back to the underlying theme, and they basically still assume that this is going to get worked out. We've had the rest of the data, we've had the central bank stuff, we had Kevin Walsh, all the rest, and now it's kind of going through to end of month. That's all I can put around it. I think last week I scribbled out this. It is very much a scribble, as you can see. Something like this that would push a bit higher, come lower into next week, and I go up, down, sideways, up, down, up, through into 116 or so. And then potentially either push down or see another leg higher. So right now, given my beautiful squiggles from Friday, that's kind of actually playing out, funnily enough. But yeah, I got to say right now, I think it's kind of no man's land. We're playing very technical. We've kind of pushed through a bunch of certain areas. Same thing with gold. We did come down to that test area that mapped out. We did have the bounce from there, retested the underside of this higher cluster effectively, and then just came down through the Friday, come further down, and now we've come just by this support zone we'd mapped out last week. Right, literally tapped the top of that, and now starting to push higher. But I can't say this is very convincing either. Right. Pretty low conviction, really. So this is going to be very interesting as well for the competition, because I got to say, I'm not sure what to do. Like, which way, where do I go, right? It's going to be tough.
Good.
So...
I want to put my money on you, LJ, that you are going to win. But
well, help me out, Bart. Help me out, Bart. What are you seeing? What are you seeing?
Yes, I think
if
for
you
now
had
it's
to pick-
like... Yeah, I think like sideways price action for now, and eventually I think we will go up today. But I think the battle is then over, because how long does the battle take? It's like an hour or...
Like an hour? Yeah. Hour or 45 minutes? I'm not sure. I think it might be 45 because we got some plus minus before and after, something like that. But yeah, so 45. It's gonna be tough.
Yeah, okay.
Right? That's a big sprint,
Yeah. And if I can give you like tips, he's also gonna hear it because he's
Yeah,
in chat.
exactly. You just
That's not a good
message
thing.
it to me privately, There you go.
Yeah. I will say from look at this, it's a good trade, and then you look into it. But yeah. And he thinks you're going against the unbiased trader, right?
Who am I going against? I don't know everyone's like real name. It's not unbiased. It's against Festus, but I don't know people's like YouTube names to their actual names, or like server names, like how people have applied. Right, people have different names on like Discord to YouTube to like their hub account, that kind of thing.
Yeah.
So yeah, I have no idea. Rich knows, but I'm not sure whose name is whose. So we'll see. Yeah. But yeah,
Yeah.
Festus, if you're in chat, give us a hello right now.
Yes. I think he's
I
in the
know
chat.
you're
It's like in 10 minutes. So
yeah. I know he's in the background. He jumped in before. He's eager. He's hanging around. So he's already, ready and waiting in the platform. But yeah, I think
yeah.
I don't know. I'm just gonna have to wing it. We're gonna have to wing it. We'll see where we get to.
Yeah. I see some chat.
No, that's all right, Festus. Like no rush at all. You're completely fine. We're just talking in on the stream. No rush. You're not due yet. Don't worry. Rich will be back later and like get it all set. Unbiased saying no, Bart, don't gamble on LJ. Oh, come on, Unbiased. Mate, we got such
Yeah.
beef, don't we? All the time. Always talking trash. Love
Yeah,
it though.
really. I saw it every time in the chat. Like he is also say that my camera or something was from Primark, and he is always hating on us.
Yeah.
But yeah.
No, Unbiased is great though. We're friends. We're friends. So he's just talking rubbish. What else are you guys looking at? So we got like 8 minutes before we sort of start kicking into the 1v1 battles. So anything you guys want myself and Bart to look at or chat about or any kind of topic or whatever, throw it at us right now in this little bit this window that we currently have.
Yeah. Now we
Markets
have time.
wise, sorry, Bart, what was that?
Yeah, I say now we have the time to do it. So the last,
Yeah.
if in like 10 minutes, then 1 hour or something, we can't really go through like questions, or it will be really boring to trade.
Yeah.
But that's also possible. But yeah, we really don't know that yet.
I will. Okay.
Um,
In the meantime, I will ask. So oil obviously getting smashed now. We're really starting to come down, back down to these lower levels, long before the Middle East situation, we'll call it that, began. Do you ever trade oil at all, or do you look at it, or it's out of your purview? It's not really something you think about too much.
yeah, no, I look at oil, but
Yeah.
more on the bigger picture, and I really like it because it's, yeah, you can see how much it is
Trends.
moving now.
Yeah.
Yeah, and sometimes I think it's good to buy some oil maybe soon, because you can see now it's getting a lot lower. And what I also thought is it's getting lower and lower, and eventually maybe the war will be over. But before, the boats are like in the places like Australia or like Netherlands, it will took like 2 to 3 months before they're there.
Yeah.
And I know like in Europe and Netherlands now they are just using like oil reserves. So now we don't have a problem. But eventually that will stop, and the boats will took like 2 to 3 months. So then it's when we get a little bit of a crisis, and then I want to get the buy order for oil.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. I agree. So I love buying oil at kind of at the lows, depending what broker, depending on the situation as well. You can get those positive swaps also, so it can be a great carry trade. So yeah, that was something we talked about past October. That was something I held for quite a while. Then we got the big pop off with the Middle East situation, closed out at 110. That was very nice, very nice. Held that for a while, and I was like, all right, happy with that, So I agree with you. I think we've got a bit more downside, probably down towards even back into the 60s. I don't think we'll hang around the 60s. So it'll be the high 60s, like 68 or so, then sort of come back into the low 70s, cluster around there for some time. And the other thing, like you were saying, Bart, that everyone's been running off oil storage, right? Those capacities, they will have to be rebuilt, right? Those storage levels have to be rebuilt. So there's going to be a lot of barrels repurchased purely for the basis of restoring those facilities. So I agree. So I could definitely see something like this, and then we kind of come back and sit in this like 80 to 90 range for some time. So if you can get some kind of buy in this lower 68, 70 type area, I think that's pretty good pickup going forward.
Yeah, I agree. And that's the thing what I like about trading, like a few times a year. I do like with my personal money, like big trades or just normal buy orders, and take a lot of risk. And most of the time, I can get like huge profits from it. So I think it will be the same with this. So I will just wait and then just gonna risk a lot, but you can make like a year's salary with it. So I also did it like 2-3 times with Bitcoin, and also with stocks like a time ago. So it will pay off, and for me it's like the most fun thing in trading. But you need to have like how do you say it? Yeah, you need to wait a long time before it's gonna pay off. Sometimes a month or something. So you need to, I don't
you
know
need
if
that.
you can do it as a person.
Like confidence, high conviction to enter the trade, and then the degree of confidence to stay in it, and also to hold out to the actual end, right? Not take it early, not jump out early, or if you see a bit of a correction, you get worried. You're like, oh, should I get out? Am I wrong? You got to be able to stomach that, see it come back up, ride all the way to your tops, and then happy. But yeah, I agree. Dude. Those trades are bangers, right? When you see some of that stuff and you project something out over 6 months plus, even like the much longer ones, and you see it to come to fruition, beautiful. Chef's kiss. Yeah. So same deal. Even on the shorter time frames, like a weekly or a couple of days, like same deal. But the longer term trades in particular are very difficult to pinpoint, right? A lot more variables, all that kind of thing. Yeah.
And it's always, if you make more money, it's just also more fun. So that's always the
of
thing.
course. No one wants to be losing money. That's never fun.
No, that's right. And always like low risk, it's also not that fun. It's good for your trading, but it's not like the fun we used to have.
Yeah. It's
Hello.
it's good. It's like vegetables are not fun. A juicy hamburger is fun, but got to eat your vegetables as well. But when you do get that cheat meal for that cheat day after gym, beautiful. So
once in a time.
Beautiful.
Welcome back, Rich.
Hello. Can everybody hear me properly?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
All right. We have come to that time. It is now time for us to officially kick off the 1v1 battles. I want to say thank you very much to Bart for joining us today. Thank you for standing in for this little bit of time while I went off and got some other stuff done. Appreciate you, my friend. You are more than welcome to head off if you want to right now. It is, it's up to you if you want to stay.
Yeah, I think I will hop off for now, and I will just watch a little bit from it. And if LJ really needs help, I will join really quick and give him some advice.
Just give me like.
I have,
Can you do like sign language or something? Like, and just be like, just twitch your ear or something. I'll be like, all right.
That's hard. Maybe like a private chat, I can say something.
Take a long now, LJ. Quickly, take a long. Goal. Full margin. LJ long. All right. Thank you very much, Bart. We will see you then, what, next week? Next week, Monday?
Yeah.
Yes, next week I will definitely be there again. So then I will see you guys again. So thank you and good luck,
Wonderful.
LJ. And I'm putting my money on you. So
Appreciate it,
bye.
mate. Thank you. See you,
Awesome.
Bart.
Cheers, Bart. All right. So we have a little video to play for you guys as the official transition going over. It looks pretty cool. So without further ado, let's start the 1v1 battle. Let's go for it. Remy, do your thing in the background, mate. Awesome sauce. So that's going to be the transitional video every single time that we have that. But
There we go.
without further ado, we do have Festus in the background. He is ready. Give us a thumbs up if you're ready, mate. Or Kai. There we go. He's ready. All right. So let's get it going. Yo,
Here we
Kai,
are.
what's up?
Here we are.
I'm good. How are you guys?
Doing well. Welcome, Kai. You're going down, mate, but glad you're here. How are we doing, brother? How are we doing? Welcome.
I'm good. I'm good. Thanks.
Ready for the challenge?
I'm good. I'm good to go. Let's give it a go.
Alright.
See, may the best man win.
Let me get my the best man. Oh, that's definitely probably not me. So you're probably gonna win there, brother. It's all yours.
So Kai, tell us a little bit about yourself. Where are you from? What is your experience in trading? Let the viewers know a little bit about you.
Okay. Well, I'm not so much of an experienced trader as per se. 3 months in it. From Kenya. The Kenya Kilifi, to be exact, the coastal part of Kenya. So yeah, giving it a go. I'd say I'm a novice trader. Basically, I'm a beginner.
Well, let's put it like this. Even beginners have slain dragons, have absolutely toppled industries. So even if you're just a beginner, I think you have a good chance.
I agree. I agree.
Is Kai still with us?
I think Kai's frozen. Come on, Kai.
Come on, mate. Come on.
Can't lose you now. Can't lose you now, buddy. All right.
Oh,
got a good shot here.
It seems as though we have lost Kai for a second there. We'll just give him a little bit of time just to get back in again.
What a shame. All right. Give him a moment.
Yeah, we'll just give him a moment. But anyway, so yeah, there we go. He's back in again.
Up ready. So here we go. Oh, he's back. Yeah.
Okay, it seems as though we just had a complete failure of the live stream. Let's just make sure that everything is back up again. Sorry, it seems as though we had an EVMux fail. Okay, Kai, you're back. Can you hear me properly? I think you are muted, because I cannot hear you. Okay, so I'm gonna remove you from the scene for just now. Sorry, guys, it seems as though we are having some technical difficulties. Okay, let's just give it a second. I just want to go and see, because everything just froze and then we got a bunch of errors. And let's see if we are back again. All right, so we are back again. I can see on the live stream we are back again. Sorry, guys, for that. It seems as though we have some issues. But we're going to get back onto that as soon as possible. In the meantime, I'm going to share my screen again so that we at least have something to look at.
Yeah.
Yo, LJ.
Unavailable.
Say again.
I got site unavailable.
I got the same error. It just said that there was a data failure, and it just everything just reset. So,
God, all right. Let's hope this is not
Mondays,
Please.
mate. It is Mondays.
EV Max. Guys,
Oh,
please.
mate. God. All right. So, Kai, can you try talking to your mic now? Let's see if it works. Still can't hear you.
For a bit.
Still can't hear you at all, Kai. Not sure if your microphone is picking up. Your camera is working, but your mic is not picking up. Oh, man. Technical difficulties at the worst time, don't you think?
Yeah. Dude, I never know if it's actually me
You,
or something else.
Us, or the stream, or what
Yeah.
is the actual problem with it? It is getting hot in this room right now, so
It's
I'm
like I had the
going to...
mic thing before. But
Yeah. Technical difficulties, huh? Lovely.
that's right. We're fine. There. Event Horizon, I ain't running.
Nah.
I ain't running.
LJ's never ran in his life. He doesn't know what it looks like to run. I don't run, mate. Not from competition, not from anybody, not even to go to the gym.
Yeah, we can't do that. Dude, I'm Australian. Have you seen our emblem? Do you know why we have a kangaroo and an emu?
It's because you jump and you can't fly.
It's because they can't
Afraid of
walk
heights.
backwards. They only go forwards. Only forwards. That's it.
We know this. We know this from the emus, definitely, because you lost a war against them. So I'm just adding a little bit to the banter because I want to...
Look, we did.
I want to see whether or not Festus, Mr. Kai, can come in here and he can absolutely rock your world, mate.
Well, if he's got that emu spirit, then maybe. Because, yeah, like you said, we did actually lose a war to the emus. We were pivotal, like the Australians were like pivotal in changing the tides of like World War One, World War Two, Vietnam and the rest. But we lost a war to
a
to a
freaking bird,
flightless bird. Yeah, a flightless bird. Shocking. Anyway.
Unbelievable.
Yeah.
Right. Let's see. Let's try again, Mr. Kai, with your microphone. Nope. Cannot hear a single thing. Oh no, it seems as though that little crash that we had destroyed Kai's microphone.
Well, we can see if we can still compete, maybe. And just, you'll have to, I don't know, tap in for extended banter, I guess.
Well, okay, we can try that. So even though Kai's microphone is not working, or at least it's not picking up here for us at the moment, we can still fight, right? We can still battle. So Kai, go ahead and share your screen. So whenever you are ready with that, we will get onto the 1v1. And it's unfortunate that we can't hear you, but maybe you can fix it as we are you know, going along. I just wanted to add something here. I actually forgot to add something. I forgot to add it.
You know what? I gotta change my name here as well.
So what is yours now?
Straya.
Australia.
Straya. I guess I could wait. There we go. That's better. Yeah, gotta have Australia instead of Queenslander. Fabian saying as well, hey, now the glasses will come back on, I promise. Just for now. They were hurting my head. If you guys didn't know, I have kind of a big head, and most of those like cheap glasses you get from like a I don't know, like a costume store, that kind of stuff. Yeah, they're kind of small, right? It hurts, guys.
All right, I am almost done. Righty hoozles. So you're streaming EV Mux at the moment. You're going to have to try and stream the your account, the 5ers one that we gave to you. Sorry guys, this is probably going to be the first time that we are going to have this kind of like
yeah, like this is the
issues. We're going to try and sort it out for the next ones as well.
Yep.
So you can say share application, or you can say share screen, and then you can then, if you're sharing the screen, you can just jump between TradingView and your 5ers account that we sent you.
Correct.
All right, let's just see in chat at the moment.
Nice.
I'll be rooting for Kai because I'm Kenyan as well. There we go.
Hey, that's fair enough. I can't blame you. That's fair. You know.
Yeah, I mean, you got to go with your country, mate. You got to go with your country. So where's all the Australians today?
I don't know. Henry was around before. I don't know where Jem is.
I don't know.
Jem's
Henry
not
went
here.
quiet.
Shane, where's Shane? Guys, come on. God, I'm getting left alone. This feels like England versus Australia all over again. Even though, dude, this ref needs to be investigated, right?
The USA versus
Yeah,
Australia.
dude,
Yeah.
Other countries have brought that up now, going like, yeah.
I mean, yeah.
He's been done in the past for match fixing as well, which is the funny thing. Yeah, you know. Even Zlatan was on there being like, dude, I don't know what's going on here. So
Void saying Team Kangaroo. All right.
yes. Henry.
I want to see LJ lose. Oh, dude. Sorry,
Henry's
LJ,
just
but
rooting. He's rooting.
your
for
countryman
French.
is not along with you, is he?
I guess he's going for his home background. He's going for France.
Team Simba, Lions in the house. Nairobi 254. Is that the Godfather? Oh yeah, he's got the Godfather picture there.
Dude, unbiased. Sorry, I like how unbiased. Dude, anything I say, unbiased will just say the opposite of it, and just feel like
Typical Australian.
Typical this.
Already
Typical
talking about max pitching.
Oh,
Kai, are you coming
No
right
fun.
with that screen share of yours, my friend?
all right. Santo's going for Kai too. All right, guys, that's fine.
All
fine.
that it
Bring
means
it on.
is that everybody is voting or rooting for Kai, meaning LJ is the underdog. So, or Kai is the underdog and everybody's voting for the underdog. So, either way, I like it.
It's gonna be good.
Team RSA Bokke. Yeah. Oh, other way. Yeah. South Africa.
No, that's me. Rich, I overwrote the comment. LJ
I want
to win.
LJ to win.
Very much
Mr.
more
John
important.
Kennedy.
But there you go. Yes, Team RSA.
My comment's not showing. What was your comment? Ah, there it is. Sorry. Your comment was a little bit higher. It's Festus, and I am reading Oh, no. No.
Yeah, not that one. Not that one.
No.
Not quite.
Okay, so there we go. Oh, no way! The moment Kai shares his screen, LJ disappears. Come on, LJ. Come on. Let's get this going. All right. Kai, don't change anything just yet, my friend. Keep it like that. Let's see if LJ can get back in. Oh, what a day. What a Monday. Nothing is going as expected. Sorry, guys. We're pandering for time here. Waiting for everybody to fix everything. So you're on screen now, but don't know if your microphone is working at all. So, can you hear me, Kai? Okay, so I don't know. I can't hear you at all. So, okay, so it's a bit scuffed, guys. I'm sorry. This is not going how I wanted it to go. LJ better come in soon. Otherwise, yeah, we're going to have to... Gonna have to forfeit him and give Kai the account just straight up. All right, I'm going to have a look at everybody in chat at the moment while we are pandering for time. If LJ goes down, he will have to declare US better than Australia in football. True. Represent us well, Kai. Kenya to the top. My ego, my style. Team Kenya in the house rooting for Kai. There we go. We are here on your side, dude. Awesome. Sweet. Rich, which side are you on? I am the referee. I am supposed to be unbiased. I am not supposed to have a favorite, so I need to ensure that all of the rules are adhered to and that everybody is fighting as much as they can. I'm not going to be like the ref for Australia versus the US and have some favoritism and being bought. LJ can't buy me. He doesn't have enough money to do so. But Kai might have enough money to buy me, so we'll see. We'll see how this competition ends. No, I am unbiased in this trade. In this competition, I want both participants to just do their best. Can we get a hard three? I can't really do a hard one. You back?
Yo, yeah, I got the same error. I know, it just pushed me out again.
Oh, that is unfortunate. All right. So, LJ, if you can share your screen, then we can go ahead and start with the competition, yeah?
I can indeed. Here we are. Yes, sir. All right.
There we go. All right. Officially, we are heading into the competition. All right, gentlemen. Are you both ready? Kai, give me a nice thumbs up. There we go. LJ, are you ready?
Ready.
All right, gentlemen, you have 30 minutes. If you look at the top left, if you look at the top left of the screen, you will see that you have 30 minutes in which to make as much profit as you can. The rules are as follows. First one, to make 10% in profit is the automatic winner. First one, to lose the account, meaning go down 5%, is an automatic loser, meaning the other one will win. And then, if neither one of you reaches those 2 points, we will see who made the most profit. And if both of you are in drawdown, we'll see who lost the least. All right, gentlemen, if you're ready, your time starts now. All right. So you guys are allowed to trade any asset. You are allowed to go as crazy with the trades as you want to. You can full margin. It's completely up to you. Hopefully you had a strategy before you came in today.
Oh, we can full margin?
Yeah. You can trade whatever you want to. You can hedge. You can arbitrage. You could do whatever you want in this account. You need to win.
Oh, dearie me. Okay. Let's see. All right. Do we have like corn? Can we trade corn? No.
No,
Live.
you're gonna have to go and
Idle?
look at which ones are available.
Cocoa beans. No. Coffee. Damn. Right, I
Can't
got
trade
no
coffee.
assets so far. All right, we've got to find something. What do we have here? What's a zag? We got a zag. Can we trade zag?
Okay. 1 minute and 20 seconds has allotted and not a single trade has been taken. Do you guys even want to have a 50k account? Trade XRP.
You talking to me? Talking to me?
Good luck to you
come on.
both. Yes. Pepe. Oh, it looks as though somebody's prepping to take a trade. I see something is happening.
Should we trade Bitcoin, guys? You know, Bitcoin's pretty cool asset.
Is
Yeah.
Kai going to be the first one to try and take a shot at gold?
All right, Mr. USA ref. This guy.
All right, so maybe we should get a little poll in the chat to see who is
Wait.
your money on. Are we going to be Team LJ or are we going to be
Hang
Team
on,
Kai today?
Is there a drawdown?
5%.
Ah. Mate, that makes it hard to full margin then. You know what? Let's do it. Let's go. Let's do it. We're gonna can't do it. Okay.
So I'm trying to look here. Okay, it is a bit small, but
Yeah, sorry. You want me to go to 1 minute?
you can do whatever you want to. Right, so Kai, you need to, on the left or there at the bottom, you can just show your toolbox, I think at the bottom, to show your trade, to show if you've gone in on something. Oh, LJ is the first one with a shot at goal. Let's see whether or not this is actually going to go. LJ
Dude,
is
I
in a
can't even see
trade.
my P&L right here. This is
Right click.
This is terrible.
Right click there on that section where it says swap or value. Right click there and say auto arrange.
Oh, this one.
Yeah.
Okay, great, wonderful. Thank you.
All right. LJ till night. Nice. All right, so
How
we
much
have
can we trade on
LJ
this?
in on a full buy on AUD USD. What a madman. He's supporting his country through and through.
You know what? Let's do it. I'm going boom or bust right here. We're going heavy. We're the
LJ
heavies.
is already running around break even, slightly in drawdown already. His first shot at goal, we'll see once he actually closes out the trade. Kai, come on, mate. You can do this. Don't overthink it. Go for it. Take that shot
I'm
at
not
goal.
good enough.
LJ,
I'm out of margin.
yeah, you're out
I
of
want some
margin.
gold. Give me that zag. What does zag even mean? What is a zag?
Kai
What
Kai
about a
is in a
Zor?
trade, finally. Kai is taking his shot at goal. We'll see whether or not this is actually going to end up becoming a goal scored or not. I see LJ's yet again in another trade. Let's hope he doesn't get margin called.
Mate, we're going ham. We're going all or nothing
it.
right here. We're going the biggins. Alright. Come on, son. Get in. Get in.
Okay, so LJ is currently sitting around break even. Man,
I'm
Nairobi.
fluxing so heavily. It's like up, down, up, down, up, down. Oh my god.
Kai, Nairobi is saying show your trades on MetaTrader 5, press Control and T. It will bring up your toolbox at the bottom, and then we'll be able to see your... There we go. And then on the left bottom of the screen, you click on the trade icon on the left at the bottom. There we go. All right. Finally, we can see his trade is currently sitting round about break even as well. This is going to be a fight for break even at this point in time, it would seem. 23 minutes, 50 seconds. Guys, you've had 6 minutes and 10 seconds a lot. You are getting... Oh, you're going to get in there. Henry is saying LJ is self-sabotaging.
No, I'm
He's
not.
already $500 in drawdown.
That was like a second ago, then it's 300, then 200. Sorry.
LJ is in sports betting mode.
Mate,
We need some suspenseful music. Yes, we do. That
we do.
100%.
Yeah, that's a good point, actually. We should get some... maybe I'll find some quickly in the next little bit. Some, you know...
Yeah, let's look for like a bit of like suspense.
Fair playlist. Yeah. Come on, Kai. Come on, man. Give me that tussle.
I mean, or lo-fi.
We can do that for now. I don't think there's anything super like heavy, more competitive, suspenseful in there, but I'll try and find some after. So, gonna laugh or order a beer? I would recommend ordering a beer and then laughing whilst you're drinking the beer. That's probably the best idea. So that's my recommendation.
Okay, so it seems as though Kai has scored the first goal. He is currently up $424, LJ. It is
No,
Kai so far.
No, that's my no, that's my number. It says plus 420. Oh wait, that's minus 420. Damn it. Shit.
All right, so Kai is currently up at the moment, so I am going to just switch over to his screen so you guys can actually see the amount. We'll come back to this, don't worry. We'll come back to this, but there you can see he's already taken his first... Oh, no, he scored an own goal there and currently dropped down. Own goal. Sorry, my friend.
Come on, Kai.
It's unfortunate.
You can do it. Come on.
You can do it, my friend. Come on. Come on. LJ is currently sitting about 200 and something dollars down. He also had an own goal, and he's sitting currently with a minus 1,200 in floating PNL.
That's a plus, Rich.
Is it?
Yeah, I swapped the colors.
Oh, okay. Excellent. I like that.
Yeah, I'm like colorblind. The red for me is like good. Otherwise, I can't see it. I can't see blue. You know, so I had to make the blue red.
Is it the shade?
Blue. It could be. I don't think I can see anything right now. Where am I?
What am I doing? There is so much stuff. LJ at the moment sitting about 1% down in floating PNL and already taking a 0.25% drop. Kai has got... is about $700 down, but that's okay. It's only 0.75%. You can still do it. It is already in another trade. Kai is not afraid at all. Unbiased Trader giving Kai some advice from the side of the football field, screaming at him.
Hey,
let him kill himself out like that.
no side reffing, guys. No side reffing, all right? But my DM's are open if you want to give me some trade tips. Okay, you can do that. But, you know, on the deal, right?
All right. I am glad that Kai took the first goal. It's a shame he got an own goal. It's also a shame that LJ also got an own goal. But as it stands right now, it seems as though that own goal harmed Kai a little bit more than LJ, even though LJ is currently sitting quite deep in drawdown.
I'm pretty sure I'm up like 2,000. I think.
No, I mean,
That's
it's
right,
all
isn't
about
it?
perspective, isn't it?
Am I seeing this right? Man, I got a pretty good perspective through these glasses, so you guys should
Dude, you
try
know what
this.
they remind me of? They remind me of those ones that you used to have, like the glow in the dark sticks that you make. You make a glass with the glow in the dark sticks.
Yeah.
And then you walk around at festivals with that. You can't see anything. It's dark.
Dude,
you fall over stuff.
I will tell you right now, I can't see anything either, to be honest. I can't see jack squat.
wonder
I'm
you got an
blind
own
right here. I'm totally blind.
No wonder you got an own goal. Oh, man. I was about to say, dude, you suck at this.
That's why I have to keep bending in, trying to like see.
Oh. Guys, we might have to get a new co-host.
No. I still believe in what did I actually trade again?
You believe in a thing called magic, right?
Oh, I did buy. Oh, I bought the Zag. I didn't think I actually bought Zag.
I mean,
silver.
has the memory
I
also
thought I
played
didn't
in?
have enough margin for silver, and so I bought gold instead. I bought both.
Eventually, the other one popped in as
Damn.
well.
That's a
17
shame.
minutes, 40 seconds left, guys. Remember, there's 4 ways for you to win, Kai. You either make that 10%, or you get LJ to lose 5%, or when the bell rings, you just make sure that you have more profit than him, or you've lost less profit.
Mate, there's only one way to be a winner. That's to come first, right?
Kai's plan is eat 5-star and do nothing. Dude, Cadbury 5-star here in South Africa, I don't know if it's in Kenya as well, is a chocolate. Dude, it is so good.
What on earth
Love
is that?
that chocolate. Yes, 5-star.
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 All right, guys. Yo, if you guys want to like pump up, I can't quite see what I'm in. But you guys probably can.
We need to push.
So just
NAS,
pump
we
up
need
whatever
to
it
push
is.
Gold, silver, and AUD. All of them needs to go up.
Am I long or am I short? Right now?
You bought, mate. You bought, and you bought full margin on AUD, and then.
What do you mean? I just bought 5.
5
Not that much.
times 10.
No, that'd be 50. That'd be silly. That'd be ridiculous. Just bought 5, mate.
Okay,
Who
so
would do that?
we're gonna divide it by 10 and call it 5.
Yeah, who would do that? What? There's 5.
Let's go.
Clearly,
Represent the city of Africa, Kenya. There we go, Kai. Represent your African brothers. I'm your African brother as well. I'm all the way from the southern point of Africa. We're the southern hemisphere, guys. You know?
I think you're a false ref, Rich.
I'm
You've been
unbiased.
paid off.
I'm
You've been paid off.
unbiased. I am only on the side that wins.
No. Yeah, you're
Who
always
knows?
on the side that wins because you've been paid off, mate. Exactly. This is rigged. God damn.
So I
we're
may
rigging.
or may
Wait.
not have as a ref. I may or may not as a ref have had some calls with some traders. Kai is currently sitting $800 in floating drawdown. LJ is currently sitting $2,200 in floating drawdown.
Can I add more margin to this, or am I out? I'm out of
I don't know,
margin.
mate.
Damn.
If you want to try again, you need to re-enter. Close your trades and re-enter.
Oh, that's not good. I'm already in them.
And LJ refuses. I refuse. I will not.
No, I just want to add more. Dude, I only bought 5 Aussie contracts. Why do I have no margin?
It's because your 5 is 10 times larger than you initially thought.
Oh no, it must be because I bought the Zag, right?
I mean, you bought the Zag at 1, and you bought gold at 1. And then
Yeah, exactly.
Else,
So I should have a lot more.
yeah, you should.
I don't.
Definitely, you should. You don't.
I think this is match fixing, Rich.
It has to be, but
think
it
you've
seems
done
as though
so.
it's Team Australia that has been match fixing.
Yeah, rubbish. You see that offside? Did you see those 2 penalties? Oh, Rich, what now? Are you gonna have like a cramp? Right? You're just gonna have a cramp in the last few minutes? What do you need? Some pickle
me?
juice? Yeah.
No, I'm good.
Yeah, match fixing, mate. Oh yeah, just lay down, work out that cramp. Someone will bring you some pickle juice, right? And we'll just run down the timer so that Australia can't score again, okay, mate? All right.
See, this is exactly it. They both show us how not to trade. This is why max leveraging into a trade, full margining is not a good idea, guys. It's not a good idea.
Hey, depends.
I also thought he used to play dummy poker and can buy a free account. Well,
Come on, guys.
come on.
No.
Come on. Yellow card to LJ. He's talking smack while he bought the highs. Inexcusable. Just give him a red card.
No. This is a fair political accusation, right? To FIFA for match fixing, okay? I'm not attacking the ref himself. This is to FIFA. Look, to Kai, I was respectable. I was, you know, this is good sportsmanship. I was upping him. I was like, come on, Kai, let's go. Get in there, all right? Let's go. Now, this guy, Rich, I don't know about him about being a ref, all right? You know, that's another question. Okay, I don't know who appointed this guy, who let him in. I'm saying that's up for debate, all right? This is a fair sportsmanship political question to FIFA, okay? Very different.
All right, and this is a fair competition between 2 peers, it would seem. We've got Kenya versus Australia. Australia at the moment is kind of, I don't know, struggling with pressure. Are you struggling with the pressure, USA?
I'm plus 2,700. I already told you, I changed it from red, right? I can't see. Okay? Especially with
That's
these
definitely
glasses.
true. You can't see, that's definitely true.
Right, red is now blue, blue is now red. Right? I told you this already. You see? See, that's what happens, right? You call the offside, then you change your mind, and now you say it's onside, and then you call it a goal for the US. Right? You did the same thing last time. Okay? Now you're trying to say my red numbers are not profit. You're trying to say it's a loss. It's profit, mate. This is profit. This is pure profit, right?
I forgot LJ's from down under. Things are the opposite way around down under.
Hey,
Water spins a different way. Up is down, down is up. Profit is stop is stop loss, and stop loss is profit.
What are you trying to say about down under? Huh?
Oh yeah.
Why don't you jump on a plane, mate? Come on over here, right?
And then get scared by
Yeah,
spiders.
fight my kangaroo. This is my Pokemon, all right? You want to have a Pokemon battle? All right, you're gonna lose.
Okay, we can do that. I'll bring a lion.
I think this guy will probably beat him. He's bigger. He's stronger. He weighs more on the line. He's got a massive chest. Dude, this guy benches like 500 kilos, all right?
Excellent. In that case,
I want to see a lion bench 500 kilos. And, dude, these is weak little arms, okay? Seen this guy's legs? Seen his squat, his deadlift? Right?
Yeah, dude,
he's like
you
Ronnie
can't
Coleman
pick if an elephant
times
is
by
laying on
7.
you, mate.
Ronnie Coleman times by like 7. Okay?
Didn't Ronnie
No
Coleman
chance,
lose a
no
leg?
shot. That's another story. That's fine.
10 minutes left, guys. 9 minutes, 30 seconds. Crikey, I think Kai has got it.
No, I'm going to take it
I'll
home in the
definitely-
final stretch.
All right. Kai, good work. There we go. Kai currently sitting a little bit in drawdown still. He's debating whether or not he should close his trade. He's
I literally can't
battling
even
the
see
idea.
Kai's P&L right now. Dude, these glasses are actually terrible. I can't see a thing, dude. My, I'm that. Okay, now I can. Okay, 99.
So 98320-ish. Okay. Shall we keep yours a secret until the end? You've got 8 minutes and 45 seconds, guys.
I mean, it's up to the biased ref, you know. And you're the one being paid off. Depends.
Tim Payne took wrong direction.
How much are you getting paid? I'll give you 10-20% more. Is that enough? Or...
What is 10 or 20% of 0? Can't remember. I'm not good at maths.
You got like what do they use in the US? Because you're clearly from the US. Like, what was it, like
Pound.
Cash App, Venmo, something like that? You know?
It's called pounds.
Dude, that's the UK. I know. I knew.
It just
I
shows
knew,
you what I know.
I knew Americans were a bit, you know, a bit daft, but like, mate, it's your own country. Come on.
On a serious note, lessons to learn from LJ. Don't trade after drinking and smoking, guys.
Dude, I wish Unbiased actually jumped in and competed. We had a match. That would have been so good.
Yeah, Unbiased
has like
on your toes.
Unbiased has like a riot every single day, just trying to like wind me up. It's so good. I love it. I love you, Unbiased. It's so funny.
Something screwed up here.
Oh, is this your trade on NAS, Rich?
No, it's your trade on NAS, mate.
I thought you said you were looking for longs earlier, right?
I was until it stopped producing its potential to push higher.
Did it? I think that was pretty green, and then you jumped in. You know?
I think you're confusing yourself with myself.
I'm
the ref. Stop trying to buy the ref, Australia. Otherwise, it's going to lead to a red card. Antagonizing the ref. Shoving the ref. Kicking the ref.
My mouth is zipped. What's your Venmo, dude? Venmo. Cash App?
It is 1, 2, 3.
Do you have like a Chase bank account, or like
loser.
this is like an American Express type thing, or what? Come on.
All right, 6 minutes 10 seconds left, guys. This is the final stretch. This is the final stretch. Come on.
We keep coming. I'm so cooked. You keep coming like up just to like where I'm at, and then
look, it's
nothing.
It's still even playing field. You guys are quite close to each other in terms of your drawdown. So this is going to end up being who lost the least.
Oh, I don't know. I'm up 2,700, 2,500 now. So
for everybody in chat,
pretty good.
if you guys would like to, we're going to start a GoFundMe for LJ so that he can get some glasses to help him with his color blindness. Send it to helpljseetherealityoftheworld.org, and then give him a few dollars here and there. Link down below. All right, guys, 5 minutes. It is now the home stretch, the absolute home stretch. What is LJ going to do? Is he going to take the own goals and then absolutely zerg rush Kai with the intention of trying to beat the living crap out of him in the last 5 minutes? We'll see. LJ is hoping Trump will tweet and gold's going to spike up. Yeah, he's got hope, mate. He's got so much hope. Ghana is available. Yes, Ghana is available, but don't worry.
Oh, that's some slippage.
Yeah.
What was that? Jesus.
Kenya doesn't need Ghana at this point in time. Kenya is strong enough to beat the wheels off of Australia as we speak.
All right, we're pretty close now. All right, Kai, come on, you can do it. Come on, Kai.
Just for the
Go.
cost of a cup of coffee. Support at eyesight for LJ. Love that.
Come on, Kai.
Just close, Kai. You already won. It seems as though your supporters in the crowd are screaming for your vindication. 4 minutes left, guys. This is this going to be the Hail Mary, or is this
we're close, Kai. Look, I cleared out. I think I got like $500 worth of slippage, closing everything at once. Which is actually good, because I was like, okay, now we're pretty close, right? We got like 3 minutes.
Oh, look at that sell-off.
One final trade.
Woo!
Right? And we see who gets it.
Australia 0, rest of the world 1. All right, so I see LJ is in his last-ditch effort to try and make this work. He's putting in a sell. Is this going to work? 3 minutes and 16 seconds before we know the outcome. Go, Kenya. It's Vinny saying, try 10 lots on gold, LJ. You might have luck.
I don't think there's even enough margin for 10 lots at all.
Went 5
and that's it.
GG Kai. Let's see. 3 minutes, LJ. You have 3 minutes. 2 minutes, 50 seconds, and then it is completely over.
2 minutes 50. All right. So at 15 minutes past. Okay, cool.
Yeah. All right. This is getting exciting. This is nail biting. Kai, are you going to win, or is LJ going to steal it out from underneath you? Let's see.
Dude, I literally can't see the. I don't even know. This
Take
is gonna be
your
just a gamble.
glasses
No. The chat voted. They said keep the glasses on. I'm keeping the glasses on.
Okay.
Right?
Okay.
Man of my word. That's it.
Okay, so after the match, the post-match conference, I want to hear nothing from Australia about, we couldn't see and whatnot. They made decisions. They made their decision. They stuck with it. All right, 2 minutes.
Fixing.
This is the final 2 minutes, guys. Let's see whether or not this is going to be that final push. I see Kai is in a trade right now. Was this a mistake? Or was this the one that is going to seal it for Kai?
What was that? What was that spread? What?
Okay, 1 minute 33 seconds, and then it's over, guys.
Come on, man.
You got swallowed.
Kai, come on, Kai. Smash it. You do it. I think you got it, right?
We'll see. We'll get the confirmation in 1 minute 15. We have to make sure the final whistle. I see everybody's kind of like just like walking on the football pitch at this point in time. Nobody wants to kick the ball no more. Well, LJ is still playing. Still in a trade. LJ is going to try and steal it up. Is LJ going to get cooked with margin? 55 seconds to go, guys.
55.
We had the poll that said LJ 67%, Kai 33%, 33% believe in the upset. Will Festus rock the room? We'll see. We will see. 35 seconds to go, guys. 35. Let's see how this is going to end up. LJ need a hydration break. Yeah, that's true.
I think
Final
if
50.
I jump out of this, I'm going to get... Wait, give me a countdown from 20.
Okay. 20, 19, 18, 17, 16, 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10. By 1, everybody must close all of their trades. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. That is it.
Done.
All right. Now we need the judges to go and have a look to see whether or not we have a winner or a loser. We'll start with LJ. LJ is currently sitting with 97,831.62, which is a
Dude,
bit.
that's $97,000 profit right there. Big boy, coming in. Yes, come on. Yeah, dog. We got it. That's
So,
it.
97,831.62. Did Kai do it? Did he beat the pro? I think
he did.
I think he did. 98,235.7. Congratulations to Kai. You have indeed beaten LJ.
Well done. Congrats, mate. Congrats. There it is. There's the crowd applause. Well done, Kai. Yeah, did it, mate. Well done. You took down the big boy.
There we go.
The trophy home.
Congratulations to
Well done,
you,
brother.
my friend. Kai, you have won yourself a 50k high stakes account. Congratulations. I'm going to send your details through to our success team, and then they will get into contact with you within the next few days to get that account towards you. So for everybody in chat, congratulations to Kai. Mr. Festus has rocked up and absolutely taken down a giant. So congratulations to you. All right. Is your mic still not working? No, not working. Okay, so Kai, what you can do is once you jump into the chat and go and tell us there how you experienced it. I would have loved to have had a post-game interview with you to kind of like pickle your brain as to why you chose what you chose. But unfortunately, we had some restrictions with the equipment today. But congratulations once again. So I'm going to take you off of screen now, and then you can jump out, and then we'll see you in chat. So once again, congratulations to Kai. He did a phenomenal job.
Congrats, Kai.
Here we go.
Well done, mate. Well done. Very
Awesome.
good job. Beautiful.
So in order to exit, you just need to, at the top right, click on your name and then say log out. So then it can take you out. Good? There we go. All right.
Beautiful.
LJ. Respect to both traders. Yeah. Everybody congratulating Kai at this point in time.
I can see.
LJ just realized that he was blinded. People throwing stuff into his eyes the whole time. Oh, dude. Yeah, that's great. Amazing. Is there another matchup? Yes, we are going to have we're going to have a little 10-minute break, and we're going to wait for Sir William Davis to rock up to the field, and then we're going to jump into our second match, which will be another interesting one, because we've already had one person slay the dragon today. Well, slay the kangaroo. We'll see whether or not anybody can slay the dragon, the Welsh dragon. How was that for you, LJ? Tell us a little bit. How was the competition?
It was good. I couldn't really see what I was doing. I'm pretty sure we had a biased ref, and I think there were a few yellow cards that were probably awarded because I think I got blinded. I think I got some fingers in the eyes to begin with. Probably should have been a yellow straight into red, straight put into the sin bin. You know, I couldn't really see anything from there, but the ref ignored it. So I think this needs to be looked into by FIFA. You know, but next time I'll be ready and waiting, and I'll probably wear some bit of a face guard.
I was about to say,
like they do in just like in the NBA, you know, right? So and also I will be reporting said ref, and we'll hope that he gets reprimanded.
So we will make sure that there's a new ref for the next battle for LJ, just to ensure that.
Hey, look, maybe, but you know, I hope so. But often, sometimes the FIFA, you know, political decisions aren't always fair, and you just got to accept it. And that's part of the game.
That is true.
What's your Venmo and your Cash App? All right, just send it to me. Outside of that, look, it was a very good game. I think Kai was a very strong competitor. He came out first trade off the bat. I then laid into a bunch. I sent those balls heavy into the goal region. He saved them all. We came on the back foot from there. Then we had the mid-center hydration break. We need at least 4 to 6 to probably 12, 20 ads. This is FIFA in the US, so you need a lot of ad breaks through there. And every time their team just revitalized, much better than ourselves. Right, we came back,
better
we
oranges.
sort of punched up, we came forward, but we dropped off very quick. Kai was very much more consistent than myself, and you know, fair play to him. We had the burners on the whole time, but we were expending too much energy. back and forth up the field. It was, big P&L swing, up, down, up, down, up, down, looking pretty good. Dropped off, coming back, didn't quite make it in the end. So, that's all right. The boys played well, and, we'll gear up for next time, and we'll come back stronger. Come back fighting, as we do.
And that is the only thing that we can ask of Australia, is that they come back fighting as hard as they did today. Wasn't Australia's day today. Unfortunately for LJ, he has taken his first L of the week. However, he has 3 more chances to go ahead and absolutely wipe the floor with any other country that dares to take on Australia. Kenya today was the winner. So Kenya, congratulations to you. To Kai, you represented, you rocked up, you beat Australia. So congratulations to you. Now, I see there's a bunch of people asking if they can compete as well. So we are going to have this kind of format in future again. We're going to have 1v1 battles. If you guys really enjoy this, we're going to do it more often. So stay tuned. So the participants for this week has been selected. But when we have it again, drop us a like, drop us a subscribe, ring that notification bell, and the next time we have something like this, all of you will get an opportunity to get in on the day. So, yeah. All right.
Indeed.
So we have a few more minutes before we have the next round. So LJ here was the best of sports today. We'll see whether or not Will and his competitor are going to have the same fighting spirit.
Wait, is this the hydration break?
Yeah, you can go and get yourself a nice tall glass of John if you want to.
You got to play the ads, dude. That's the whole point.
I am playing the ad. I'm playing the ad right now.
Do the soccer thing. Wait, is this what's that hydration drink with like the electrolytes and stuff? Do we have one of them?
Powerade, Lucasade,
5ers Aid?
5ers Aid,
Trader Aid? I don't know. Is that
Trader
it?
Aid. I
Trader Aid?
think Trader Aid is a really. We should coin that.
Dude, I thought you were meant to play the ads now. They're not going to pay for it anymore.
We need to go ahead and actually.
All right. I'll go talk to the marketing team. Give me a sec, guys. I'll be back. All right.
All right. LJ, I see now if he had gone into sells, he would have been a lot better off. If you look at gold, was trying to sell off now a little bit. That's the thing about going on the 1 minute. The 1 minute can deceive you. Can really deceive you. The 5ers Ola. Oh yeah, Anastasia and Jonathan, we should ask them to come and ref next time. We'll see. We'll see whether or not we can get someone else to do the refereeing, seeing as LJ seems to think that there was a bit of a bias towards one side. Hey bro, why don't you just tick chart over time? We could have done that. But in this case today, 30 minutes was all that Kai needed to absolutely slay Australia. Okay. Sorry, I just quickly answered. So Trader Dax is saying, I just saw the 5ers is now collaborated along with TradingView. How can I add it to TradingView? All right, so when you go and purchase an account, you can select what platform you want to use as your trading platform. So you can use MetaTrader 5. My apologies, C-Trader, and now you can choose TradingView as well. That's how you're going to select it.
We're supported by Trader Aid, and their mascot is a unicorn. All right, because that's what true traders are. Right, you guys are the top lads when you make it. So they've asked me to wear these unicorn glasses over my already glasses I can't see anything. So now I definitely can't see anything. But drink Traderade if you also want to be a unicorn.
If you want to be special, have a horn on your forehead, and be colorful and very happy, drink Traderade now. Local stores worldwide. Brings out the best in you. Traderade.
See, I should bring it.
This guy.
I would have done better if I drank this pre-game. See, I got 2 horns here. Would
Yep.
come out like the unicorn, then forms into like the devil, and then you just come out. Now you're ready to play, right? Game time. Okay. All right, guys.
I see Will is in the background, and I'm actually kind of saddened by the fact that there's no Welshness going on. I see Australia's rocked up in spades, mate, and Welshland, Wales has. I don't know. They're supporting the 5ers. We want Welsh. We want Wales. We want red and dragons. That's what we want. Go steal a flag, mate. Go paint your face.
See, that dragon wouldn't stand a chance against this big boy over here. Right, this is a big boy, okay? Talking about myself, obviously. I'm the big boy, right?
Yeah, go do that, mate. Go put on a jersey. How are you going to battle against the big boy without a jersey on? A lot of pride colors there. Yeah, LJ is very proud to be an Australian.
I am indeed.
Unbiased
Sorry,
Trader saying, next match I'm supporting Mr. Will. You're saying that until you see who he's participating against. So the person he's participating against is no slouch. So, yeah. Definitely should have this often. Yes, that's the idea. We're definitely going to do this. It is the first loss for Team Mango. Always go Team Banana for the win.
Ooh.
Shots fired. Shots fired.
That's some fighting words right there. Mr. MGN.
Yes.
Right.
Remember, Mr. MGN, you're going up against LJ on Wednesday. So, do you want the horns or do you want the fluffy unicorn? Because LJ might just rock up with an absolute
Look,
destroyer in mind.
yeah, we'll see. I think the next game tomorrow, Tuesday, right? We're gonna have to bring the horns. Okay. You know, today was just a bit of warm-up. Had some fun. I think we're gonna have the beast, this bad boy coming out. Right?
LJ.
Coming out like this.
Long live the king,
Come
but
on.
the chief don't die. Go Kenya. Congratulations. I feel LJ's in extreme pain. Go have some painkillers.
God damn. Wait, no, you know what? Can we get like a bonus round? Just bring Unbiased up and well, mate, right now. I'll go you right now, right? Let's play a prop game, right? Waiting for Will. He's getting on his facepaint right now. Let's go. Come on. Out back. All right? I'm ready.
Let's go have a scrap. Let's throw some apples, mate. Throw some apples. All right, I see that Will is ready. All right, so also the competitor. You need to switch on your camera, mate, and your microphone and be ready to go. Because Will is ready. We're getting ready now. Oh, what? Well, I see some stuff here at the background being pulled tight.
Here we go. Here's Karate Kid. Come on, mate.
Now
Wax
I want
on,
LJ
wax off.
versus Unbiased Trader. Boys like Connor versus Khabib level of smack talk.
Oh, 100%, dude. If we get that fight, we're going 100, right? 100.
I thought for a second you were gonna lift your shirt up. Because you went like this, and I was like, not the shirt, mate, not the shirt.
What, me?
No.
Oh, Will down
Yeah.
there. Yeah.
You went like this, woo! And I thought he was gonna lift his shirt up.
Oh, here we go. Here's my moves. Look, here they are. Oh, what a shame.
Yeah,
What a shame.
you got them,
No.
but a bit late.
Yeah. Next time.
Okay,
Well played, Kai.
Azrael Trades, you need to switch on your mic, mate, and your camera. Otherwise, we can't start the competition.
Definitely going to be sticking around for this one with Azrael, Azrael Trades, who got top dog for our trivia. You know,
Yes.
even the questions I put in. Very well done.
Good. Smart guy. All right. So with that, let's head into the next match. The next match is going to officially start right now. Let's watch the transition. There we go.
Nice.
We've got Shrajith in today. How are you, sir?
Shrajith, what's
I'm
going
good,
on, my man?
I'm good. I'm good.
Good
Welcome,
Are you
brother.
ready? Are you
I'm
ready?
I'm ready, guys. I'm ready.
Yes.
Are you ready?
Yes. I'm very ready, dude. I'm very keen to see how you go, right? You've gotten all of our trivia questions, that kind of stuff, even the hard stuff, more difficult stuff that I put in. So very keen to see how
Thank
you
you,
go
guys.
against this karate kid over here. Look at this guy. Like, who is like wax on, wax off? Like, okay, dude. Right? I think, look, Azrael, I think you got it. You can beat Will.
I will
Right?
do.
Not a chance. Not a chance.
I'm on your end. Yeah.
I've come here to do one job, and that's teach this gentleman a lesson.
No, no.
Show him who can really trade.
I've
I'll
been
show you.
accused of being biased, so I am going to keep my mouth shut. Match 2 incoming, guys. Let's get it going. All right, Will and Shrajith, you need to share your screens. You need to get that account up and ready so we can go ahead and get this match started.
Come on, Srijith. You can slay that dragon, right?
Yes.
Slay the Welsh dragon. You got this. You got this.
You know what? Shrajith actually looks very calm. He looks like a guy with a purpose. You know,
He does.
he's
Focus.
ready
This man is
to
focused.
rock up
Thank
and
you,
do what
thank you.
needs to be done.
Those-
All right.
And Will, it's alright. Will, like, if you lose, like, it's alright. It's alright. man.
That's okay. It's,
I was
only your
super
integrity.
busy, working on one of the projects in the background, so I didn't get a chance to watch. I was fuming. So I'm gonna go watch the highlights. But all I can say is, apparently, that kangaroo is actually a little weak wallaby.
Oh, shots fired! Shots fired! Unbiased Trader saying, "Will, don't disappoint me. LJ didn't." All right, we're just waiting for Shrajith to get his screen share up and ready. No rush, mate. Take your time. We have a
guys.
whole hour in which to do this. So
Should I choose the Chrome tab or window? Which one should I select?
it's up to you. Whichever one you want to.
Yeah, whatever. Either the MT5 platform directly, or select
It
like.
did not show my MT5. It's showing
Maybe.
GBP USD in my Chrome and my mail ID. It's not showing
I
my
think if
Is
MT5.
it showing? Can you choose application?
Yeah, so normally if you've got MT5 minimized, it won't come up, but you have to maximize it, then go over to the stream, and then it should show up. If it's minimized, it won't come up.
So normally when you share, there's 3 things you can share. You can share your entire screen, you can share the window, or you can share an application. Application will be whichever application is up and running on your screen at that time. So try the... Wait, are you using the MetaTrader terminal?
5. Yes, I'm using MetaTrader 5.
All right, cool. So look for application at the top and then select the MetaTrader 5 terminal.
Applications. Okay.
It's alright,
It's
Rich.
not
You're not.
showing up. I will try.
You're
Don't
not
worry,
alright.
We had the worst like issues earlier, but now it's
Yeah, it was. Yeah. At least
Yes,
it's
now
better
can you see my
now.
car?
I was gonna go get a cigar, but I don't know if I can have a cigar on stream.
Okay, so
Yeah,
Can you see my shot?
I see that you have your trading view shared.
Will.
But I opened them.
Stand like Churchill. Yeah.
Guys, there is some problem. I don't know what is going on.
I gotta say that would go pretty hard.
Wait,
You're just here with the like and just you know, right?
Yeah,
It'd go pretty hard.
I mean, I've got an espresso. I was gonna say, should I just like pour myself a whiskey and like light a cigar and just like
Richard,
so
is it
light
open now?
the floor with Sanjeev with
I
the.
see you're sharing the your Chrome
Yeah,
tab.
the platform.
Okay.
I
So
think
when
you
you
had
say
it before.
when you say share screen, can you select at the top entire screen? Can you share the entire
Okay,
screen?
just a minute.
Yeah.
Share screen bottom.
All right, guys, in the chat, make your call right now.
Okay.
Who are you voting
Yes.
for?
Is it okay now?
Yes, there we go. Perfect. Perfect.
I'm by
Alright.
Australia. Will very serious. Chill out, bro. No, this is not a chill occasion. I must
All right.
teach this young gentleman a lesson.
We are ready. We are ready.
Yes.
There we go.
Let's go.
All right, let's go. It's all right. We got
Right,
we
okay.
got double ref this time.
Has it started? Are we good to go?
Yep, game on.
Okay, hang on. Bear with it then.
Okay. So
I can't whistle. Can you whistle, Rich?
I can, but it's gonna screw with the mic. All right, gentlemen.
Oh yeah.
You have 30 minutes on the clock. Here's the rules, just as a last-minute reminder. You have 5% of drawdown available to you. If you hit that 5% drawdown, you automatically lose. And the other person, if they have not hit the 5% drawdown, will win. You will automatically win if you reach 10% in profit. So the first one to reach 10% profit, you will be declared the winner even after 10 minutes. All right. In the event when neither one of you reaches either stop loss drawdown or take profit 10%, we will see after the 30 minutes who was the closest to break even if you're in drawdown, or the person that made the most profit overall between the two of you. After that, we will declare a winner, and if the winner is Shrajith, he will win a 50k high stakes account complimentary of the 5ers. All right, gentlemen, do you understand the rules as I have explained it?
Yes, Richard. Understand.
Are you guys ready?
Yes.
I'm ready.
All right,
Let's
and
go,
in
Shrajith.
that case,
All the best,
what-
Will.
in that case, if you guys are ready, we will start in 3, 2, 1.
Lights
go.
out and away we go.
Okay, let's go.
Shout out to Akram for that one.
All right, so the same as the previous match, you are allowed to trade whatever asset you want to. You are allowed to go full margin if you so wished, so long as you trade on the terminal, the one that's in front of you. So we want to see your trade. You can do your analysis on a different screen if you want to, but when you enter, whoa, he's
Ooh la
already in.
la, ooh la la.
We have the first shot at goal already in. Wow, that was fast. That's a pound sell. Let's have a look. I'm going to have a little gander at that. LJ, you can help me by being a ref as well if you want to. You can tell us what you see. Just do it. Okay. I think LJ is muted.
Why is it muted? Oh, god damn. You mean, is this more match fixing here? Rich?
I'm not
You
in
asked
control
me
of
to
your,
ref,
your
and
stuff,
then,
mate.
you
I'm
know,
not in control.
oh yeah, my mic is, you know, like, oh, let's not check the VAR, alright? Wow. You just award the goal? Okay. God damn.
No, it's a shot
I
at
can
goal.
definitely, look, hey. This is definitely match fixing. Now I'm trying to talk, hey, come on. I think this needs to be investigated, right? But yes, I can definitely see a bit better now. I have cleared my eyes of said, look, by the way, you guys can buy these at the Traders Hydration Unicorn store. Don't know if I would recommend it. They're not very good. Nor are these. You also can't see anything. But they are on sale at
If you want to look like LJ.
The5ers Traders Hydration Break.com. Anyway, start from the ad break. So we're back right now. We've got two trades going on.
Very interesting. They both are in the same direction, but a different asset.
Yes, I was gonna say, gosh.
But Shurjit was in first, so it seems as though Will is trying his damnedest to go up against him and follow suit. We have one sell on EU and we have one sell on GU. Who's going to be the first one to score a goal? Let's see.
Oh, he's also in the Euro cell.
I think, hang on.
Okay. Euro seems okay. Euro's getting a bit of movement.
All right.
Well-
Will, do you want to give us a play-by-play of why are you in your trade?
Okay, so I like that Shurjit is in the GU cell because I didn't want the GU cell, but I know that if he went with Euro, I couldn't have gone with Euro because it would have been too similar. So I like the idea that we've got the break and close under this consolidation on the Euro. So I nearly went 2% deep, but I thought you know what, let's see what we can do here. Let's see if we can cook up a nice little short to put us ahead of Shurjit and make him sweat a little bit. So I thought let's see what we can do here. But then he actually beat me to it, and he went ahead and then took a GU short. So I don't know. It's I'm looking at GU now and trying to debate whether he's on the right side of this. But I feel like Shurjit's got a lot more scalpy sort of. I think he's going to be in and out a lot quicker than I am.
No, I am not a scalper, guys. My lowest time frame was 1 hour. I am trading in 1 minute and 5 minutes. I don't know how it's going.
Okay. So we've got Shurjit in a time frame that he's not used to. Okay, we like that.
My
Going
small
out of
time
his
frame is
comfort
1
zone.
hour. I don't know how this 5 minute and 1 minute goes, but I will try.
That's all right.
See?
You've got it, right? As real trades, you know what's up. You're long short, like, that's fine. You're hedging, you're doing exactly what I do. That'd be amazing. Not what I did before. That was some other guy. Definitely wasn't me. Mate, you're right on it right now. This is beautiful. This is what I love to see. This is how we won like 7 championships. Mate, this guy is someone to watch in the future. Right here. This is beautiful. This guy who's got like a bandana on his head.
Are you talking about
Don't know about him.
Yes, he is. He's talking
Who is
about
this
you, Shurjit.
Thank you.
Yeah, that's you. Mate, this guy's someone to watch, right?
That is some hella commentary. I must be honest. Fair play.
Will looks like he's ready to
Sorry,
slaughter
who are you?
gameplays.
Say it again.
What's your name? Will? Is that Will guy talking to me?
I'm sorry. What's the club level
Anyway,
commentation?
Shurjit, how you doing over there? Oh, you're looking pretty good.
Yeah.
Sorry, guys.
Yeah.
All right, nice. No, doing good. Doing really well.
Looking good. A gold buy and a GU buy as well. We'll see.
What's that sound? I'm using this amplifier in my PC's first time, guys. I don't know how it's work.
That's right. Just crush him. It's fine.
Yeah, just destroy this Welsh person. Look at him following suit, buying pound as well.
As long as you got a look. That's right. I got Trump's number.
No, I thought. Hang on a minute. I thought Shurjit was actually selling pound.
See, that's what happens when you
rich.
don't pay attention.
Yeah, I'm not paying attention, dude. I got my own trade to run. I told you, I'm a
Yeah,
show of the
Will,
road.
how's your trade going, mate? How's your trade going?
It's okay. It's
But I can
I'm a
see
break
you-
even. I'm a break even.
You
Okay,
guys are
okay.
very close to each other. Very close.
What's
He's
break
one
even
of my
mean?
best friends in trading field. I have no friends in trading field, guys. Feel like
Well,
very lonely. I found
Bro, you got
I
us.
was- guys. I found that 5 was live in February, I think. Trading feels very lonely. When I was only at home, my brothers and sisters will go to college or work. I will feel very lonely at that time. I found you guys in live stream. Then I will jump into every single day. 6 hours, full straight.
Mate,
You have conviction, my friend. You definitely do.
Yeah,
6
dude,
hours is a long time to just sit around and us
Yes, yes,
Muppets.
but
I love the guys that I stream with. I can watch them for 6 hours.
Look, in all seriousness, dude, Azrael, like, I'll say major respect. That is beautiful. I had the same thing for like 10 years when I was trading. Same deal until I found the 5ers and everyone here and then jumped into the live stream, all that kind of stuff. I've met so many beautiful people here at the 5ers, in the Discord, you guys on the YouTube live stream, all that kind of stuff. So, dude, welcome. You've always got friends here. Trading can be very lonely. As ever, whether it's in the YouTube or directly in the live stream, in the Discord, make direct friends with people, whether they're where you live or, you know, globally, you'll have friends for life. And you might just also meet some people who are very close to you and you can actually meet up in real life as well. So, dude, you're in the right place. I respect that. I know exactly how it feels, all that kind of stuff. So, beautiful, man.
And look at
Yeah,
this,
no,
you've got
dude,
orders in chat as well.
Yeah.
Hey, Abradov Linkler is back. I love the
Wait,
moustache.
what's
Okay.
Come on, let's get a bit of a push up.
Welcome back, Ebradov. Good to see you again, mate.
Okay, we've had about 8 minutes and 50 seconds. We're reaching the 20-minute mark. So, looking okay so far. Not too bad, not too bad. You have 21 minutes available to you. Give me a second, guys. I'm just going to hop off for a second. Let the
That's fine, no
unbiased ref LJ take over for a second.
Hey,
Oh yeah, the totally unbiased rap. Yeah, 100%.
I am. Dude, I'm clear, clean.
Bro's come
I'm
from
not
a
paid off
little
by
league.
any, you know, no big pharma, big banks, finance, the government, whatever else. Dude, I'm a clean ref, okay? Alright, I'm good. No big, you know, traders buy my course, that kind of. No, I'm not paid by any of them. Alright, it's fine. I'm good. What else do we have? Now I'm rooting for. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Akram. Void. Same deal. Wait, Azrael.
tell me, LG.
Team Mango or Team Banana? And make the right decision. It's very important. Okay.
I think Team Mango.
Yes, son. Yes, get in. That is the.
You are Team Mango, right?
Perfect. Yeah. Right. Yes, part of the team. Part of the team. And dude, okay.
One
no.
day see in
Right,
fully
no.
comment. I see one day in the full of mangoes in the comment box. I don't understand what's this going on. Fully mango.
Just mango. That's all you need to know. Just pick mango. Okay. That's it. Happy to have you on board. We are Team Mango. You're very welcome. Because you're gonna win this. All right.
Well, I've gone again.
Right.
Right, you know what? Yeah, I've got my headphones on, guys.
You're gonna win.
Yeah,
Okay.
I will do.
You got this. You got this. Beat this Karate Kid over here. Okay.
Okay.
This guy's got no chance. Look at him. The dragon. Karate Kid. The dragon. Okay. Yeah. All right. All right. Yeah. Come off. I might. You know. Apparently, I'm not a paid ref, but I might be a little bit biased. I'm meant to be unbiased, but you know. Unbiased is actually not unbiased. He's very biased against me, so I'm also biased. Here we go. Anyway, yeah, Louis, Mango, Team Mango.
There you go.
No,
I
no,
can-
Team Watermelon. No, get that out of here. Get that out of here. All right. What do we have here? Hang on. MGN. No. You already made your decision. You placed your bet. Okay. We had an agreement. You're also on Azrael Trade's side. Okay. You can't swap now. Nah, no bananas here. It's all mangoes, right? Azrael for the win. Okay. We got this. What are our actual... I think I actually can't see. I think my eyes are actually broken. I gotta... Hang on, guys. I'm a very good ref. Trust me. I'm employed by FIFA. I think it says 99,915 for William. And about 99,360 for Srijit. For Azrael. So, I think we got a clear winner there right now.
Somebody who's clearly ahead.
Does FIFA support like eyewear? Yeah, like is that part of like the employment contract? Can I get some glasses? Yeah. I'm meant to be a ref. Can't see anything.
I'm can't see,
nice.
eyesight poor.
Hey, look, I put it on the application. They said nothing. So, you know, here we are.
Yeah, dude, they're slow sometimes with their responses.
Not
I
my
mean,
fault.
it has to go through corporate first, and then from corporate, they always go and have a talk.
Yeah,
with
I know.
financial.
Sometimes like you just award like 6 goals, 7 goals, 8 goals, 9 goals to like 10 different teams, and they win a championship, and only then they start to question it. Like, oh, that's fine.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
Dems be the facts.
Dems be the fact.
We'll see.
Oh, dude,
24 offsides, 36 yellow cards, whatever. You know, it's fine. Yeah.
This is so sad. It's just like they both went into trades and then we just entered consolidation.
literally that.
Yeah.
It was not moving.
I'm then trying to pick a buyer plan. Like, there's nothing going on here.
Oh, dude,
That's what
sometimes it's just not gonna go your way. Luck plays a big role. Luck
Luck does play a big role, to be fair.
So right now, Srijit
You didn't
is
borrow
currently
them.
Stole them.
You stole them. Yeah, I was gonna say. This guy.
Oh, this looks like a horrible down candle right
Oh
now
my
on
God.
gold.
Yeah, the clock is ticking.
Oh my god.
Let's see if Will is having the same issue right now. Let's see. Will also got a little bit of a knee-jerk reaction there as well.
Little burn.
Getting a little bit of something, yeah. Means I'm seeing some
Don't worry,
potential-
guys.
Interesting.
Don't worry, guys.
potential in
There's
there.
There's a fat lady. She has not sung yet. It ain't over until it's over. 14 minutes left.
14 minutes left.
He's
on,
choking. He's choking. The pressure of the battle. Dude, look at Will. Like, Will is like...
I'm like laser focus, like trying to trade consolidation over here.
I would
Okay.
say this, guys. Anybody who is participating alongside them, don't allow the small little movements to get you knocked. Stay convicted.
True.
Hang on.
Do that.
Is the Welsh dragon trying to hide his P&L? right now? Or is that just me? Oh, it's back. No, it's back. Okay.
It's been here all along. It's been. Don't
It
worry.
disappeared for a while. You know. I was going to call a yellow card right there. That could have been a yellow card.
What?
Yeah. I
Yeah,
mean,
that could have been a yellow card right there, mate. You got to watch
Yep.
yourself. You're on watch, right? You're on warning right now.
yeah.
Okay.
It's me?
No.
Oh, no,
Will.
no.
Will,
You're
Will,
fine.
Okay.
Will is being warned. Yeah. No, Shrajith, you are doing perfectly fine, my friend. You have not set a foot out of line. You're doing well.
gold.
This little Welsh red man over here wants to act as if he's the better trader, and we will have to give him a yellow card for that. Come on, Shrajith, you've got 12 minutes and 45 seconds. Beat this red man to your left or right. I don't know where he is in conjunction to you.
I'll do it, guys.
Could be to the left. I think it's identical. So
Ah, dude, this is.
What a price action, guys. Beautiful.
beautiful,
Lovely.
beautiful, mate.
This is amazing.
This is great price action.
I love this.
I
This
did
is
not expect
amazing.
this.
That is right. Kai shocked us in the first match. Can Shrajith do the same? I am rooting as the unbiased referee
Oh, come on,
for
Remy.
underdog.
That's not even fair. That's not even fair, Remy. All right, you know this guy here, mate. Foul play.
Never
foul play,
heard
all
of
right?
it.
Never
Will's
heard
so
Will
quiet
quiet.
before.
Foul play.
Dude, I'm
Okay.
trying to navigate through nothingness over here.
Yeah, it's not easy when the market is going as quiet as it is. However, it seems as though we're starting to get a little bit of movement. This is
Yes.
very interesting. What is gold doing? What is gold doing?
Louis
Gold seems
says
to-
gold sell.
Look at that.
Full margin.
Just tag me out, but it did not. Beautiful. Beautiful.
luck might be in your favor right now. I don't know. I don't know. We'll see.
Maybe.
GU's going up. I see Will is doing something. What is Will doing?
Oh my god. Will, what is going
We're
on?
close though. This is close.
Where there's a will, there is a way.
I'm coming for you, brother.
Oh my god. I'm waiting for you, my mate.
I'm coming for you, my man.
Come on, Srijith.
I will do.
Come on, brother. You can do it. You can do it. Defeat
It's
Will.
Benny saying Will
Destroy
should
him.
join his signal group. Maybe he'll win.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, don't do that, whatever you do.
Unbiased saying the house always wins. Well, the house that LJ lived in the previous match
Crumpled
did not win.
and collapsed.
Yeah, that
I
didn't
should really
go
put it
well. Yeah,
insurance claim. I don't know. Like, I think there was a fire, and it just burnt down.
Arson is bad.
So, guys, your home insurance for our current hydration break. Buy Traders Home Insurance. It's
Yes.
great when your trading account burns down,
Wait, what have I
and
closed?
you'll get dollars back, even though you lost everything you cared about in your house. But you can always rebuild. Good luck.
The will is there, but there is
Traders
no
House
way.
Insurance.
Yeah, fair. I am here, but there is no
It's fine,
way.
LJ. They were like, nice attempt, mate, nice attempt. Abradov Linkler saying, just passing by, I will really be back next month. Glad to see you guys are having fun. Thank you very much, Abradov Linkler, for showing face. We appreciate you, mate.
Guys, how many?
See ya,
how much time
Abradov.
is that?
Say again, Shrajith.
What is time now? Is it
We've got 9 minutes left.
9 minutes, yep.
9 minutes to go?
You can do it, mate. 9 minutes. I can see Will
do it.
is doing his utmost to start closing out trades. How many own goals did he score? Oh,
I've closed out the wrong one. No, I don't want that. You know.
See you,
We'll
Srijith.
see.
Dude, Abradolf, see you later. Welcome back when you do come back. Srijith, You got this. All right.
Come on, mate.
got
You
to
can do
hammer
it.
it out.
You can do it.
I can do it, guys. I can do it.
Slay the dragon, right? You got to slay the wealth dragon, right? I believe in you. Destroy that man. All right, do it.
Yes. Make him your little bee. Scratch.
Turn him to ash, right? Just like he does to other people. He can see what it feels like, all right? Turn him to ash.
Yeah.
Right, destroy.
8 minutes left, guys. 8 minutes on the clock.
Steal is gold, okay?
Still
Find that
my
mountain.
God.
Steal is gold.
Gold is going down.
Ah, dude, he's dropping.
I love this. Rich, we need to check Will's blood pressure. Come on, Will. Stake my kidney on you and Poly Market.
You'd be safer off hedging my position.
Void will be like, damn, guys, you're supposed to be my friends. This is what friends do. We take the mickey out of you when you're in the midst of battle.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
Yeah. So, what's Will's got here? Will's got pound dollar and euro dollar long. So he's
Profit
this is
and
very
draw
high
down.
correlation right here.
Yep.
We've got Srijit here with what is that?
Pound
dollar?
buy and a gold buy.
Buy and gold buy. Yes.
Yes,
All right.
guys.
So
I just go ahead and say that gold. Be careful with gold. That's all I'm gonna say.
I think that could be the winner though. That could either be the thing that pulls you down or the thing that pulls you up because they're both very biased in the same general direction, right? You know, very high cross correlation between all these assets: the pound, the euro, and gold. Right now, they're all long, but gold definitely moves more, both to the upside plus to the downside. So,
Gold taking
Srijit
out, guys.
would have it.
Gold took you out. Unfortunately,
out.
we got an
Ooh.
own goal. We got an own goal from
Ooh.
Srijit.
Yes, guys.
And William here, King William, yet to be crowned because he has to actually win, has taken another contract. What's that short? What's that?
Short gold.
Oh, this is risky. We could get the snapback and you could lose
I
even
know.
more.
Yeah,
King William could lose his crown right here.
Could be
This
risky.
could be the one that knocks him down. Currently $700 down, and Srijit is currently $800 down. So it's close. It's actually a close match.
Right. Yeah, then he'll be okay. If Will takes an L today, he has to change his name to Will.
He has to change his name to Won't.
All that.
Where there's a will, there is no way.
Yeah.
Okay.
Does that mean I have to change my name to like LLJ?
LLLLLLJ.
No, you got to put big in front of LJ. Big L dot J.
Yeah.
I closed my
Only
eyes,
if
guys.
it's a bigger.
Okay,
Right,
you've got
right now,
5
which is,
minutes and 10
yeah.
seconds left, guys. 5 minutes and 10 seconds. Is Srijit going to come back from being behind to beat Will so that he can also get himself an account? Or is Will, the account conqueror Davis, going to swipe left? Swipe left when you're not interested? Swipe left on Srijit and his advances. So we'll see.
Honestly, I couldn't tell you, mate.
Is that supposed to be like a dating reference?
Yeah, I couldn't tell you. I don't need that kind of
Why
kit.
isn't it letting me? It's not letting me open a trade on NAS.
I wouldn't know, mate.
margined.
Oh,
You are full margined.
okay, well, yeah, that makes sense. Now,
So if you
God,
wanted
what
a
are you
bit
doing?
more, you need to close a trade out to open up some margin, mate.
Well, this is pretty tight, actually. This is definitely.
Yeah.
This is close.
This is a close battle. I mean, even your battle with Kai was also close
Up until, yeah.
until it wasn't.
Yeah, well, for instance,
I mean,
when I closed
makes sense.
all those, each of those contracts, dude, I dropped like 700 just from the closure. I was like, okay, that's a bit of a slip.
And in the left corner from the Welsh countryside, Won't Davis.
What's going on there?
Patience
Oh,
is a virtue, my friend.
Yeah, that
Sorry?
is true. Patience
I
is a
Leave
virtue.
it, you.
3.5 minutes,
Oh,
guys. 3.5 minutes.
I think I'm butchering this completely. I will be honest. We'll see. We'll see. Hopefully we can get a rip up on gold G and EU now. I'm fully in longs now, so if we can get a rip up, I'm gonna be happy. If not, then I think Shajith's got this in the bag.
This is where either you go full margin or you actually contract and hope.
No, this is
right. This is down to the wire right
Guys,
here.
only 3 minutes left, right?
Very tight.
3 minutes
No,
left.
Now I am excited. Really excited.
3 minutes left.
3 minutes. 3 minutes. Yes.
So
Who's
when we get
who's
to
currently
20
leading?
seconds, well, that's a good question.
Who's leading?
just say Will. We've just got Will go all in. I am all in. I'm full margin in this. I am all in.
I think Shrajith is currently in the lead so far. We'll see.
Okay.
We will see.
Ooh la la, ooh la la.
So
Trump
when you
is
guys,
Anything can happen.
yeah, that's true. That is true.
Come on.
If we reach 20 or when we reach 20 seconds, I'm going to do a countdown, and you need to close all of your trades when the buzzer goes off. All right, you have 2 minutes and 10 seconds before that happens.
It's
The
gonna
last one.
it's gonna be the same as last time. Do you remember when we were all competing? It was us, it was me, yourself, and LJ competing. I was like, no, I'm in a long. No, I'm in a long. You made me cut out, and it ripped to the upside, and I was like, wow, okay. I literally looked at it. If I had an extra 5 minutes, it would have ripped up and hit TP. I was like,
Yeah.
alrighty then. Fine.
At this rate, Will is gonna need a will and a testament.
Well, it just needs the testament then. Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, there's 1.5 minutes left, guys. 1 minute 30 is left.
Dude, talk about no volume as well. What is all this? What is that? Absolute crap.
Here we are. Come on, Will. Come join the circle.
We're getting
mate.
to the
Come join
last
the circle.
segments,
That's right.
guys.
Yeah.
One over
Don't
here.
put me in
Come
the
on.
same room as LJ. Look, go on, put me here.
Come on, mate. It's great. It's warm over
1
here.
minute
Right.
and 5 seconds
I'm gonna
left,
tell
guys.
you.
1 minute, 5
Actually, it's
seconds.
Not warm.
Go on, get up there. Get up there. I've given up on EU. What's EU doing? EU's just... Get up. Go on.
Okay, guys, you have less than a minute left. You have 45 seconds.
Come on.
5 seconds.
It's trying so hard, but like I said, there's just
Come
no
on,
volume
come on.
there whatsoever.
Final 30 seconds coming up now. 30 seconds. I'm going to start your countdown at 20 seconds. When the buzzer reaches
Come
0, you
on.
have to close all of your
Come
trades.
on, Azul.
Move up. Come on, move up. Up
Okay.
we go. Up we go.
Come
20,
on.
Get up.
Come on, Azul. Come on. I'm rooting for you. Come on.
Get up.
14,
Come on, get up.
12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4,
Slow up. Oh, slow up a minute.
2, 1. Close your trades.
Oh, now
All
I'm-
right.
Who's leading?
All right. So we're going to go over to Will's screen to see what was his final.
Oh, no, it was the start. No, it was the start heading up.
Okay, so Will ended up being $2,962.59 down. That is
Yes, I did it.
That is 3%. That is 3%. Let's have a look at Shrajith. Shrajith, if you are less than 3%. There we go. Congratulations. You are down almost 1%. Congratulations, Shrajith. You
Thank you,
yourself
guys. Thank you.
are also a winner. You beat Will the Pro, which means that you yourself also are going to win yourself a 50k high stakes account. Congratulations. Everybody in chat say congratulations to Shrajith.
Well done, my man. Absolute legend.
Thanks, Will. Thank you.
You deserve that.
Thanks, Will.
Absolute champion, mate.
where's-
Well done.
Where is it? Where is it? Where's the... There we go.
Guys, give me a moment. I want to call my mom and told that I win it. Give
Dude,
me a
that's
moment.
sick. Absolutely no worries, man. Shajith,
Thank
you
you.
absolute legend. Why do we have to get the lowest? Or can we do this like in the first session, like the good morning session? There's just no volume in the first section of our session. I'm like, no, what is going on?
I mean, it's the same for both participants. So
True that. True
that
facts.
is true. Same
Dem-
conditions. You both got to fight with the same weather.
Both
So
absolute garbage.
yeah. Oh, dude, congratulations to both our traders today. See, it's that simple. Just go up against Will and Alja, and you're automatically going to win. I'm joking. tough fight. Shurjeet, congratulations to yourself again, my friend. We really enjoyed that. That was a lot of fun.
That was a lot of fun. Shajith, absolute legend, man. Dude, it was a pleasure to meet you in person as well, man. Because I know that you follow me on Instagram, and you've messaged me a few times on Instagram as well. Now you're in the live stream every single day, bro. Honestly, it's a pleasure to be able to trade live with you, and it's absolutely awesome to meet you in person. Big
Thank you, guys.
congratulations.
So El Saint is also going to be one of the participants on Thursday. So I hope you're paying attention to what's happening here, El Saint, because you're going up against a very, very good competitor. So yeah, good luck to you.
Richard, one thing. I want the thumbnail. My mom wants to frame it.
Oh, dude, I'm going to send all of the thumbnails out to the participants. They're each going to have it. You use it as a keepsake. It is yours. You participated. You won. So congratulations to you. Oh, I've got something in my eye. Yes, it's my finger.
Yo, Bill, I did it.
Champion, man. Absolute champion. See, I knew you would, mate. Knew you would. See, I was going easy on you. That's the issue. Going easy on you. You know when you play a game and you want to go like beginner mode, like rookie, advanced, and then like pro mode. I was like, I was going rookie mode on you. Nah, dude. Honestly, you smashed that. Absolutely smashed me. You deserved that win.
Thank you, Richard. And Bill?
All right. So with that, we have come to the end of today's 1v1 battles. But don't fret, we have 3 more battles the next days coming. So tomorrow we have 2 more battles. Wednesday we have 2 more battles. And then Thursday is going to be the final day. Another 2 battles. Once again, if you guys enjoyed this kind of competitions, we're going to do more of this in the future. So look out. Become part of the 5ers, drop a like, subscribe, hit that notification bell, and then when we go live with another competition, you would be the first to know. So let's make sure that everybody gets in. All right, everybody in chat say thank you to Shurjeet for joining us, as well as Kai from earlier. All right, I'm going to remove you now, and then you guys can go about your day. Cheers, Shurjeet. Have a good one.
Yeah, Shurjeet, have a fantastic day, man. Good to meet you, brother.
Oh, dude, it's a pleasure, mate. All right, so if you want to exit top right-hand side, click on your name, press log out, and then you can log out. Right-hand side, top right, yeah.
Top man. See you later, brother. Have a good one.
Cheers, man. All right.
Alrighty then.
And then, Kai, you can also leave the stream as well. You don't have to sit around here with us. You can watch from the other side. Right. Cool. Will, how was that? Did you enjoy it?
Dude, that was so much fun. Yeah, that was a lot of fun. It's such a shame that we had no volume. I think that would have been so much more interesting if we had a bit of volatility. But even if Trump spoke halfway through, just to give us a move in some direction. But no, that was a lot of fun. That was.
It doesn't always go your way, but
No,
the days where it's like a nail biter, it's like, is it gonna? Is it going to go the right direction? Yeah, I love days like that. It is so much fun.
Yeah, that was so much fun. Speaking of as well, those of you who were looking at my gold trade from this morning session, I did hit a full TP on that. So I hit 3% on this. So 3% on this, but I was in drawdown on the account. I'll actually bring the account up now because I'm just over 2.5% up now. I believe I was 0.5% in drawdown.
Good.
Yeah, so I'll bring that up real quick, and then you guys will get to see that if it loads. I'm going to try and move over onto my speakers as well because these are too tight. I need to get some proper, like, gaming headphones or something. There we go. I'll tell you what, I'll do this first.
Dude, they do look tight.
Mate, they're so tight. It's awful.
I'll go over to my screen for now.
Why isn't it coming up? Okay, now it doesn't want to come up. I'll tell you what, I'll share my entire screen. There we go. So you guys can see. There we go. So you can see there, this is where I entered. TP hit just up here, $316 and $1.52 commission, so 314, so 3.1 or 3% pretty much.
Yeah, 3% on a 10K. That's not bad. That's good.
Yeah, so yeah, 1 to 3 hour hit today, 10K. So I was in drawdown, now 2.3% up overall. So yeah, nice little.
I'm going to sit down, so I'm just going to remove myself from the screen so I can bring everything down and reposition myself.
Not a problem, my friend. Not a problem. I'll bring my trading view back up so you can see it. There we go. So yeah, really nice price action this morning, and then. Shame we had no volatility for Shajith to come out and rip me apart with some proper volatility. That would have been super cool. But yeah, big shout out, Azrael Trader, if you are still in watching. Big shout out to you, bro. That was a really fun match. It's a real shame that I didn't get to see Kai destroy this guy down here. So I am looking forward to watching the replay on that. But tell us a little bit about that. How did that go, LJ? Give us the highlights of your.
All right, yeah. So, Kai did really well, dude. First trade in, off the bat, right? Then myself, like, I placed a bunch of trades. We got a bunch of slides, called. Then there was some penalties, all that kind of stuff. Like a few offside goals also counted. A bit of a biased ref down here. You know, Kai played really well, like outstanding, big performer. But I mean, look, unbiased ref. You know. Definitely, I'm saying that for reasons for later because I'm not accusing anyone of anything. Definitely unbiased ref. But he might have been there might have been a bit bias in there. No, shout out. Look, Kai, you did well. Smashed it. Well done, buddy. I went hard. I went all in, all out, and you came on top. Right, you got. I took a lot of shots at goal. You defended them all, right? Goalkeeping was better. Your defense was better. You parked the bus. You parked the bus right there and just couldn't get through, right? You know, that's how it goes sometimes, right? It's like Turkey A, you know, mate, pos 4, right? You know, it happens, right? That's me today. That's me today. You know, so well done. Fair play.
Unbiased.
Shout out to you.
Will, you have made LJ feel normal. I will never forget what you have done to me. Unbiased Trader, I do sincerely apologize. Tomorrow, there is still a chance for me to alienate him. Do not worry.
I mean, it's not over. The battles are not over. There's still more to come. Like, this is like
in chat may have won the battle, but you have not yet won the war.
Like they say, a wounded animal is the most dangerous, isn't it?
Indeed. A hungry
especially
animal.
This bad boy. Until he got wounded enough that he eventually went extinct. Yeah. So, probably not a good example for that. But,
I mean, I can't really say much for dragons either, can I, you know?
Yeah, well, at least I'm doing a bit better than... At least this guy was real. Right, he did die. He got 2 wounded, and he did.
Oh yeah. Get that tinfoil hat off, LJ. You know, next meet you'll be saying T-Rex didn't exist.
It's an umbrella, okay? It's an umbrella, right? This is not tinfoil. This is premium Australian umbrella. To
it seems to be like blocking off all the
from the sunshine.
Head, you know?
No, it's the sunshine, right?
Knowledge.
UV rays.
Information.
They're called UV rays, right?
Yeah.
They're very aggressive, right? They hurt your skin, they hurt your brain, they hurt everything, right? UV rays are definitely, you know, the sun itself is definitely like a government experiment. Like
oh God.
But yeah, we'll see what happens tomorrow. I think tomorrow we might have a bit of a different day.
LJ, can I ask, have you
Alright.
got a massive storage of like tinned food and bottled water?
Oh, of course, dude. I'm underground right now.
I was gonna.
That's why you guys
Are
never
you
see the
in
sun
any
here.
form of
Dude,
nuclear bunker?
that's why I need all these lights. Like, I'm underground, dude. You guys have never seen me with sunlight coming in. I'm underground.
Yeah, he's actually got a shipping container full of like lorry batteries.
Dude, obviously.
Attached.
What, you
12
don't?
volt, 12
You
volt
don't.
car batteries, just like hundreds
Yeah.
of them. He's
Yeah.
ready for it.
Dude, I've got a
back
BMW. I need a lot of batteries for that car.
Back to the school saying, is LJ drunk today? Drunk on euphoria, you know? He's enjoying the competition, definitely, but not
I
drunk.
don't know.
would say.
No, guys, honestly, like,
He's
I'm
drowning in
trying
his
to have-
sorrows.
Yeah, okay. Jesus Christ. Before we have too many of these comments. Trying to have some fun with you guys. We're having competition day today.
We're not.
Just sort of lightening it up within, the stream, that kind of stuff. Trying to do something a bit abnormal, have some fun.
Well, no.
kind of thing.
I don't know if it is abnormal. What do we call abnormal? Because LG, this is you.
Yeah, this
Yeah,
is a
fair. It's pretty typical.
What,
Yeah.
what do we call abnormal?
Hey, I'm just, it's an extra 20%, right? It's like I had an extra coffee today. I had an extra Monster, and we're good.
yeah.
I heard you had an extra double Jack and Coke. that's all I hear.
I just slayed
Epic
2
Darth
dragons
Vader.
and I'm hyped.
FX Darth Vader,
You're the
Samir,
next one.
and Victor will be back again tomorrow. I think it's Samir that's joining us this afternoon.
Yeah.
But I stand to be corrected. He will be joining in half an hour or so. So no worries. Just stick around for that one. And then Kader MXC saying, what position size is apt for a 10k account? Will, you were just trading on a 10k account. Care to give your 2 cents?
That is a good point. Let me bring it up.
This is a fair question.
This is on
I
gold.
already know
I was
my
using
number.
a.
Yeah, it depends.
So I say anything from like a 0.1 to a 0.5, depends on your stop loss size. So, just
Your risk.
yeah, just
Yeah,
think
same
about
deal,
it.
but like currency versus CFD or NASDAQ, that kind of thing as well.
Yeah, fair. Yeah,
Sorry,
yeah.
versus commodity. I mean,
Yeah.
Yeah,
When you're trading,
Asset, yeah, the asset is going to
Yeah.
play a role in what lot sizes you can go, and it's not a 1-to-1 correlation for
Yeah.
everybody.
yeah,
out there.
exactly.
So-
It's like if I'm trading a 10 pip stop and a 1% risk on a 100k account on GU, yeah, I'm using a 10 lot size. Because it's 100. It's when trading a 10 lot size on GU, it's $100 per pip. Whereas you put a 10 lot on gold, you are going to find out real quick that that's the wrong position.
Yeah.
Yeah. So yeah. Go on.
I was just like, I'd say it will flux per se, because like we were saying, like it depends on the risk allocation and the current structure you're looking at. So rather than like a fixed amount and then just running that, it depends on the price structure. Because if the ATR increases, right, and you use the same fixed lot size, you have way more risk than the prior day when the ATR was much lower, right? But in general, I would say 0.5 lots would be kind of the peak or the general for like a currency pair, right, on a 10k. That's what I would say. If you had to put like a blanket piece, now obviously that would flux for myself, but that's sort of roughly what I would say.
Yeah. And even with currency pairs, like if you were to compare, for argument's sake, UJ to EU, just as an example, your UJ or your Japanese yen pairs tend to be like a 0.67 percentile of the same lot value of a major pair, as an example. So you may be able to go slightly more with a Japanese yen coupled asset, purely because it's a 1 pip movement at one lot size is going to net about 0.67% of what a 1 pip movement at a one lot size of a major pair would. So it's also understanding that there's slight differences
because the account is denominated in USD.
Yes.
Right, yeah, so if you had a foreign currency account, it would be very different, but because it is in USD, yeah, you can do that.
Yeah. So that's why when I trade, and this is something that LJ and Will also does, is they also look at the percentile risk per trade that they're going to go, or a dollar efficient value of it, a dollar equivalent value, sorry. And if you're going to go 1%, your lot size on a EJ trade would not be the same lot size on an EU trade at the same percentage. So there's always going to be these little discrepancies between them, and I don't think that there's a specific one size fits all kind of approach. So
just as a side note as well, going on to that, of course, all three of us trade on a risk percentile value. Try to avoid P&L value, because if you're going to talk about P&L value, those numbers will change as you develop as a trader. Whether you scale or whether you buy new accounts and increase a portfolio size, you'll have to mentally sort of try and develop the mental stamina and the mental sort of capacity to cope with going from $1,000 loss to $10,000 loss, depending obviously on your scalability. So just to always try and default or create the default as a 1% as a percentage value. But anyway, on that note, guys, I'm gonna have to shoot off because I'm gonna have to scran some food before I continue my everlasting project, or it doesn't seem
ever growing,
non-slowing, what feels like non-progressing project. So, guys, I shall love you and leave you and speak to you all tomorrow. Have a fantastic rest of the day. Make sure that you stay safe in the markets. Make sure you remember your risk management. And on the note of risk management, make sure that you have a correctly placed stop loss and you don't revenge trade and don't get emotional. Try to avoid getting emotional. But anyway, guys, thank you very much. I'll leave you in the very capable hands of these two handsome gentlemen. But for now, peace.
Cheers, Will. All right, let's bring up my screen.
Yeah, we'll bring that up. Final thing I will say on that, though, is that I think the one thing you can control is your account balance and equity. The thing you can't control is the market, the amount of volatility, and like the ATR, right? So hence, you need to flux that position sizing with the actual market itself, not necessarily based on a value per drawdown in your account, or a number value like $500 or $5 or $50 or whatever it is. You're better off basing that on the actual fluctuation of the market first, and then back to the account. However, with the account, you want to do like a fractional risk reduction. So as you go down, like say you had 100% risk with your 10% total drawdown, right? And say one day you lost 2%, you now have 8% left. Therefore, you reduce like your risk on board by 20%, right? And keep going down fractionally the whole way. But then when you go down to 6%, it's more than just the 40% there. It's like 47%, whatever, because it's fractional risk, right? The whole way down. And then that way it gives you that time to come back up and then recover and then move ahead. And it also gives you that benefit on the upside as well, where you can gradually increase the risk as you make profit. And so you're essentially playing with that profit at the same time.
Yeah. So, but there's a caveat to this always. It's always be careful that that same approach can burn an account a lot faster, especially if you're on the wrong side of it. And the decisions that you make is... Let's rather say you realize that you're wrong and you decide not to do anything about it, and you just kind of like keep adding. So it's it's always a caveat to everything that we say. So anybody in chat, everything that we say, that we talk about, go and check it out for yourself first, and make sure that you understand the asset that you're trading, the conditions under which you're trading, the risk parameters that you're putting into place, and find the thing that works for you and is the safest for you to ensure that you have longevity in the game. I would say that that is going to teach you to not over risk, because you know that your next trade that you take is not supposed to clear out your account. So I like that. Like, I remember you definitely were talking about this a while ago. We were talking about Yanis and his trading approach, and Sol's trading approach of like dollar averaging a lot of your trades is one thing that they do. A second thing that they do is they try and have one trade pay for another trade. So if one of your trades is currently in drawdown, you have another trade that is there to try and pay for the previous one. And then at some point you will eventually be in, let's say for argument's sake, all the way over here, you end up getting in on a sell over there, and then you get this move and it completely clears up all of the losses that you had trying to sell into this section. So you have a sell over here, you have a sell over here, you have a sell over here, and then you get that move down, you pay the first and the second trade out, and your last trade, the one that you have here, now has a break even, as an example. So there are ways for you to approach that, and I've always admired the way that both LJ Sol and Yanis approach their trading to try and have one kind of like dollar average and one trade pay for another.
Inverse trading, yeah. Because it's scary, because you end up having, you can have one trade that's like minus 4.5%, 5%, 6%, 7%, but you've got the other countervailing trades that might be up 5, 6.5%, and then so it's technically only 1% difference. Yes. Cut one at one point, allow the others to go up to break even, and then 0.5% or 1% above, clear them all, and now you've actually made 1%. But you do have a big sticky trade that is minus 5 or 6 or something else.
It's those kind of trades that when you look at the P&L, and that's why we say
it looks terrible, but it's it's being worked through. You can't focus on the individual standpoints, which I will say sometimes in prop in particular, that can get you in trouble, because sometimes it's not focuses on those like individual trades and in a collection of trades. But if you're gonna like explain that, it'll be fine. So
and remember, there's no this is the definite right approach and this is a definite wrong approach. There are variants that's going to work better for you, or maybe not work as well as it could be. But there are one or two that's like, oh, this is probably not the best approach for you. It might not be the best way for you to try and risk manage and micromanage your trades and so on. And it's not for everybody. So
yeah, I will say that's more of a experienced trading style. Because it does take a lot of judgment, which will come with experience, that kind of thing. But yeah, if you can, I don't know,
it's a little bit more forward thinking or forward viewing, in my opinion. It's like you're not looking at a trade by trade basis. You're kind of like looking at all of the trades that you're putting in as a whole and saying, you know what, this is my clear goal. This is what I'm aiming towards. And this individual trade that I have now, yes, it is in drawdown at the moment. This does not. This is not the whole picture. There's more to it. So, okay, the next trade that I enter, it's going to be with the idea of micromanaging that previous trade that I took, as well as my ultimate goal. And it's working towards that. So every trade that you take is in service of that goal that you have, and knowing that each trade that you take on its own doesn't mean much if it is not in service of the grander goal, basically.
Correct. And I think if you come to the market with that idea of setting that bias for the day is essentially your edge, right? So you'll see the same thing when Sol comes to the market. He first tries to establish whatever he's going to trade and that bias, with whatever he's seen, right? He establishes the bias first, then gets into the trades and moves in that way. So a lot of people come in and look at like certain chart patterns and go like, oh, go here, go there, go there. Like it's back and forth and all over the place. Yes, you can go back and forth, but you should still have a general bias. Otherwise, you have no idea. You're just trading random entities in bars going around, right? That's not, you have no idea what's going on. So if you take that, and especially if you do that early in the morning for your trading period, even if you're not going to trade for the next 6 hours, find out where that is at the start of the day, right? Say you've got like a normal job, then you come later, maybe you've got like a lunch break or something, you can start to place some trades, then you finish work, that kind of thing, and then you can go further. Definitely find a bias, find that and move with it. That will be your edge for the day. And if you can effectively find that out every day, you'll find some winning trades, some kind of profitability across the board, right? Net.
Yeah.
Some days it'll be large, some days it might be minor. If it's minor, don't worry about it. On average, every single day, compounded, you'll do very well. That's ultimately what you're looking for. So
yes, and it's realizing that you're in it for the long time and not a good time. So it's being comfortable with being a little bit uncomfortable. There's going to be days that you're going to, sometimes it's going to be days on end where you're going to have drawdown or things are just not going your way. It's being ready to be uncomfortable with that and still seeing it through, still sticking to good practices, good habits, rocking up with the same good, strong mentality, even in spite of negative experiences in the market. Now, obviously, you don't have to learn an expensive lesson every single time.
no.
But every small lesson that you can take from the market and you move onto your next trade and say, you know what, yesterday I seem to have allowed myself to give into a bit of emotion. This next trade that I'm going to have, I can realize that I am allowing this emotional state to take over. Let's try and step back a little bit and try again and see if we can move on from there. And it's those small incremental steps going forward that would eventually lead to these big leaps that you see people make.
Correct. So, perfect example, Rich. If you want to jump over to the Aussie and go down to like the 1 minute. So, if you can highlight roughly where I was in with the 50 lots.
So
And we
you
were fluxing. It was a bit after that.
So
further to the right.
we started there at 11 my time.
No, we
until
definitely did. Otherwise, we've been way up.
12.
I think it was a bit further.
I think we started somewhere over here because remember we had the technical difficulties within that segment.
I can check the actual time.
So your trading was from, was from 12. Sorry, from here. So
Yeah, I think it's much.
yeah. So this was the time that you traded this box.
Hang on. Sorry. Yes.
It's the box
exactly.
that you traded. Yeah.
So it was roughly not quite the peak, but like to 67% of that box to the right, slightly further over. No, to the left.
Oh, this way. Yeah.
Yeah, no, within the box though.
Oh, within the box.
Basically where the moving average is that crosses over within the box. No, to the right. Keep going. Where the moving average, yeah, about there. Yeah. It was somewhere in there that I took the trade.
Mm-hmm.
Right? Now, you can take that stuff on big leverage, and like we were saying before, if it works out, you're like, oh yeah, amazing. But that can flux massive, rip you out, and as we've seen right now, we're driving higher.
Mm.
And you'll sit there and go, oh, well, I would have made it like, rah. Not
So,
a good idea. You're looking
there's
for that
the hourly
longevity. Yeah.
There's the hourly open. There's the
Yeah.
hourly close. If you
Yeah.
if you just look across the whole hour that you competed, you had a movement of 1.3 pips from the open to the close in that hour. Okay? But if you look at from the low point of the hour to the high point of that hour, you had a 7.3 pip movement.
Yes.
So where you get in on the hour plays a role. How the direction that you're in plays a role. How sharp or how tight or how loose your stop loss is plays a role. All of that kind of like stuff. And it's so nuanced even within this little box. It's like, even though, LJ, you got the direction right by buying AUD, the time that you bought it and the restrictions that you had for your trade determined whether or not it was a successful trade or not.
Correct. So same thing with you guys, with any of your accounts. If you over leverage too hard, you get these kind of dips.
Yeah.
There you go. You're blown out before it actually comes through, right? So you're better off trading lower volume, right, at the right entries. Take your time. Take an extra couple days, a week, 10 days, 14 days. Doesn't really matter, right? In the long run, if you're actually trying to trade this in the long term, that's fine, right? It's a couple extra days, and if you continue that practice over that longer term beyond that, you'll actually make more profits, right? And actually return more per your effort into the market. So this was meant to be an example that, yeah, that's how you can also smash it or you can crush it, right? You've now seen that, yes, we've lifted up, and if that happened before, crushed it. But between that factor, dead. And if that is your stop loss, that's your drawdown, you're done. Whereas if you're just a little bit lighter on things, you could have come back later and actually profited from that same move, right? If you overweight yourself, you're going to get killed by the market, naturally.
So when you were busy with your AUD buy, I had this whole segment here basically marked out. So I had it something like this. That's why I liked your buy that you were doing. But the problem was, I think you bought somewhere over here.
Yes, at the highs. Exactly, yes.
Because we started ever so slightly later than normal. So I like the direction for the buy, but in this case, like you said, slightly high up already. If we started without any sort of technical difficulties, you probably could have been in on this break here. If you go down to the 1 minute, it would have been lovely as a break, retest, and then push up. Where's the 12 o'clock? So 12 is here.
Yeah.
Is right there. So you would have had that push back into that area. You probably could have had this as a area of consolidation, test, and then a push up from there. Then obviously the trade would have gone in your way. So
correct. Yeah.
Timing plays a big role, and you're not always going to get the timing right. And that's why I like the idea of having conviction in your trade, first and foremost. And secondly, whatever you can do to simplify the actual entry, do that. So to kind of like illustrate what I mean is, your analysis can be as complicated as you want to make it. Like, you can have any confluence in there as much as you want. You can have 50 indicators on your screen if you wanted. But when it comes to the taking the trade, that actual clicking the button, saying the trade button there, should be as simplistic as possible. There shouldn't be any barriers of entry for you. Like, to give you an example, if I wanted to take a trade now, I'll be like, okay, I need to move this here. Okay, okay, that looks good. Okay, then I need to go to okay, I'm on 1% risk. Yes, I'm on 1% risk trade. Okay, it's in. Is it a long? Yes, it's a long. Okay, all right. So all of that is time that gets taken away from you making a decision. And on top of that, the longer you take to make a decision, the more you can convince yourself that maybe it's a bit late. Or am I sure it's going to go up? So there should be a clean divide between you doing your analysis and you getting your trade entry requirements, everything in ready, and you taking the trade.
Yeah.
So by the time that you are going to take the trade, there should be no doubt in your mind about your analysis and about the conviction that you have.
I would say there should be doubt. If there's no doubt, you're probably wrong. Okay? There needs to be enough doubt. You need to have high confidence. We'll say that.
All right, okay.
Which you know what I'm
concede
saying,
that.
because otherwise it's a very ICT type thing where it's like, yeah, that's not really.
Yeah. No, I see what you mean. I see what you mean. And
You need
I
to
agree
reach
with you.
a minimum level of confidence that you're like, okay, this is into that high pocket that I will accept taking a trade on here, and if I lose, then that's fair because this is in that high confidence area, which is what we call those A+ trades. Now that that's not your 50-50 trades. It's not your 55-45. It's once you start breaching towards beyond that 60-65 up. Ideally, you want to get to that 70+. So if you got like a 70-30 trade, that would be essentially like an A kind of graded trade, right? That's where you have really a strong bias to this being correct, but you have enough humility to see the other side. 30% is still quite large, but firm enough that you would take that trade any day of the week if you have good risk reward. No brainer, right? But you have to be honest, seeing that it's still 30%. Like if you're sitting there thinking it's like 90-10, I can tell you right now, you're probably wrong. You're not going to get 90-10 trades. Like rarely, like that's law of large numbers. That basically never happens. And you would have to have some kind of insider information for that to happen. The kind of best you can get is roughly 70-30, realistically.
Yeah.
So if you can get towards that and you genuinely feel it's about 70-30, punch it.
So to illustrate what I did now is there was no barrier for me to take this trade. I already know what I wanted to do beforehand. My analysis was already done. Now, just for everybody to know this is a demo account. This is not an actual account with actual monetary value and actual monetary risk. This is just a demo account. If this loses, it does nothing for me or for my trading whatsoever, but I'm trying to illustrate something. I entered that trade with a Shift T entry after everything being in place. The longer you take to decide to take the entry, when your setup arrives, the more you can convince yourself that it's not going to go in my favor. And if you have a very mechanical based strategy that requires you to have a very particular stop loss, a very particular take profit point, realize that timing is very important in that case. Because if you get in too late, you can get a much deeper pullback that's going to make you scared while in the trade. And you're going to look and be like, I think I got in late. So the idea is barrier for entry must be as fast and as fluid as you can make it. So if I have a trade idea, the analysis is one, the execution is another thing. And the one should not impede the other. So if I'm unsure with my analysis, don't take the trade. So it's impeding the entry for the trade. So if you're unsure about the analysis, don't take the trade. If you're sure about the analysis, execute. So you being sure about the trade should not impede you from taking the trade. If this is making sense. Act separately on them. So the one, analyze, be confident enough in the direction, be confident in your analysis and say, you know what, if this goes against me, it's fine. But I am going to execute the moment this trade presents itself how I want it to present itself. And then you execute without fear and you execute without pause. Yeah. Like you always say, just do it. Just if you're ready about it, do it. Punch it.
Go
and
on.
At the end of the day, you're going to feel a lot more confident about taking trades. If you start losing many trades in a row, you can go back and look at what is it that went wrong. And then you realize some of those trades, it's because you you know, you paused before you entered, or you had your stop loss at the wrong place, or maybe your analysis, you can actually go and see what went wrong on the trade.
Or you
If
didn't
I
pause,
hadn't-
but you just clicked it. You didn't punch it. There's a difference between like, yep, I think, yeah, all right, punch it, and just like, oh, I just want to click this trade because I need to claim back the loss that I made before. Very different, right? Versus like, I've broken this down. Yeah, I've had a couple losses the past couple days. I've done my analysis. I think this is the trade, and this could be a big winner. We're right at the lows though, which I've been wrong so many times, but I think this is right. Punch it is very different to just clicking a button over and over, right? This is a punch it, you know you've done the work, that kind of thing, and you ride with it, and you have confidence with it, and you back that trade right through.
Yeah.
Very different, very different.
Yeah, agreed. Greg asking, what indicators are those? Are you referring to this position sizer? It is a free-to-use risk calculator from earnforex.com. You can go to earnforex.com and you can go and download this indicator from MetaTrader 4 and 5 completely free, and you can install it and use it. I would suggest if you go this route, make sure that you understand the earnforex.com position sizer. Here is a link to it. Go and read up exactly how it works. I use it. I enjoy using it. It is really good. I'm a fan of it, to be dead honest. It doesn't do everything, but the stuff that it does well.
I will say I don't have any particular trades in today, overall. Because of the competition, I've been waiting. I did have one in earlier today. Small trade. Down through these lows.
Which one was? Oh, your Australian trade, yeah.
Yeah.
Your Aussie dollar.
That was about it. But this is also quite low volume. It wasn't anything massive because I actually thought we could go much lower. Down through here, but we didn't. We did pick up, so that was right. And then obviously we've had the comp through here. Haven't traded anything further beyond that just yet, but
I have not traded a single
other
thing
thing.
today.
Yeah, I was going to say other thing. Like I was talking to Bart before we jumped into the competition stuff. I was saying like I don't really know where we're going. I think I've got a general bias to the upside for the NASDAQ. Hence I was long NASDAQ. We just didn't get the pump whilst I was in there. Now we have.
I was still
broken the highs. Like I was like, oh.
I'm still long NASDAQ. I just didn't act upon it. I didn't take a trade today as yet. Obviously, a lot of stuff, management stuff in the background to getting the people in on stream and stuff like that. So if your attention is divided, it's a little bit difficult to execute on a trade. It's not an excuse, but at least I know my bias so far has been playing out as I expected it to. There's always tomorrow for me to try and get a trade.
Yeah, I think we still have a net bias, like risk on assets to the upside, despite the entire Trump-Iran fiasco of the weekend. Clearly, that's been ignored. This is very bullish right now. I would say we've probably got room towards starting to press towards all-time highs right here. We'll see if we get the further push beyond this. Similar deal with the only thing that I don't like is the fact that oil has come right down.
Is that not because of the fact that the Strait is open now?
Yeah, it is, but you would think
so?
oil, at least of all things, if any asset would pause. At least, just pause up.
When did we start dropping on oil?
So this was the, look at this. We're right down almost into the, we tapped the 200-day moving average.
Oh, already. Yeah.
That was my trade from back in September last year.
Mm.
And then TP'd up at the 110 level from that. Come right down. I want to see this break below the 200 first. And something like that.
We are actually heading towards that gap that we had just before, what was this, March 2nd?
Yes, that's what I'd like to see.
Yeah.
To confirm that this is done. You know, that's the hard confirm.
How far are we from it?
Until then, not full, not far. It's only like what,
70? Yeah, 7.35.
$7?
Yeah.
Yeah, a
Give
barrel.
or take. Yeah. Yeah, I mean,
So it's not too far. The main thing is the Dixie right here, I would say. We're up again at this megaphone analysis.
Portion.
We've pushed through that, come down. Is this where we get the push to the other side? So that would mean euro dollar up from here.
yeah.
This is the longer term analysis that we've had. Let's go back to the 1 hour. So hence, last Friday, I was looking at this, like some kind of doop doop, up here, up into here, down sideways a bit, up through here, eventually break through and then go up. I think this upside will be the one, not the downside. Same thing with the Aussie. I think through here, we've generally kept this position. You either need a breakthrough here or eventually you push right back up to this top. I think we've had a slight tap through here where we can't close. We're not holding it. So I think we do go higher and we do start to push up towards the 71s, eventually back to 72 and then 73.50 or so. Those are longer term highs. I'll also say the same thing for the pound, even though we've had the disruption for the pound with the UK minister resigning.
Mr. Starmer.
I don't think anyone cares that Starmer is resigning. No one cares. It's the same old for the UK right now. No big difference at all. I think that's very much priced in. So hence we now get a bit of a recovery rally on the fact that he's already gone, right? Then we see who else is coming in. Now, if they're terrible, then we could potentially come down on the pricing in that they are going to go out. But I think the fact that Starmer was gone, like we talked about this a couple of weeks ago, like pretty obvious. So then we get the draw just from the dollar. We head up higher. I think the pound is probably the most neutral of the lot. I think the euro definitely has much more upside than the pound. Prior, we had the pound having more upside. The euro definitely had more weakness in general. So that's flipped. And then the dollar yen. This point up here is very curious. So if we breach this 161, I think it's 89, will be the weakest point for the yen since like the 1980s.
Like being close to 161, I think, almost 162.
Yeah, it's 161.95, I believe. 96 is the weakest point since the 1980s. So we're talking half a century, 50 years ago back to the 80s. So this also coincides magically with this channel that we've drawn out as a potential framework for this. And like I said prior with this short on the dollar yen, if we hit here, I'm not going to hedge it. I'm just going to let it run and we'll see what happens. Because if we hit that and we don't come down prior, we got to wait for institutions to actually come in. Because this is where we get dangerous, because you can either see this dump from here, or because that is such a long-term number, you can see it rip and we go to like 167 plus.
Oof.
Because this is back from the 1980s, right? This is when everyone thought, you know, Japan was nothing, then they went from something into taking over the whole world, right? That's that transition period. So this is a big level. I gotta say, I don't want to stand on the other side of this. I would still prefer to short it. You can still have like a fair call point. Definitely expect slippage, right? If you're trying to short it, that you might get 5-10 pips slippage plus, at least, especially depending what size you're trading in. But I would still prefer to short this. At the same time, like we mapped out here when I was talking to Dirk last time, might get a slight push through here. No one really jumps in because everyone knows this is too extreme. That we do hit like a slowdown and then this just turns around. So you do get that break, but it doesn't follow through to that upper category, right? So you get that push, big wick, collapses right down, right? That's probably what I would see overall.
Nice.
But yeah.
I also feel like UJ is gonna build up for some sort of sell-off at some point, because it just feels like that's gonna be the natural reaction, but it hasn't done so in a while, and it puts doubt in my mind whether or not I'm reading it correctly. So
I agree.
I think in that case, once it starts doing its thing, then I'll jump in and say, you know what, okay, you know what, I was just wrong. I'm gonna buy up, and then just live with that decision. Let's rather put it like that.
Yeah, this is like Dirk and I have talked about. This is every carry trade problem. At some point, there's intervention, and people have the same idea, and then it doesn't work, and then a certain central bank or whatever goes in heavy, and then it just, and that's where you're on the wrong side. You don't get slippage. You get slippage for hundreds of pips, like 300-400 pips, and then you just go bankrupt.
Yeah, can you imagine that?
Yeah, that's what happened with the Swiss.
Yeah,
Like we've talked about before, right? You know, so it's the same deal. So, and this is the largest one in history. So it is very dangerous to be on the other side if you want to keep going like, oh, we go up, up, up.
I mean, it's that classic saying of don't put all of your eggs in one basket. If the basket handle breaks, all of your eggs are broken. It's the same idea. It's like never go full margin on a trade idea, and just if the trade starts indicating to you that you're right, you can always dollar average in. And start slowly adding to a position instead of saying everything all on the first go, and if you're wrong, you lose everything. You're out. It's done.
The trouble is, if you're on the other side of that, like you can't average in, right?
No, fair enough. I meant like if it's like the idea of know when to cut your losers short as well. Just realize that you're wrong. Take the loss.
Yeah, it's one of those opposites where you give up like one every time you go short, because it goes up, goes up, goes up. But it does that like 8 times. Then when it goes down, it makes like 20, 25, 30, 40. And so it makes up for the 8 losses the whole way through. That's kind of what you're looking for through here. So what do we think about gold? I gotta say, I think gold is hard because this was what we were talking about between the Fed. Right, so this was the key level to test, and we did actually come down into that area and test it. We tested it much earlier than I thought. I mapped this out before we had this massive drop, but we did come right into that level. not so surprising. It's just by this gap area here and this cluster of trading prior. We did come higher, came to the underside of this top cluster, and then failed, of course, through there. Come right down, and now we're trying to decide, I guess. Overall, longer term, I would say I still would prefer we go lower. Not gonna lie. Let me hide all that stuff. So ideally, if we get this retraced down to 3,500 to 3,800, technically, that would be preferred. That would be prime, right? This is my other gold chart. Now, I don't quite think we'll get down here. Macro-wise, I think we will start to build off from here and start to pick up. So that's where gold leaves me in like a very weird position. So technically, I would say we head lower. I definitely see that for silver, no question, which obviously they're somewhat correlated, but gold is definitely the dominant. But macro-wise, I would say we find some kind of base between here or potentially a false break lower, but no conviction, right? Below that 4,000. It'll be very short term, and then we snap up. That is what the macro side is screaming to me, but the technicals are saying we go lower.
Anyone
Victor,
order pizza?
how we doing?
Anybody orders pizza? Yes, please.
Dude, where's my pizza? I'm waiting for it. I don't have
on.
it here.
I got 2 Hawaii large for anyone who is receiving.
Why, thank you very much. I'd love to have that.
How is everyone doing? I love pizza. I think you do too. I'm talking to those who are listening in and watching our great day today. There was a match. There was a nice match between a host and a gentleman called Kai. And how did it go, LJ?
Yeah, it went great. We had a pretty good game.
Went as expected, did it?
Look, I think Kai played pretty well. Look, we're playing this FIFA soccer game. Is that what we're playing? It's in the US. I think we got a biased ref. No, look, Kai did very well. Definitely. Richard Butler, not naming any names, but Richard Butler, yeah, he's definitely biased. And we got a few yellow cards, a few red cards, not really fair. But anyway, Kai did amazing. He took off the bat the first kick, the first shot at goal, and then he just kept that vigor, kept that energy the whole way. Look, myself, LJ, that guy, some other dude, definitely not me. He went up and down. He was competing. It was a bit rough. He was up, he was down, he was up, he was down. But he could keep that consistency. So
I see.
Kai definitely had the consistency across the field between the defenders, the midfield, and the attack. And ultimately, he took it home. Regardless of the ref being kind of biased because this guy. Anyway, but
I see.
so that's fine.
Did the referee make Kai win by penalty, or did Kai actually, how did the referee? I mean, wasn't offside or wasn't called as an offside? What happened? How was the arbiter so biased?
Do you see this thing right here?
You mean the pizza?
Yeah, that's not really pizza. That is what the ref actually cast. It's like he cast a spell. There's some witchcraft beforehand, and then just cursed everything. This is a cry for help, Victor. Like, we lost, but we're being defeated by witches. All right, spellcasters, mages, wizards.
Magic.
I'm just a mere warrior, right? All I know
Voodoo.
is swords
Voodoo,
and
yes.
bows and arrows, and we're getting killed by magic. All right, this is not fair enough. This is not fair. Okay.
All right.
Some would go ahead and say, get good.
None of that. All right. I'm gonna learn magic by next time. Next game, I will learn magic.
You've got about 20 hours to do so.
No, honestly, Victor, it was it was a great game. Very close. We had some back and forth, that kind of stuff. Yeah, it was good. Honestly, I wasn't sure who, because obviously it's very directional, right? You got to pick, and then we see who goes where. I definitely went very heavy with a couple bets and smaller in some bets, and that was a bit of fun. But yeah, look, Kai took it home. Azrael Trades, which
I mean, I'm happy for
Kai and Azrael Trades. We got the two. I'm happy with that. For Kai to beat me and Azrael Trades to beat Will, it's fine.
Whenever a viewer on our channel wins an account, we are happy. So I understand, you know, the bias, according to you, of the referee, and that needs something that we need to investigate further. But regardless of that, I'm happy. I'm actually very happy for Kai and for everyone watching, because, you know, a point for our viewer is a point for us. So we win or we win. It's we win both ways.
Yeah, all I know is that LJ wants the ref investigated because he wanted to win. So theoretically, technically, LJ wanted the viewer to lose. So it seems as though LJ is against the viewers, which is weird to me. We might have to go and see unsportsmanlike conduct. Maybe get him banned from the next competition. We'll see how that investigation goes going forward.
I know you're on that England game.
USA game?
In the past? No, England.
Which one?
You two are...
This is the past games. You don't watch enough soccer.
No, I don't.
So the past games. Okay, yes. And then to the same breath in the US games, and now we've done that.
In the 5ers live stream, man, these refs, mate.
How is Turkey out? How's Turkey out? I gotta say.
How are they out? I don't know. I didn't even have a look at that game.
Iran as well.
Okay, but Iran is a different story, mate. I think Iran competing in the US while there's a US versus Iran war going on. I had nothing to do with that at all. My bias there was unused. So...
That wasn't you? Right.
Nope. Okay. I've got weight.
Oh, that's fine. So, hey, well, okay, if you're reffing Australia versus Paraguay.
Who am I voting for?
Give us the lift, obviously, dude. You've already made it. You're for the US. You guys are already through.
Yeah. I mean, fair enough. I mean,
we
if I'm going to keep playing
anyway,
this game,
but at least give us the.
All right.
I don't know,
all right. Australia, I'll give you second place. Fair.
Yeah, we already have that, but just give us a little.
We'll make you retain second place. You won't drop down to third place because of moi. So.
What about the next series?
The next World Cup, you'll have to wait. That's 4 years ago.
No, not the World Cup. The next round, mate.
Oh, yeah, that one.
Series round.
I cannot confirm nor deny the potential.
God, how much do I have to pay this guy's? Oh, dude, I paid you so much money already to get this done. Oh, God.
You see, that's the problem with blackmail. It's so much more expensive every round.
Victor, you ref soccer, don't you?
Sure.
Can I just put in a bad word for this guy and get you replaced? Right? And you
can do that.
I can.
Can we do
that? Sure. I can fill in. Sure.
Yes, we're winners. I'm gonna win. Australia win. Anyway, guys, yeah, I'm just messing around. I will have to head out right now, guys. I will see you guys tomorrow. We'll have a further battle. Yes, we'll be turning up and we'll play some more full-on games tomorrow.
Non-magic.
Yesterday,
non-magic.
Yeah, today was a bit more
no
of a,
outside
like a fun,
influence.
bit of a haha day, that kind of stuff. Bit of fun, bit of a laugh. I will see
Tomorrow
you
we
guys.
get serious, LJ.
Yeah, exactly. Tomorrow, throughout the week, and then also if we continue doing this beyond these weeks, then yes, I'll bring it. You guys won't win easy, right? That's just it. Today was just like a nice bit of a fun day. Okay, you got the
LJ was a sleeping bear, hibernating. He allowed people to come and disrupt his little hovel.
Do you think
Tomorrow,
that's a bear, dude?
Their bear
That's not
is
a bear.
awake. Yeah, that thing is extinct,
Not a
mate.
bear?
Anyway, Victor, you wanted to say?
Yes, I actually, on further investigation, what I thought was a Hawaiian pizza, it's not pineapple, it's mango on that pizza. It's mango.
Oh yes.
My bad. So I'm not sure how you call this. I don't think you call it Hawaiian anymore. It would be, I don't know, tropical pizza, I guess.
Mango on a pizza. What else goes on a pizza along with mango?
Pineapple. I mean, yeah.
Ham and mango.
Yeah.
I'm trying to imagine what that's gonna taste like, or like bacon
Oh,
and mango.
dude, that'd be
pizza.
amazing, dude. I would eat that immediately. So
I think
ham,
I think
mango,
it's,
a bunch of cheese, oregano, whatever you want to call it. What else?
Watermelon.
Spring onion.
I
Or
don't think
shallot
watermelon has
for some
enough
people.
structural rigidity to work through that oven temperature.
but I think it would work, mango and ham, because the pineapple part. I mean, the input is the sweetness, right? Sweetness with ham, salty, and mango covering up for, or filling in for that sweetness. I think it would be a great
100.
pizza with mango aromas. Yeah, I think so.
Maybe. The one thing that pineapple does bring is it brings a tartness, so it brings a little bit of a sour note as well. That helps to counterbalance the super sweetness, so it kind of breaks that heavy sweetness. So maybe a mango is going to be too sweet on a pizza. You never know.
All right, see,
Anyway,
you see,
LJ.
Victor, you see this guy as a ref, like he's talking about weird concepts that don't really make sense. Like this is what he's doing when we're actually playing the games, right? Like, dude, what are you talking? Pineapple, mango, sweet. That's it. Now he's going like, oh, this counters, whatever. Dude, this guy's biased, right? Anyway, guys,
A bias against mango.
I will see you guys tomorrow. Have a great evening. Everything else. Leave you guys in these capable hands, and as ever, stay safe. And yeah, I don't know. See you guys tomorrow for more fun. That's
Cheers,
it.
LJ. Have a good one, mate.
Thank
For now.
you.
See you guys.
As always,
Adios.
the great LJ Straya here was with us. Thank you for your good game, your fair play, and thank you, Richard, for being such a non-biased referee, I guess, right? Or
Well, there's one player that would deny all allegations.
but it's fun. I mean, it's I've seen bits and pieces of the match, and I enjoyed it very much, and I think our viewers as well. And I'm looking forward for the match for tomorrow. So what did Kai, our winner, the trader winner of today, win by winning unbiasedly, by winning unmagically of LJ?
By beating LJ with pure grit and satisfaction, he won himself a 50k high stakes account. So he will be receiving that one in the mail post haste.
Nice 50k high stake account. That's a nice win there. I like that.
Yeah, and if this goes well in future, we'll do it again. We'll do it again and again and again. We'll have more participants, more accounts, more 1v1 battles. You might even have the opportunity to go up against the esteemed gentleman just below me here, Mr. Victor. So can you imagine that, trying to go up against such a revered opponent?
I, 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 I would certainly enjoy it, but I think I think I would want the viewer to win. So if you're up for it, choose me to go against me because I'm biased for the viewer. Then again, I might not let that person win. I'm not sure yet. I'll think about it. But
now you're starting
thinking,
to think about it. You're like, but I would really want to have them earn it, wouldn't I? I would really want them to put everything that I've taught them into practice, and I want them to beat me fairly. Yes. On Thursday, you will have your esteemed apprentice, Mr. Peter, go up against LJ, and it's going to be a very interesting competition. We'll see if Quasimodos can beat out Australian Flair. It's going to be a tale. It's going to be a tale for the tapes, that one, I think. So we'll see. We'll see how that one goes.
Nice. I'm looking forward for all of them, especially the one from of Peter, since Peter has been coming to our channel, just about every stream it seems, and very grateful for his attendance, his engagement with us. A very exemplary viewer, that Peter, our great friend Peter. Richard.
Yes, sir.
What are you looking into for trades today? I mean, you have the NAS on. You seem to be looking for a long, I guess. Am I correct?
Yes, I am a little bit more biased long for NASDAQ at the moment. We did have the break of last week, Thursday's highs, which happened to, my apologies, be the second highest point or third highest point that we made on the week. This is the weekly highs up over here. So we've broken above that. We already started this morning above the New York session high already. So with the London session, we broke above and retested over here. So New York highs of last week, Friday. So Friday's highs is somewhere up over here. We already broke through that. I want to see a continuation pushing us up higher, potentially testing last week's highs as well. So I'm looking for a little bit more conviction, a little bit more movement. I'm curious to see whether or not we're going to have a continuation during the New York session. As always, the London session has picked a direction, but it does so slowly. So it has picked a little bit more bullish movement, but with fair retracements, consolidating ever so slightly in this area, having a wick out. But generally, we are respecting the 50 EMA and we are respecting the previous day's sessions, let's put it like that. So the New York session, London session, and the Tokyo session highs generally get respected. I would have loved a deeper pullback on NAS to get to one of my bases, which was the high point of the day during the Tokyo session. I would have loved it if price came back down, touched in here, and then started picking up. But we didn't get any of that. But still, if I had gotten in on a continuation of this push, it would have been a nice continuation overall. So yeah, bullish price action for now. Looking good. A bit too close to the New York Open. We have half an hour and then the New York session opens up. And then I don't trade the New York session open. There's too much volatility if you just go and have a look at... Okay, can't look at Friday. Friday is not a good example. But if you go to this, this was on Thursday. This was the whole day on Thursday, which look familiar. Looks like today. And
that's exactly what I'm expecting to catch. Sorry that I'm interrupting you, but that's exactly exactly the kind of price action that I'm, not expecting because I know anything special, but I mean, I'm waiting for that to happen so that I can jump in, see the open, see how it goes back to retest something it left behind from the London session before the open, and then continues the trajectory the same way as it was through London, but with more vigor and with more, points and violence, I suppose.
Violently moving.
Well-mannered violence. Let me put it that way. Civil violence.
Peaceful violence.
Peaceful violence. Exactly.
Yes.
So I'm actually expecting that. I'll come back to that little idea, and I'll do it when I get to the breakdown of the charts. But please go ahead.
So if you just compared this kind of price action to this over here, so two distinctly different price action, one or both of them definitely bullish. However, the one being more volumetrically bullish, a little bit more convicting. It's moving strongly in one direction. The other one is still moving in the same direction, but at a slower pace. I prefer, for my strategy, to have entries that is more dependent.
Look at NQ. I'm sorry. Go ahead and look at NQ on the 1 minute. Something is happening on breaking news. What is it? No, that's something that's before. I'm sorry, but there's definitely something happen if you switch to your charts, or whenever you can look at NQ1 on the minute chart. There's something certainly happening there.
Something happened here now. Is this not pre-market open? Because it seems as though it was exactly at 3 o'clock my time. Is this maybe not a pre-market push?
That could be. I just saw it and I reacted. Perhaps let me go check if there isn't anything happening.
We'll wait to see if there's a news event that popped out. If not, we'll have to see whether or not this is actually just pre-market movements. Like that half an hour before pre-market?
Perhaps. There's Fads Waller says dollars global role changing with technology. I don't know if that's something that moved the market, but that was a minute after, after the hour open. There was something.
It might be this speech by Christine Lagarde, president of the ECB, at the hearing of the Committee of Economic and Monetary Affairs of the European Parliament. Could this have had an impact?
I don't know, because it's the NAS. I don't know if that's...
What if
maybe
it impacted the DXY? That's why.
Okay.
So DXY was impacted. Let's have a look at what the euro has done. Ooh. Sell off on the euro. Okay. Pound. Okay, pound unaffected. So impacted the euro, by extension the DXY, by extension NASDAQ.
I see. That's it's a euro move that is seeping into a NASDAQ. That makes a lot more sense coming from Lagarde, the president of the ECB. That's great. Great for volatility, not if you're long on a scalp, which I was about to enter. Good thing I didn't.
It depends on how tight that set stop loss was.
No, I would still be in the trade because it dropped like 20 pips, which is a lot to stomach, but it wouldn't stop me out. But it would put me way against with my back against the wall, trying to get out of that trade in one piece. But good thing I'm not in that trade. I was gonna, I was looking. Maybe I can talk about that as well when I get to the charts. But the market has been, seemingly getting ready for perhaps creating some kind of base on EU as well. I mean, except say for this Lagarde move, which totally goes against what I just said. But I mean, looking at TA. Last couple of days and especially last couple of hours, it seems like we're getting near somewhere that the market might be trying to get a base and then maybe push some higher, some levels higher before it decides whether it wants to continue higher or not. But that was the idea. I was gonna go with that move, with a couple of scalps going long. But good, I didn't do it. I didn't pull the trigger because I don't know, I wasn't ready.
So it was an orange folder event, the speech, and the speech itself, the content of the speech ended up having a lot more of a reaction. That you see, this is an interesting thing. So I view orange folder news as if it's going to be red folder. I have this, I don't know, let's say overly cautious view on the news events that if it's going to be showing as an orange folder, which technically indicates that it could have a medium impact, it could be a little bit volatile, so on and so forth, I immediately treat it as if it's a red folder. I treat it as if it's going to have the biggest reaction when compared to, for argument's sake, a yellow folder, which generally has some reaction, but a lot more subdued or maybe a lot smaller. In that case, it does surprise me that when it does move, when it does have these big volatile movements. It's like being ready to do something. What is that saying? It's like you're wearing a seatbelt not because you expect a car crash, but in the event you are protected. That kind of like that thing. So it's like having it and not needing it, and needing it and not having it kind of viewpoint. So in this case, I'm not surprised if it happens to be very volatile, but I'm not expecting it necessarily to be volatile. I don't know if any of that is making sense.
Yeah, it does make sense. You need to see it as an orange folder is a red in potential, right? It's potentially a red, but it's officially an orange. So you don't expect a lot, but you have to be prepared to handle a red folder kind of a reaction when you have an orange folder. And there's something actually I want to tell or say, is that this is not the first time that a speech that is orange, has a impactful reaction as if it isn't red folder news coming from Lagarde. This is specifically from Lagarde. This is not the first time. Lagarde has, at least on two occasions before, has had this reaction where a normal condition, nothing happens, it's a non-event, the market doesn't even blimp, but on two other occasions that I now remember, it was the trigger, it was the catalyst, and the market went on to have a very significant move afterwards. Yeah. So actually, I've already before today, I've already put Lagarde as, something that I want to be considered as a red folder event, because it has caught me red-handed before, and I made that note to be aware, specifically Lagarde. It makes sense as well, because as the the counterparty of the chairman of the Fed, the ECB, and Euro being the second largest currency after the US, it's not as impactful all the time, but it can be, because it's Europe, it's EU, it can, and it has that potential. It makes a lot of sense, and I've already put it as something that I look for before I do anything.
Yeah, I look at every orange folder as if it is going to have a high impact, and if it doesn't, then it's happy. I can carry on trading. I'm not going to be trading that zone in any way. So, like core CPI estimate year on year, I do not expect this to have the biggest reaction, but I'm going to stay safe and not trade euro during that period. I'm gonna be watchful of it. Just wait for it to have its reaction, and then we see what happens afterwards. So in general, I think it is a good, unless you don't really care about the news, you don't care about the directional movements and whatnot, and you are, I don't know, a swing trader or a position trader of some sort, and that doesn't bother you at all. As an intraday trader, it bothers me if I'm trying to get into a trade and something happens and I don't know why. And then I go and have a look, and it's like, oh, okay, there was an orange folder that acted like a red folder, basically high volatility, high volumetric movements. Maybe I shouldn't. So in future, I learn from my mistakes. I just step away. Just there's other areas that I can participate in that gives me better entries, better results, less slippage, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, I what I've noticed in my data is that the fact that there is a red folder news or any high impact news does not, the strategy, at least my strategy, does not lose its edge when I filter for these events. But the thing is, it does affect my psychology. So
yes, that's pretty much the big thing that gets impacted. Yeah,
and that's a very important thing, because I might become unconfident or lose confidence in the trade, might do something differently, and I don't want to go in that territory. So anything that affects my psychology is something I need to label and do something about it. And that's why I take I have an extra rule, even though it's not based on the edge, on the data. I know my psychology. I want it to be, as unaffected as possible. So I'm 15, 20, 30 minutes before I will be looking at my open positions before high impact news to decide whether or not I want to lower my risk. Do I want to get the whole position off the table? Do I keep it? Does risk reward ratio still make sense to me? The distance to my TP and the distance to my stop loss. If if there's a lot of open floating loss and it's very close to the TP, then the risk reward ratio intra trade, not at the open, but I mean intra trade, is then different, right? I might be only risking like 30 pips to get another 20 pips, which I may not want to have that position on if that was the case. So I would just take it off, things like that. But it's not based on the edge necessarily. I technically, if I were a robot, I should just leave it. Yeah. Reality is I'm not. So I am affected. Even after years and even after great profits and everything, I'm still affected. So I just need to accept that I'm affected and safeguard myself, protect myself from those effects, those influences, those psychological forces that are. I'm working on them, but I know they will have some kind of factor on my decision making, my emotions in any case, and hopefully not on my decision making, but I potentially can.
But I mean, it's not necessarily a fear response, you wanting to be a little bit more risk averse during a time frame or even an event that can have these massive volatile spikes. It's not to say that I'm fearful of the reaction, but I'm being cautious. You're taking your experience and you're injecting your experience onto the market, saying, look, it would be silly of me to want to still keep full margin at this area or full risk at this area when I know that statistically there's going to be volatility that plays a role here. It would do more harm than good. So that's not being fearful, that's being objective. That's you looking at the market and thinking ahead of potential reactions and trying to at least cover your bases. I mean, if it goes in your direction, congratulations, you still have a win. Not as large as you initially intended, but it's still a good trade. You've still followed your plan. You managed your risk properly. I don't think that is necessarily a fear response.
I don't think it is either. I don't think it is. It is just me, keeping myself far away from having heavy emotions. And because not fear, but I mean, I don't want to be under pressure. I mean, under pressure is the worst kind of place you want to be in when you're in a trade. I don't want to think, if I lose this is going to hurt, or no, I don't want to do that. And the other thing is that I trade, very low risk or position sizing. So in any case, it's not going to be an issue. But that's another thing that I do specifically for. My position size level is at such a level that I don't really care. If it goes to stop loss, if I lose twice what I'm supposed to lose because it slipped, it's okay. I mean, I can handle that because it's baked in the low risking that I'm taking at each trade. But still, I want to be extra safe when it comes to trading comfortable, right? That's why when you are, when the more profit you have, the better trader you become, because it's that single trade is not going to be the thing that changes anything. Doesn't change your life anymore because you have already, reached some level of, profit and success, and that's just one extra point on the basket full of points already, and you become better just by, the same way as with when you are in a better financial position, you become a better trader than when you are financially in stress.
Oh yes, definitely. Definitely.
Because of that comfort that comes with, that financial comfort that comes mentally, that comes with having a better financial position. And I don't want to be in that uncomfortable territory financially or psychologically because of the trade on. So it's hopefully I'm making sense for the viewers.
No, you make 100%
but-
sense.
Because being aware of the effect a trade, a P&L of one trade could have on your psychological well-being, or at least for that day, is crucial in having a good decision-making process. I've seen it so many times in the past when I feel under stress for whatever reason. My decision-making process or the quality of my decision, they go down very quickly, and it has nothing to do with my strategy or the market. It has to do all with me being, financially or psychologically under stress because of the financial implication of that trade. If you have one trade that could endanger your whole funded account, you're not going to be feeling comfortable.
No, not at all.
And so you will not be able to hold onto the trade, when things go behind, against you, even though your strategy tells you should just leave it open, you should, capitalize it by being patient and so on. You will not be able to do that if you are, if it's too close to your max loss or whatever it is that endangers your account. And being aware of it, I think is essential for maintaining a good decision process or decision-making quality. All right. Someone asking for Samir in FX Dart Wader, not Vader, but Wader.
With a W.
With a W, yes. Asking for Samir. Samir has so many fans. I see that all the time. People asking for him. He's being very inspirational for our viewers. Not long ago, he shared with our viewers how he is, I don't know how many thousand, but I think something like 8,000 away from reaching his 100K payouts from the 5ers. I think it was 8 or maybe it was 10. I don't know, but he was relatively very close to 100K milestone. And I think that's amazing to have shared that with the viewers, because Samir is a very good trader, but as he tells it himself, he's just a regular guy. I mean, he's a very good trader. He has a lot of experience, but he's very humble, saying, and I think it's true. He's super good, but he's just a regular guy. So if he can, all of you can as well. If you put in the hours, the time, the attention and efforts in trading, and reaching your 100K payout in a future not too far in a time not too far in the future, yes.
In the future.
In the future, yes, on the futures account.
Yes, in the future, on the futures with the 5ers futures. That could be a future you.
Yeah, exactly. We totally approve of that future you.
Yes.
All right. Go ahead, Richard. You were going to say something. I could see it on the tip of your tongue. Go ahead. Let it loose.
I did not want to show you my tongue, but you caught me off guard there. I was going to ask you what it is that you are looking at in the market as of right now. So you were telling us something about what you would be looking for on NASDAQ, and I want to hear your input so much that I can barely wait. I am absolutely shaking with anticipation.
You are such a expressive speaker, Richard. I like that. All right, so I'm gonna go back to the Lagarde move that we just saw there on the charts, and I am trading. I'm scalping the move afterwards. So I'm checking on the background. I'm checking my terminal as well. But let's go to the targets, not to the targets, to the chart to tell you what I'm looking for and why, and how to, anticipate whichever movement. These arrows do not make sense. So actually, they do. They do make sense, but not on this chart. So please try to look through them. What we have been talking about from many months now is that there's something that happened on the monthly time frame, and a lot of people, a lot of traders, and I'm not trying to point anyone out here. I mean, I just know from experience, from observation, that a lot of people, a lot of traders, they disregard what the monthly says. Why? Because it's slow, because it doesn't give you, but for the same reason, it doesn't give you any indications in a long time. And it seemed not to be that important at all, that monthly time frame. And I disagree. I strongly disagree. I think everyone, even if you are in the lower time frames, even if you are intraday and whatnot, it pays to have a look on the monthly at least once a day, or maybe even once a week, but regularly, on a regular basis. And I'll explain why I say this, right? So we have on the monthly time frame, we had a reaction on this time frame from a structure from above us, a supply zone, and the supply zone is based on the quasi, where this is the head, left shoulder, neckline, and it gave us this area. The pattern isn't important right now, although quasi is important and everything. It isn't important. It's what happened, what price does when it gets there, and after it gets the reaction. So one is we had the reaction, which is why this arrow, which does make sense, is indicating we did have that reaction. You can see it by the looks of the upper wick of that same candle. That's in January, so many months ago. And that's the first indication. And the second is what happens afterwards. Is it just a reaction, or does it go on to break some structures, some significant structures that might further confirm that something significant happened? And what I'm referring to is that there was a demand area on the same time frame, on the monthly, that on the normal occasions, because this is what happened, right? We created this move. That's the creation of the order block. That's these two candles we created as we went into the monthly above. So the first is the reaction, right? That's good. That's good for our understanding. But since we have a bullish demand zone, or a bullish is always a demand zone, but I mean a demand zone where we came into, the logical reaction would be for price to do this. And it did have a little bit of that reaction, but that came afterwards, after it had invalidated right here. I mean, indicated with another arrow right there with that close. To me, that indicated that really there wasn't a push. It was basically, it invalidated that demand zone. And that to me is very significant. It indicates that the market just opened the door for lower prices. We have been talking about this, lower price, whether it goes directly or it first goes up to then go lower, that's besides the point. Point is, at some point, either in the same or the next candle, or maybe 2 or 3 candles afterwards, either it goes straight there or it goes up, but it will go, or not will go as a guarantee, but it has a good probability of going lower. And that all of that happened and was visible on the monthly, that time frame that most people don't, are not very interested in because it's so slow. And I'm gonna give you, and it invalidated this structure. I left it here just to make my point, but that with very early on indicated to us that the market that was the close on March. So basically on March, the last trading day of March, that close already indicated that we could be pushing lower. Likely, we don't know if we're going to go to the weekly structure below, which is, mind you, 1.10374. I don't know about that, but I mean, it needs to go, or not it needs, but it likely going lower, maybe to a weekly structure that makes sense. There are two here very close to each other, not very useful. But it is what it is. Either to any of these structures or the monthly below us. And having that bias or having that insight that something changed, something broke in March, and that you are putting the odds in your favor by looking for shorts, basically, is something, I mean, is very it's a low hanging fruit basically. It's something that you
Yeah.
can with a low amount of minutes, daily or even weekly, get that information and use it on your trading decision. So it's something I wanted to indicate. All right, well, let's go on to the weekly. So the weekly time frame, we did have a quasi. We discussed that as well. The established uptrend, break of the neckline. We went in to get that order block on the weekly. We did have the This is the first reaction, and the second reaction was a beautiful outside bar. Actually, it wasn't outside bar, and engulfing that indicated and confirmed the direction. And our first target has been already reached, which is this line right here. I left it in just to make sure that people see it. And so we are now currently on a demand zone on the weekly. But the question is, since we have that monthly, that tells us we could be pushing lower on the monthly. It makes you think twice before assuming that the weekly will be here, the one deciding the direction, because it's a monthly against a weekly, meaning the monthly having more probability. So if you go lower, you can see that actually we haven't reached the macro target yet, which is the reversal pattern. And the question is whether or not, and that's the question mark we got here, this is the weekly demand zone, and we do have a daily quasi, which I haven't indicated here yet, but you can see it as I'm indicating here. That's the established downtrend. We have a neckline, left shoulder, the head, we break it, and we go back to that order block. We did have a beautiful reaction here, but the question is, will we have something like this? Will price react? Even though it's not, it doesn't seem like it's reacting now, will we have that reaction perhaps by the end of this day, maybe tomorrow? Will we have that reaction off of this demand zone? And I think today is an amazing day to decide, or to help you decide what to do next for this week and probably even next week. If the market fails to close below this order block, that's a very indicative sign. Doesn't mean anything guaranteed, but it means that you need to be aware that there is a possibility that we are currently at the bottom of this reversal pattern, and we will likely be pushing higher, maybe just to the next order block, which would be something around here, or maybe to the weekly at least, or maybe even higher. And if the opposite happens, we do not fail to close. I'll mark the level. This is the level. Let me put it more. Let me put a thicker line there. Let's see. Here. Let me put it full thickness. There. That's the line. If we fail today to close up below, that means that things are indicating when you need to be prepared for that push, likely push higher, because the market is coming back, and after a squeeze, it's basically what I'm telling is that right now it's trapping traders, traders potentially, right? I don't know that, but if it closes above that line by the end of the day, the conclusion is everyone who's shorted is now trapped, and you can expect price to be moving higher in the next couple of days. That's one thing. And if it fails to do so, it also tells you a lot of information. It tells you, a daily quasi entry order block has been taken out. The likelihood that price will hold that, come back and push higher, have then significantly diminished, meaning that we'll likely be having this kind of move later on, either directly, without a pullback, or with some kind of pullback, but not as much as that movement, maybe pull back into that broken demand zone to then continue lower. But it's pivotal. Today close, and if it doesn't do it today, maybe tomorrow, will be that pivotal information, close the puzzle as to where are we going to go. And it can take as well more than just today or tomorrow. It can be actually any coming days, as long as we haven't really gone in any direction. So if we can keep here for a couple of days, that means that you still don't get the signal until we either break it or we push further to indicate, all right, that's the basis. So that's on the daily time frame, if we go to the lower time frames on the H4 before the Lagarde's move, and I'm gonna go to, we did create a bullish order block on the 4, which is fresh. And then if you go to the lower time frames, you can see that the market has been, well, actually not with the current candle, right? Not including that current candle, but up to this, basically, you can see how the market squeezed initially, right? That happened on Friday, and today it basically confirmed that this is a line that has been reclaimed and is likely to hold as a support line until Lagarde spoke, of course. So I was getting ready for, you know, that continuation, because it looked like the market, if you go to the lower time frames, you can see that, you know, even though, yes, it hasn't really broken any structure on perhaps the higher time frame, it's still making lower highs. You know, it could be getting this reaction. If we had some more of that, we could have been, you know, it could be indicating that the market is getting ready for that continuation of that reversal. That doesn't make sense. Continuation of the reversal. But I mean,
Continuation of the reversal. Yeah.
I mean the follow up of the possible, the follow through of the reversal. And by the reversal, I mean the squeeze and the reversal. And this could be the that follow up movement that I was expecting. I was looking to go long on my scalps because the quasi strategy didn't give me any indications. And actually, I took a couple of, while we were talking, I took a couple of shorts in here as the market came back to, I did, let me indicate just for our viewers, if they're interested, I took a short around here. The exact stop loss and target is not very important. Just to give you an idea, and it's not that far. My target was way before, and then I took another one. Let me put it 1-to-1, and I took another one around when we came back. I think around there again, as we were talking. All right, so that's EU, and I think today is you need to be careful because. Actually, yes, I think I should say that. We need to be careful. Why? Because this level, this is the daily entry order block on the quasi. For those who don't know that, that's a daily quasi needs, you know, actually, let me show you. In order for the daily quasi to work or to show itself, the pattern to be visible, let's measure it. It's all the way from here to where we currently are. We're talking about 80 bars for that pattern. So it's quite powerful as a driver, as a signal. We're talking about a pattern that was being created for 80 days. So whatever it does, whether it confirms or it fails, will have, a lot of the time, will have an acceleration in price action. So whether, and the area is, this is the daily order block that would be that signal or line in the sand, or, you know, catalyst, or whatever you want to call it, and specifically the line that of its invalidation. That line is, to be exact, market here, it's 1.14430. So and this is the daily, so we need to be looking for that daily close. But whatever this line, that line, will be, if we break it, we could likely have an acceleration to the downside, and the opposite if we don't break it, right? That push. So you want to be careful because, you know, now is the time not to be, never, you should be stubborn, but especially now is not a time to be stubborn, because if you're wrong on the wrong side, that can move, you know, multiple days against you with very little retracement. So if you normally think, I will fix this trade in a couple of hours, or maybe tomorrow I'll get another trade on to lower my entry price, my average price. These are not the moments to do that, because you will. These are the trades that will totally take an arm away from you, so to speak.
Yes.
Okay. All right. So that's, I think, is important for the viewers to realize, or to at least consider when they're doing their trades. What else? So, with the Lagarde, what you want to be seeing is the Lagarde trade or the move is how does the hourlies, not the minutes are for the reactions, but the hourlies, how are they closing? So the 1 hour, the 2 hour, the 4 hour, because that will give us more indication. Is the Lagarde reaction something just a reaction, or is it a catalyst for price going much, much lower? And let's take a look on the lower time frames. The very simple way to do that is to look at the initial place it started, and that's there. That's the initial place it started, and start looking at price action through the eyes of that moment, through the eyes of that moment. Put it into perspective. This is the moment the news came out. What has happened until then? And so what you want to be looking is, are we creating bullish structures or not? And you can do that on the 30 minutes. No, we're not. The 15 minute. No, we're not. And the 5 minute. No, we're not. So that's one thing. And the other one is through, very simple, through quasis. Are we creating bullish quasis, right? Are we reversing back to, are we doing this? We have a huge reaction and then perhaps something like this and then break the neckline. Are we doing that? If we are, then you can, start thinking, okay, maybe we're gonna reverse back to where we started and continue higher. And everyone who was, who was caught going short in that reaction are now trapped, and this is going to continue to go higher because they'll likely have their stop above that, and that's gonna push the market much, much higher. Or we are not doing that, and we are, which is quite likely with high impact news, we have some kind of consolidation to just eventually start continue going lower, which makes sense because whatever caused this move is significant. So it's not too weird to expect that it's going to have, after initial pause, will have some follow through effect later on, which it already had if you consider that we took the low right there. And we haven't broken any structure yet, at least on the 1 minute. I would have to see market take that out. If we start looking for possible reactions for reversals, let me take that out, right? If it doesn't break that, and that's on the 1 minute, and 1 minute is very, very sensitive, so it doesn't really mean a lot. If you go to the 5 minute, which makes a lot more sense, you can see that there isn't anything. There's nothing there yet to help us indicate whether or not or else. So we have a little area here. That's the first indication of the market holding and perhaps even coming back in the 3 minute. That would be, so that's not an entry. Pardon my template misindication here. Let me get that clear. All right, so not an entry, just a regular 3 minute. That's the first indication. Are we respecting these supply zones? See the reaction. That's the supply zone that the market reacting to. Are we respecting them? And to the degree we are, that means that we're going to be continue to go lower. Very simple, 1 + 1 kind of rationale. And if we're not, we are building the market is building its case to come back to the previous level that we were before. Basically, this area will be the consolidation. Actually, that's a little bit inaccurate, but I would say something like this would be the area. If we're not breaking lower, we're going to come back to this level and likely go in the opposite direction because of the trap traders rationale that I just explained. So, but you can see how the market comes back, and this order block, I marked it before the market actually turned back red, or red candles or bearish candles, but that's because of the order block reaction that you can expect on markets and price action like this. All right, that's one thing. That's EU. Let's look at we have the NYSE has opened. The NASDAQ has opened about 9 minutes, almost 10. The market is flying to go higher. Let's take a look at what we can make of this. So higher time frames on the monthly. Remember what we just talked about. You want to consider, just take a glance, a couple of seconds, have a few questions you want to answer. Is the monthly telling us anything right now, and what is it telling us, and how does that affect, or does it not tell us anything? You can disregard it and just continue with what you were doing. The only thing we're seeing here on the monthly is that the market has been very, very bullish, very small, minute, almost non-existent upper wicks telling you who is in control. Consider that we are 1 week from the close of this month, so it's hasn't closed, but so far this is looking quite bullishly with that relatively large, very large lower wick. Anything then other than that is that we want to know is that there is a line here, which is the high of the previous candle on the monthly, that is going to be considered the line in the sand where the market will perceive it as breaking out. Okay, so that's the one thing. Let me mark that on maybe the weekly there. I think it's already marked, but so whenever we're above this level, which is there you go, 3828.75, you will see that the market will start perceive the market as strong, and whenever we fail to hold or claim that level, it will be seen as bearish, and the market will likely have an easier time going lower. So other than that, we don't have anything. There's a supply zone here, but we're not reacting to it, so just keep it in mind. On the daily, what we're seeing is a beautiful quasi that has been activated. However, so normally you would now be considering looking for supply zones on the daily time frame. However, when you do that, you see that there is none to be found, right? Meaning the market didn't leave any crumbs behind, any breadcrumbs in this area, telling us where the sellers came pushing. Yes, there is this one big candle, but the way that it was created is not very indicative. Not only that, but you can see that the market already closed above it, telling you that it's not the area. Actually, whatever caused this push, this impulse to the downside, has already been consumed, so to speak, here, right? Confirmed that it's no longer there, or for whatever reason it's not there anymore. So that means that the reversal, the cause of breaking the structure, is likely, not for certain, nothing is certain, but it's likely not present anymore. And if it's not present, then there is no point in going short or trying to look for a short. And in more detail, there isn't an entry order block, right? That's very simple. No entry order block, not looking for a short. So the quasi is toothless, so to speak. A toothless Quasimodo. If that isn't a picture for Disney, then I don't know what is. Toothless, I don't think it's very cute for a Disney picture. A toothless Quasimodo. So that's the daily. So basically the daily is telling us there is a break of structure, but there's no clear indication where that could happen, that reversal. And maybe the fact that there isn't an area indicated by the quasi could mean that the quasi is not very relevant, meaning likely that there isn't going to be any reaction at all. So if we go to the next time frame, we are currently in a H4, not a daily, but an H4 area, and I'll tell you where the level is, what the structure is. That's the left shoulder head neckline. Goes all the way lower here, right there, and comes back to hit that last area. We had one here. Market didn't flinch there. It continued to the next level. This is the area you want to be looking for on the H4, not the daily. The daily we didn't have anything, but the H4 we do. So whatever it tells us, it's only going to be, should be interpreted as an H4 signal, not a daily. So that means that it's only going to give me an intraday trade. The daily is the border or the line that tells me I'm allowed to take the signals and keep them for longer, keep the trade on for longer, so I can upgrading for swing trades. So anyways, this is the quasi. We're currently there. The question is the H4, if we zoom in, is the H4 telling us that we can expect more downside movement, that we can expect more, a reaction, something much bigger? We already have this first reaction, which wasn't at all that insignificant, and we hit another H4 on the downside. And so basically on the H4, time frame, it made a lot of sense, right? We bounce on the H4 quasi entry order block to then go ahead and bounce on the H4 demand zone, right? So it held it. But since this isn't an entry order block, it can, need multiple attempts before it actually has the level. And with the level that I mean, not the level, the reaction that you would expect base of this is this movement, basically all the way down to there, or at least to a daily order block, which is right here. So the question is, do we have indications on H4, right? Got to stick to the same time frame on H4 that the market is indicating to us that it's going to have this kind of reaction, this one. And so far we don't, right? Why do we don't do that? We don't have that because we have a order block right here, right there. Price comes back, is shy of it, gets there, and is currently, we still have 13 minutes to actually get the conclusive, indication. But so far, it looks like it's going to break it. And if that happens, that tells you that the market is not creating supply zones and respecting them. No, it's actually invalidating them. That tells us that the market is likely to continue higher. And, and so another reason the market is looking strong, and we shouldn't be looking for shorts, at least not yet, because the market isn't telling us. Whenever that happens in the future, we need to reassess and perhaps switch back to start looking for shorts, but that's not the case today. So if we're going long, or at least that's the likely place to be going, where are these levels that we should be looking? Well, there is one here, right? Not looking all these structures. I left them in there for future reference, but this is the level that is currently at play. And let's move these along. This is the level that's currently at play. I want to see if the market bounces off that level. That's one thing. And do we have anything else? Not on the H4. Let me double check here. Nope, not the H2. And on the H1, we don't have any levels either. So that puts us in a little bit of a, difficult position, because we have an H4 which is much lower, about 200 points lower, 250 points lower, 230, but we don't have any overlap between these levels. So there's one thing I would want to see, and it is this one, which if you look at the market, and this is what you were talking about, Rich, how the market did this. I think you had it on the 5-minute. On your chart, we broke through. This is the consolidation after we broke through the Friday swing high we have here, Friday's high actually, and we held quite nicely above it. And the same thing happened before, because the market keeps repeating these patterns. And so, but the question is, are we holding the next level? Because this level has already been, this is the swing high. That's the, level, the resistance level that switched, and we broke. Actually, let me put it the other way. We broke through it right here. We broke through it, that level, and came back to retest it actually multiple times before we continue higher. So that's a resistance, break, retest, and continuation. Very common, very very powerful actually.
Yeah.
So the question is, do we have the same reaction, but from here? Meaning we break through it, are we holding that level? And to do that, we need to go lower time frames and see what's happening. And the good thing is, all of this is happening at the open. So because it's the open, it's going to decide or have a great weight in deciding what direction the rest of the session will go next couple of hours, sometimes the rest of the day. So if you get this right, and the market does do, as it indicates, then you can catch a big move for, more than 100 points and sometimes even more than that in the direction of the market. So let's go and see what that means. So we have it again. That's the swing high. Price comes back. It breaks it here. Let me indicate that this is a different swing point, but it's still the same one. We break through it, and we come back to retest. And this is the open, which is kind of up and down, but let's go see on the 1 minute to see if we can get some indication as to the direction of the likely place the market is going to go. On the 15 minutes, we have, this is the opening candle right there. So we mark the low, we mark the high, and that's basically the area, the opening range, right? The area that will help us decide what the market is trying to do. If we are above that level, that tells us that the market is, that's what it wants to do. It wants to continue higher. Makes sense, right? And if it's below, it's the opposite. Very simple, but very powerful. Doesn't have to make it very complicated. Very simple. Keep it simple, as many traders will tell you, is very helpful. So, and you can wait for these lines. I mean, maybe let me give them another color because it might be a little bit confusing. But this is the 15-minute opening range, and what we want to do is, well, you can either wait for the 50-minute to close, to be broken on either side, and then make your decision, or you can start positioning in. If you're a little bit more comfortable taking the risk, and you keep your risk low, what you can do is build some. Let me take these off because this is no longer valid. That one isn't valid as well. So what you can do is, and this level, do you guys remember that level we just talked about? It's 30,828.75. That's the monthly. That's the monthly level, previous month's high. That is right there in the middle of that range, indicating, that's an extra confluence, an extra catalyst to push price when it breaks out of this opening range to further have a nice move up or down. We don't know yet because of that line. All right, so the first thing you could start doing is start looking for a time frame, right, that tells you the story of where the extremes are. Okay, so one of the things is, for example, we see this upper range here. This area could be your first indication, right? And you see another one here as well, right? These are the extreme order blocks, right, on both sides of the opening range, and you can start assuming that as long as the market holds them, the range would likely be. Could be the breakout could be on the opposite direction. So as long as the market is holding and reacting successfully off of these levels, you can attempt or preemptively get into a short for that breakout. Meaning it could be something like this. I don't know, maybe a quasi, maybe something else you trade, maybe a fair value gap, maybe a diversion, whatever it is that you look for. If you see this indication and the levels are holding, maybe it's a 1 minute, maybe it's a 15 minute, maybe it's a 5 minute. You be the judge of that. But whenever these indications are, you can still start getting in, and you put your target, your stop beyond obviously the structure that is the indication of your trade, and you preemptively get into that short because you think, all right, that could be, the building blocks of this push lower, and then you hold that trade for whatever makes sense to you on from the left. That could be an idea, but the same holds true for the opposite. So I'm not telling anyone here to go long. We're never here telling anyone to do anything. These are just considerations that you should be having, while trading, if you so desire. So in the case of so far, let me check if we have something here. Okay, I actually like this a little bit better because, if there's only two on each side, I prefer to have it on the 2 minute. I don't like the fact that it switches to 3. Let me just change that. That's the, all right, so that's one thing, and the market reacting quite nicely off of it. And that's not enough information, but it starts looking nice for a reaction. overall higher time frame, what we discussed, it looks like the market eventually is going to go and break to the upside, but the price action, from the open tells us, this is a great area. If the market is going to bounce back to go short, this is the area. But on the higher time frame, it's not telling us yet. So it's a little tricky if you want to go short from here or not. I would be more inclined to go long and look for reasons to go long. There's nothing on the hourly that tells us where to go long other than perhaps this the 30-minute, which is below the opening range. So that could be something I would definitely start looking for a long. We break through this, ever so shortly at some point, and then we come back, recapture that, and I want to be going long from that area, and then having the opposite. So it's actually, in my case, it would be something like this, putting my stop below there, and targeting. If we come back very quickly within the range, there's a quite possible good indication we might be, actually. That was the liquidity sweep before we go into the opposite direction. So that would be, and I would be targeting this to be, at least, but likely something else, something higher from the lower time frame, maybe that order block right here. That would be something that makes sense to me. But I will be waiting for the market to actually indicate this is happening, because it's in line with the higher time frames, right? Where we are seeing the market continuing to go higher. You don't want to be fighting the market. It tells you it goes higher. You want to go long. You don't want to be, looking for reasons to go short. You want to go with the market. So basically, those are my two charts there for the viewers. I'm going to take a little 5 seconds to catch my breath while I'm. Let me check on the chat. People have been typing. Go ahead.
No, I just wanted to say that right now I see what you're seeing on NASDAQ as well, and I am agreed. I'm agreeing with you. I don't think we're gonna get that deep of a pullback though. Down to your 30-minute zone. I would have thought that by now we probably would have had that continuation already. However, I'm not the biggest fan of the current price action on the 5-minute, which is what I trade normally. It's up and down, and we swept a high, came back down. We didn't sweep the low though, where your arrow is right now, where you were on that 5-minute. So I'm looking at this more in the sense of we'll probably get a bit of a pullback yet again, and then the candles itself need to start becoming a little bit denser. So they need to be in a specific area down a little bit, like very much where your little yellow line was now. Potentially come back to the monthly high and then start showing a potential push up higher. And then I would want to get in there. I'm a little unsure, to be dead honest with you, with how deep pullback it will have.
That makes a lot of sense. I agree. If the market is going to break out, it's unlikely to go to the opposite direction. That should happen before the breakout. And it seems like it's already getting ready for that breakout. So I agree. It's unlikely to happen. But if it does happen, the 30-minute, and I'll be having it as conditional, because I want it to come back very quickly. If it doesn't come back, then I'll have to accept it that it's a breakdown, and I don't want to go long. I only, I want to see the reaction very quickly, the order flow change, and then I can get in on that 30-minute. But it's too early to say, but it seems like the first 29 minutes already, it's looking strong. It's wanting to break out it's going to be a breakout, meaning on the upside. And then the retrace would likely be something that it left behind in this leg. From this point, and you want to be looking for structures it left behind, perhaps this, but that may be too deep. Something in here on some time frame that will indicate, it come back, maybe that swing low, come back to sweep that swing low we got right here before it continues. And sometimes it doesn't even come back; it just continues in one direction, and you're gonna be either on, in it or left behind. But I mean, that's how it is. I agree with you, Richard. Very sharp of you.
We'll see whether or not this is going to play out. But with that, we have actually come to the very end of the stream.
That's
Yes,
not possible. No.
It happened so quickly.
I
So
just
quickly.
started. I
Yes.
just was just getting started. What's happening?
We need Victor in earlier. I think Victor should do like a 4-hour stream. What do we think?
I think that's an amazing idea, Richard.
And I hate you for it, Richard. Why would you say such a thing? Yes, it is unfortunate we've come to the end of today's stream. It has been a very fun-filled, exciting day. We had the 2 1v1s with Kai going up against LJ and then Shrajith going up against Will. Both of our participants went ahead and absolutely destroyed our pros. So I don't know. Maybe we're gonna get new hosts in the future if Will and LJ don't start producing better results. You know.
I think they're just being very, very nice to our viewers.
Yeah, no, that's probably what is going on there. But they did win fair and square. There was no deals made behind closed doors. They beat them fair and square. We'll see whether or not they can go ahead and do it again tomorrow. Because tomorrow we have another 2 1v1s. One versus LJ and then one versus Will again. Please join us for those once again tomorrow and see whether or not LJ and Will can come back from the humiliating losses that they had today.
You are totally
Unbiased.
Smearing it. Yes, completely unbiased.
Completely unbiased. Completely unbiased. Victor, anything from you before we sign off today?
Yes, I would like to thank everyone for watching. Thank you. I really appreciate all of us here, Richard included. We're all very glad and happy that you are watching us today, and every day you do so. So thank you for that. We have a little announcement. We have on Discord. We have on Discord a session today, Coffee with Traders. Right? You all are invited to come drink coffee with us. And if you're not a coffee drinker, tea will do fine. Rooibos tea or any other tea would be completely welcome. And if it's not a warm beverage, then bring your favorite beverage, whatever it may be. And even without a beverage, just come. You are enough for us. And join us. It's going to be fun. We're going to be talking about the market. We're going to be doing live trades if so the price actions allows us. And we're going to be handing out 10 hub credits. I mean, who doesn't like free stuff? Join us and be a winner. And even if you don't win that hub credit, you're still a winner because you're being part of an amazing community. And I know I'm talking about our own bread as the bread maker, but coming in and see that bread is fresh from the oven and it's good bread. Anyways, that's it for us today. Yes,
did I hear you salivate there for a second, Victor? Like, did I hear you go?
I'll check back on the replay and see if I was too literal on that bread analogy.
Yeah, like MGN is saying, if you don't like Rooibos, raise your hand. Or if you like Rooibos, raise your hand. If you don't like Rooibos, raise your standards. There we go. All right. Victor has gone and said his piece. He has invited you all to some cake and coffee with him in a very short amount of time. Everybody else, thank you very much for joining us today. Please drop us a like. Please subscribe if you haven't already. And join us tomorrow for another 2 1v1s where the participants in yourself go up against the pros to see if you can beat them. Gentlemen and ladies of the jury that have joined us today, thank you very much. We love you all. And join us tomorrow. Cheers.
Take care.